It is, 6 minutes now past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. We are thankful that you are here with us today. Greg back in studio today. We got a lot to talk about with him. It's day 7 of the 12 working days of Christmas. Hey, we're past halfway. Can you believe that? That is insane, but we are. Golden ticket seats are supposed to be here today, and so if you are headed this way, please drive safely, which means that the Wheel of Canned Meat will spin, and Rock and Roll City will be jamming in there. I mean, I'm talking about going nuts, so I cannot wait. So let's bring in the other half here of the kickoff hour. It is one Mr. Greg Burgess.
What's happening?
What's happening, buddy?
Oh, back at it. It's a little nip out there this morning, isn't it?
It is. Well, you know, it at some point you go, okay, this is cold. I mean, you got, hey, it's around freezing, and then anytime it's below 20, you go, okay, that's cold. It's a different kind of cold. Yeah. And I'm going to say this. For those of you that work out in it, hey, I have another. I mean, the respect that I go by sometimes, and you see all these folks. Sometimes ladies, men, mostly men, but some ladies, they're out in it and they're in the elements all day long.
Oh yeah,
in this cold weather.
Oh, how about this? The guy that works the landscaping here. He's here when I get here. Yes. He was this morning after I hear the leaf blower.
Yeah,
going.
And I think
I'm thinking, my goodness,
he's probably listening with his headphones in because he tells us he's hardcore.
I thought I had bad work hours, but no, I get it. He gets in there and gets it done early. I understand the summer when it's hot, you want to come in because but it's freezing out there.
It is.
I heard the leaf blower. I said, man, bless his heart.
And he was pressure washing the other day. But the building where we live. Where we work, we live here sometimes. I feel like we live here.
Yeah.
It's so well lit, the parking area and around it. It's almost like daylight around here. So he sometimes comes in and just knocks out stuff because he can see. I mean, it's here it is, you know. But he pressure washed for days in this cold weather, wow. And then now he's over there with some chainsaw or something. I'm like, good night, dude. That's something else. Every now and then I'll catch him when he's not. He would have something cranked. I'm like, buddy, you're hardcore, bro.
Yeah, he's here when I get here, and I get here at 4.
Golly. It's like, I hope you can go to bed at some point. Getting some. I talked to Reese this morning because he's about to go out in it, and up in Huntsville, it's 18 or 19 with wind.
Oh yeah,
and
I saw that.
And he said, "All right, here we go." I said,
"Hey." Reese, when I saw that forecast they were talking about up there, I said, "Boy, that's going to be fun."
That's going to be cool. He's got like. And I thank all of you when we brought this up about him being out in it and your feet getting cold when you're in the elements for a long time. Yes, I mean, if you're hunting, you have hunting boots and things that are made for that. But all the emails and text even about different kind of boots that are really warm. But right now he's got some good boots, but when you're just standing there and you're not moving, and he had to kind of chart for
that's the worst.
Going down in the vault and stuff.
Oh yeah,
but,
a lot of paperwork.
He's got toasty toes on the top and the bottom of his feet.
Oh, I bet that's awesome. I bet that feels great.
Well, yesterday Adler jumped in and co-hosted it, and it was fun. We missed you though, but
I hope y'all weren't too funny.
No, but we missed a lot of. We talked about, we missed you, but we talked a lot in the first segment about the fact that the Thompson Warriors won another state championship game and that you were there. And I said, I bet you by the time post-game celebration and everything, I said he probably saw 12:30 getting home at least. And so you definitely needed a day and had other things to do. But congratulations. And I understand the family was able to be there.
We had Ellis and Marion, Taylor's little boy and little girl, been there, and
that's awesome.
Got to thank J.T. Lawrence with the Alabama High School Athletic Association taking care of us.
I understand he treated you like royalty, buddy.
Oh, buddy, but he also tricked me, and I'll tell you about that.
Oh,
he pulled a good one on me. I mean, a good one. But anyway, if you can ever get sweet passes when you have young kids, it's really nice, especially when it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so we had a great time, and wow, it was quite a game.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm gonna tell you, I dialed in. I told Terry, I said, "Hey, the game's coming on," and I dialed in early, and I got to see all the pregame, the coaches' interviews with Patrick Nix and Freeman, and got to see Coach Bill Clark. Kevin Skarbinski does a great job.
They do a great job out there.
Yeah,
putting this whole event on.
Got to see Coach Crow.
Even on the broadcast, had him scarf on.
He did. He was a little chilly. But anyway, I was in, Greg. And the way that game started, the way Phoenix City just marched down the field, and then Thompson was 3-0, I was like, oh boy,
it didn't look good.
I mean, both programs. Y'all, nobody else has won either. I mean, how long?
They've
6,
played
7
each
years?
other 5 times. This is the 5th time in the last 7 years, maybe.
Well, congratulations, and it was back and forth. Both teams are so good and so well coached. Patrick Nix even talked about that prior to the game. He said, "Look, good players matter." He said, and he was praising Thompson. He said, "But the coaching is top shelf. I mean, you got to have good coaching too." And I know Phoenix was the same way.
They got a great program.
Yeah,
they really do. Because, like I say, 5 times I've seen them battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think 1 or 2 were before we were involved, but I think 3 or 4 that I've seen. And
well, I know that
they always bring it.
When you left us the other day, there's a couple of things on your mind. Everybody getting what they needed and parking, and then getting in.
Yeah.
So tell me about that.
Let me just say this, because I've been to, it was Auburn hosted it, Tuscaloosa's hosted it, and Birmingham, and they would rotate them.
Mm-hmm.
Once Birmingham got the new stadium, that's where it needs to stay. It's perfect.
Okay.
The parking's better. Everything about it.
Mm-hmm.
In my experience,
that uptown
at the 3
area is
places.
nice. Yeah.
Oh, it's perfect for this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it really does. Now, I don't get a vote because right now they're considering other locations because Auburn and Alabama have dropped out.
Okay.
So they're considering, I think Mobile, Montgomery, different places.
Uh-huh.
But if I had a vote, which I do not, by the way, that place
that's where it would be.
They do such a good job.
I know a lot of folks there in Uptown. The restaurants are very nice. A lot of people just go early. They have a good meal and then just walk in the stadium.
It is, and that stadium is perfect for that. It's just easy in, easy out. It's not confusing, because we go to them other places. I get where your parking is, which is always hard on them campuses.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go, well, where's my entrance? Well, it's all the way on the other side of the stadium. Yeah. So now, here it's you there. You've worked it many times. The setup is awesome.
What was it? Was it this game at one of the? I think Auburn or Tuscaloosa, where somebody at your phone, you lost your phone.
Oh yeah,
you threw it
was
away.
At Tuscaloosa. It was during the pandemic.
That's what
remember
it was.
That game when they were losing and they scored twice in 18 seconds?
Yes, beat Auburn.
Yeah, we were walking into the stadium and I had blankets and all this because I didn't have sweet tickets that night.
No,
and I had blankets and all this, and somehow dropped my phone, and my ticket was on my phone.
That's what it was. Okay.
And Lisa, of course, I'm just like, well, this is great. She just dials my number and somebody answers. And he said, I'm right here at gate whatever. I'll just pick this phone up. I said, thank you so much. But, yeah, that was back.
I thought
the old pandemic where the crowd had to separate wear masks and all that.
Yeah, but things worked out a little bit better on this. So you went in, you parked, you walked over, everybody got in.
Everything was great.
And thank you, JT, with Alabama High School Athletic Association. You really helped old Greg. But anytime you got a big family and everybody's trying to get there and all that. So how about the game, though? The kind of the twist and turns of the game.
I'm like you. Early, I was like,
mm-hmm.
This ain't looking good.
As a parent of a coach, and Tyler coached high school baseball for a period of time, it's a weird feeling. Now, you've been in it for a long time, but I got to experience it for a couple of years. And you're relaxed, but you're also anxious, too.
Yeah. It's not as bad as when they were playing.
No,
but you still,
But
then you become a fan of the program.
Yeah,
if you're there for any time and you get caught up in all that.
Right. Because he for a year or two they got into the playoffs and got all the way to the Final Four. So I got to experience a little bit of that. But you're every year, and I can't imagine. But you're probably kind of used to it. Every year is a little different, though. Yeah. So post game, were you able to go down and see him?
We got to go out, and what's funny, my granddaughter. You got to know about Marion. You never know when everybody's getting pictures made. Yeah. She's one that don't want to smile.
Oh.
I mean, I got to make like fart noises and stuff to get her to smile. And so she was just not smiling at all in the pictures. And then all of a sudden, the cheerleaders come up.
Oh.
And she shared her face, and they reached down and pick her up and say, y'all want a picture? And you ain't never seen anybody grin. We were going, okay, we've been trying to get you to grin for 5 pictures. The cheerleaders pick up. She's posing, turning her, and she's grinning, and she was right in the middle of them. So that made her night.
Well, maybe y'all just need to get her some little pom-poms.
Or get the children to stop by anytime. We were laughing. We're going, we've been trying to take a family picture this whole time down here, and you ain't smiled yet. I mean, she was ear to ear smiling, having a ball. And, of course, Ellis is running all around the field.
Yeah,
so that part's fun.
Well, I got to compliment old friend Mickey Shadrick and Coach Rhodes. on the bar. They do a great job.
They really do.
And, Coach Rhodes, I know he goes way back with the family, coaching Rick. And then when Tyler was at Pelham High School, his son was coaching there, so he helped kind of as a consultant or whatever. And then he kind of became my buddy on youth football. I would take him information about the team we're about to play, and he would say, well, run this defense or do this. Good. And he was kind of like an overseer.
He's got the experience.
But he does such a good job. And Mickey, too. He's such a professional.
Mick's a pro. But you're right. Coach Rose, that combination was really good. But as a color guy, because he's so knowledgeable,
and
he brings so much.
And he called it too. He said, "Hey, I feel something turning."
Yeah. I mean,
and sure enough, here it was.
He's been in it so long and has so much. And Mickey's been doing it forever.
Yeah,
and, Mickey grew up together, and I've known him forever.
Yeah,
went to school together.
He does a great job. Whenever I saw the two on that broadcast, I said, "Oh, this is going to be a good one here." So do you want to talk about how JT with the Alabama High School Athletic Association got you, or you want to wait for the main show for that?
Well, it don't matter. But like I say, I'm the butt of the joke, so I really don't.
Okay.
Rick and Bubba.
Amid holiday prep and gifts arriving on doorsteps, keeping your home and family safe has never been more critical. Why? Because FBI data shows that the holidays see a sharp rise in burglaries and theft. You need Simply Safe now. Right now, you can save up to 50% on a new Simply Safe system, their biggest deal of the year. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50% on your new system with a select professional monitoring plan. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe. This holiday season, surprise everyone on your nice list with Raycon's everyday earbuds. They already have tens of thousands of 5-star reviews, and their latest model's better than ever with active noise cancellation, a 32-hour battery life, and multi-point connectivity. Plus, Raycon's everyday earbuds start at just half the price of other premium audio brands. Save big for the holidays with up to 25% off site-wide at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox, or find that link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGBOX, or rickandbubba.com for a link. No one wants to think about debt, but many of us will get deeper in debt during the holidays. PDS Debt has customized options for anyone struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies, and there is no minimum credit score required, bad, and fair credit accepted. Start planning today. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/bigbox. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/bigbox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com, or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
The Man Church Conferences are coming in 2025. Inspiring speakers, powerful worship, great fellowship, and incredible resources designed for men's discipleship. Tickets are on sale now for Birmingham, Panama City, and Atlanta. Get your tickets and all the details now at themanchurch.com. Disciple men. Change everything.
We love the Helix Sleep mattress. They are so comfortable. If your spine needs extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses, you'll find one that's right for you. And Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order, plus a free gift. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. Amid holiday prep and gifts arriving on doorsteps, keeping your home and family safe has never been more critical. Why? Because FBI data shows that the holidays see a sharp rise in burglaries and theft. You need Simply Safe now. Right now, you can save up to 50% on a new Simply Safe system, their biggest deal of the year. Head to simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50% on your new system with a select professional monitoring plan. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it
All right, sorry about that little dead air there running. Banner day yesterday, Greg. You missed the food. I see you found it.
Boy, I tell you what. And Rick said there's a couple of pies in that. Did y'all put them in the fridge or something? Buttermilk pie.
Oh, hey,
I'm all about it.
pound cake, chocolate cake.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Sausage
it's not
balls.
good for me. Not good at all.
And there's telling what's going on today.
Oh, I know. That's right.
Huh?
It's Friday. I forgot about that.
We got a lot happening. Golden ticket seats and a whole lot more. Old buddy Jeff Bunn from Coca-Cola, his family's coming by today, and others. And so looking forward to that.
All right.
Les Bradford is coming by with his mom. So the golden ticket seats are going to be fun today.
Good deal.
All right, so we went to break, and when we say JT, we don't mean JT, the history of the show, JT.
Yeah.
But not Jeff Tyson, but JT with Alabama High School Athletic Association. They treated y'all like royalty. He just wanted to make sure y'all were good and set up and everything.
And I
so,
want to give him credit for a good one that he pulled on me.
Yeah, let's talk
If somebody
about it.
pulls a good one on you. So, you know me, how I am. I always feel like I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah,
I don't
you'll
want
do
to
that.
stir up nothing.
second guess yourself a lot.
So they had you had a choice of 3 to 4 different suites if you wanted to go in that they had.
Oh, okay.
And he said, just pick whatever,
Okay.
So we'd pick one. Well, I went to the bathroom, came back in, there's a man standing in there, and I seen him. He said something to Lisa, and he looked at me. He said, "Who are you?" And I said,
Oh, no.
I told him. He said, "Why are you in here?" And I'm like, I was told that I could come. He goes, that's a mistake. You're not supposed to be in here. You don't have the art. You're not authoritation or whatever. I can't remember the word.
Okay.
He said, you're not supposed to be in here. I don't know what you were thinking. And I mean, he was being kind of really.
So the delivery was really good?
Oh, he had me. And he goes, we need to step out in the hall is what we need to do. So I step out in the
Was
hall.
this in front of Lisa?
Yes, of course, she was in on it.
Oh,
So I
okay.
step out in the hall, and there stands JT, and he's laughing.
That's
his
a good
head
one.
off.
That's a
He
good
said,
one,
that guy was
JT.
like, you have no authority. You're not supposed to be in here. I mean, the guy sold it to him, and then he started laughing.
What were you thinking? What was going through your mind?
Well,
when-
I'm so stupid. I had a pass that said all access, but for some
Yeah.
reason, well, the guy was very good and convincing that I was and he was mad about it. That's the best part. Not just, hey guys, y'all in the wrong. He was mad about it.
Okay.
He told me we need to
what
step-
are you doing in
Yeah,
here?
he goes, I don't know what you think you're doing. You're not supposed to be in here.
Did Lisa play it off pretty good?
Yeah,
Did
she kind of stayed out of the way because she would have got to laughing because JT came by while I was going to the bathroom, and Lisa told him, he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna get him," and he got me. There it was.
All right, so
I
when you-
bought it.
When you went out in the hall, were you going to name drop? Were you going to go
Yeah.
like,
Oh yeah.
blame
Yeah.
JT?
Oh, absolutely. And I could. act like, oh, I knew they were what they were. No, they got me hook, line, and sinker.
That's
I
awesome.
fell for it.
Gosh, that's awesome.
I mean, 'cause
and they're
this-
not in the Gunnersville Treaty, so they can do that.
They can do that. I mean, and the guy that was doing the talking was really good. I told him, man, I said,
Who are you?
I said, you an actor or something? He was laughing.
So when he said, "Who are you?" did you know immediately? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He
'Cause
said-
just
he
the way
said-
his
He
tone?
said, you're not supposed to be in here. He goes, you don't have permission, or you have no authority to be in here. And he went on. And then in a serious face, he said, we need to step out in the hall. I'm like, my goodness, I'm
We're
getting
gonna
arrested.
Wow. About to
But
roll in the
anyway, it was
hall.
funny. Got me. Boom.
And,
got
and
me.
that was early pregame?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, because you know me, I'm going to get there early.
Yeah. Well, what time did you
I
go,
got
okay,
there.
I'm here?
5:30.
5:30 you pulled up or you were walking
Pulled
in?
up.
Okay. That's not bad, buddy. I'm proud of you for that.
'Cause I
And
was
proud
like-
of Lisa too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We were Johnny on the
And so then takes you what 10, 15 just to kind of get in, get settled. So
Yeah.
so that's perfect.
It was. It really was. Everything was great.
You could get pranked and get
I got
settled,
pranked and got to
then
enjoy
look
that.
out there.
Everybody
and
got to laugh at me.
then there's pregame.
And one more thing, and again, because we talk about stuff, we ain't going to the game and all that. Saw the worst coin flip I've ever seen in my life.
I did too.
Did
I
you
did
see
too.
it?
I saw it. He couldn't catch it.
He
And
couldn't
then-
catch it, and then he couldn't
then-
figure out who was going to defend what goal.
Well, what I love
Did
is
you-
that-
did you see it?
So he flips it. He goes to flip it, and instead of flipping it up to where he can catch it, he flipped it forward.
Yeah.
And so he tried to catch it, and he missed it.
And then-
and it
He had to flip
landed-
it again.
It landed on tails, which Phoenix City had called, and he's like, and then the quarterback from Phoenix City's like. Yeah, and then he's like, no. He goes, oh, come on, man, and so then he flipped it again
And they
because
catch it. Yeah.
because he's supposed to catch it. So he's like, okay, that one doesn't count.
Yeah.
and then he got two blocked on who's going
Who
which
was
way.
going where? It was on the big screen. I said, this is the worst I've ever
Finally, Mickey Chadrick he said, I'm taking over, and it looks like because for a while they just handed it over to White Hat so he could work the microphone in there.
funny.
Hey, that. You don't think I noticed that?
I didn't think about it being on TV. But it was.
Terry even said because we were, she had made
You gotta
something.
admit,
We were
that
sitting
may
down.
be the worst.
She said, "How bad is this bothering you?"
What about when they get in this trying to figure out how to stand?
Yeah. It's like, okay, you won. That means you receive. All right, which way you going? And he couldn't get them all. Yeah. Bless his heart.
Oh, it was so funny. It was
Oh
so
gosh,
funny.
that was good. But yeah, as soon as he threw that up and didn't catch it, he kind of when he flipped it forward just a little bit, and when he extended his arms to catch it, he couldn't quite do it.
He almost had to dive.
and then he goes, "No, that doesn't count." And I could hear Phoenix City go, "Oh man, that's good."
That is,
I saw
funny.
it. I
That
saw
was
it.
okay.
So
So
you
you
saw
got to
it live.
experience that
So
with
was
me.
that on the jumbotron?
It was on the jumbotron,
Okay, yeah.
so I really could see it good.
And I could hear Derek Scudder. He was the voice of the PA,
Yeah,
and that's
that's
who
a great
does UAB football, the Stallions, and I work with him a lot. He's the best in the business.
Yeah, I like
He's-
that booming voice coming out
Oh
of
yeah,
the
you
PA.
kidding? I mean,
He couldn't get over the coin toss either. No, I'm
yeah,
just
no,
kidding.
but he had so many names to call too pregame. God, the football amount of players that had to run out,
And
he nailed it.
I know that took a minute
Yeah, it did.
because these teams, especially 7A schools, they got 120 people.
They do, they do. And so it did the Super 7 and everything. That was the first game, and so it's been going on.
Oh, I've watched.
all
There's
week.
been some good ones.
Yeah, and we got another dandy tonight.
yeah.
Woo, man.
Moody liked to beat Montgomery Catholic,
Okay, these are all, wow.
and it was a great game. It really was.
And Parker and Saraland play tonight, I think.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see some athletes on the field.
For those of you around the country, there's going to be D1 athletes running all over the field.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
We all have two ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in Better Health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGBOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. We love our Helix mattresses. If your spine needs extra TLC, you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, the Helix Elite Collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it. You're going to get a 100-night trial to see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox and save 20% off your mattress and get a free gift. Amid holiday prep and gifts arriving on doorsteps, keeping your home and family safe has never been more crucial. Why? Because FBI data shows that the holidays see a sharp rise in burglaries and theft. You need Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigbox, and I mean now. And right now, you can save 50% on a new Simply Safe system. This is their biggest sale of the year. Unlike traditional security systems that only kick in after someone is already inside your home, with Simply Safe Active Guard outdoor protection, monitoring agents can prevent crime before it starts, seeing and speaking to suspicious individuals in real time and requesting 911 dispatch before they even reach your door. Monitoring plans start at around $1 a day, and U.S. News and World Report named Simply Safe Best Home Security System for 5 years running. Act now to get 50% off any new system with a select professional monitoring plan. Just head to simplysafe.com/bigbox. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox, or visit rickandbubba.com for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe. So there's no time like the holidays to realize you have no idea what to get your loved ones. My go-to gift, something they could use every single day and could use multiples of, like Raycon's Everyday Earbuds. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds make for an amazing holiday gift for anyone on your nice list. They already have tens of thousands of five-star reviews online, and their latest model's better than ever, with 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds also come with active noise cancellation, a feature that can be difficult to find in an accessible price point. Until now, because Raycon start at just half the price of other premium audio brands. And if your recipient is for some reason not impressed, Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee and easy returns. Save big for the holidays with up to 25% off by Raycon.com/bigbox. That's right, up to 25% off site-wide at buyraycon.com/bigbox. Or find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox, or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning into the Rick and Bubba show. We have hit a lot of of stuff. Conference championship weekend starts tonight in college football.
Finally.
Yeah, Conference USA, Jacksonville State host Western Kentucky. That's on the CBS Sports Network at 6 p.m. Central.
How about you're playing the team you just played last week? That's
Oh,
gotta
I
be
know.
Hey, at least you know each other, what each other likes to
You sure
do.
do. It came down to a field goal there. And this one here has huge implications on who makes the playoffs and who doesn't. Tonight on Fox, the main channel, Fox, the biggie, the Mountain West Championship at 7 p.m. It's UNLV and Boise State. At the same time on ABC in the AAC, it's Tulane and Army at 7 p.m. So those are the games today if you're listening live, and it's the 6th of December. Conference championship weekend starts. And then tomorrow at 11 a.m. on ABC, the Big 12, Iowa State and Arizona State, followed by the MAC championship on ESPN. That was the same kickoff, 11 a.m., Ohio and Miami of Ohio. And then on ABC at 3 p.m., it's the SEC championship, Georgia and Texas, followed by 6:30, Marshall and Louisiana in the Sun Belt Championship at 6:30 on ESPN. Then at 7 on CBS, it's Penn State and Oregon. Both of them are in, so you never know. But then the ACC Championship, this is big. It has implications on who makes it too. It's Clemson and SMU at 7. So if Clemson makes it and they get in, SMU is going to stay in, and so it's going to
somebody.
Yeah, it's going to. So if you're a Tide fan, I know you're paying attention to those games.
Let me ask you this, and I know we've kind of covered it. You mentioned Boise and UNLV.
Mm-hmm.
They are not from a conference that the conference winner gets an automatic bid, but they are the two top-ranked guys that get that spot. That they're leaving a spot open for one of the group of 5.
Yeah, the top-ranked conference champion.
Yeah, the group of 5.
Yeah.
So whoever, but they're thinking UNLV or Boise, that one of those is going to have that spot because these other ones, none of them are ranked high enough to do it. Right.
Right. Correct. Well,
So basically, it comes even though their conference does not get an automatic bid, they will get it based because both of those teams happen to be the highest ranked Power 5. Team.
Right.
So whoever wins that game's in.
Yeah. I think yes.
In the spot that's reserved for the Power 5.
Yeah. And I think it's going to come down to the ACC championship game, Clemson and SMU. If Clemson wins, they're both in, and that's going to take a slot away. And then, excuse me, and then the other.
Well, then you're talking Miami.
Bama. Yeah. Well, Miami's. I think Miami's probably out because the Big 12. There's three championship games that are really big. It's the Mountain West, it's the Big 12, and it's the ACC. Because the Big 12, one of them are getting in. And they're both outside the top 12 right now, and one of them's getting in. Yeah. So that means Miami's the first out. So when they get in, it's going to bump Miami.
Yeah.
And but then if you have,
if SMU beats Clemson, then they're out.
Right. If SMU beats Clemson, then there's we ain't got to worry about that with the ACC. But then the other is the Mountain West that we're talking about with Boise and UNLV.
Yeah, but they're basically playing for a spot that's not tied to their conference. It's just the highest ranked.
Right, the highest. Yes.
And those two are the highest ranked. So whoever wins, it's going to be.
That's it. So it's just going to be weird, man. It's going to be weird. If there's an upset, then it could affect the 11th ranked team, which is Alabama.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that plays out. But that's it. All starts tonight. Who's on first?
Who's on first?
This one. All right, and the reason why I was anxious to read this to you here is because it could possibly affect the Birmingham Bowl. I don't think that it will, but it's kind of interesting if I said this. Bill Belichick is speaking with University of North Carolina about being their new head football coach. Bill Belichick is Bill Belichick, who has won 6 Super Bowl championships with the Patriots, has had discussions with North Carolina about the Tar Heels head coaching job, according to ESPN and Adam Schefter. Belichick's 72, and I think, what does he have, a 20-something-year-old girlfriend?
Yeah, so he's young at heart.
He has been out of football after leaving the Patriots over a year ago. Sources have told ESPN that he has spent his career in the NFL, which we know that. He wants to coach again and is opening to listening to people in college and the NFL level. Mac Brown, he's out. He stepped down. UNLV and him, UNC and him have split ways. And so now the Tar Heels are like, okay, what do we do next? And it's so according to Adam, and he's pretty good.
One old guy for another old guy.
Bill Belichick is talking to UNC, and the reason why I said it might affect the Birmingham Bowl, I don't think he takes over for the bowl game.
No, you know who's coaching them now.
Yeah, Freddie Kitchens.
Yeah, Alabama's on.
But they have been rumored as one of the teams that might be coming to the Birmingham Bowl.
Yeah, I'd heard that too. I'd heard them in Arkansas, which would be awesome.
That would be, and I heard Memphis. I've heard Vanderbilt.
Yeah, I heard Memphis too.
All kinds of things. But
Vanderbilt would be good.
yeah, we'll see. That's the 27th of December. It's either at 11 a.m. kickoff, and the reason I'll be the stadium guy for that, and Mark Meadows, who's the general manager for the Birmingham Bowl, he'll be with us next Thursday in studio.
Oh, Mark.
But they're hoping for a mid-afternoon kick because that means that the mashups are even bigger.
Yeah.
So the kickoff time has not been settled yet. But I just thought that was interesting. Bill Belichick has been talking to North Carolina.
Do you think
I don't.
Put up with all the mess that? Of course, then again, it's basically becoming pro ball. So as far as the salaries and all this, and maybe it may actually fit what he does.
And it's one of the top ESPN stories today. But look, let's just all be honest too. He might just to what he's saying. He wants to get back and coach. He's listening to everybody.
Sure,
I'll go talk to them. Sure, I'll talk to this person, that person. But we'll see how that plays out. That's just interesting. So yesterday. The plan was my sister, my parents have been down with Lynn in Pensacola, got to run up and down the Gulf Coast, see some relatives. They had the best time. Lynn took them to the beach. That was funny too. Funny. Just hearing the kind of the rundown of all that. But she brought them back up to Birmingham yesterday and had an appointment that she had scheduled with a doctor she's just kept up here. And so the plan was after the show wraps up, I'm going to go back to the house, I'm going to grab them, and then I'm taking them the rest of the way.
There you go.
She had taken them to the house. So Terry was
you picked them up Reese picked them up.
Yeah.
Made all the route through the family visits and everything. Yeah. Now they're back and they're ready to go to the house.
Now they're ready to go to the house. And so Terry was entertaining them, and they were hanging out, just talking, shooting the bull, and I come pulling up and loaded the truck up, and here we go. And they were telling us all about the trip, all the way up till about halfway there, and then we started talking about different things and all that stuff. So I pull up to the house, and I it's funny how we always treat this like a ball game, but it's like, okay, getting here, that's a touchdown, and now we step out of that car, and look, I know it's only 2 hours north of here. I got that, depending on how you maybe an hour 45.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're getting out and it's Michigan.
No.
Okay.
No.
But
the time we went to Chicago and they lost our luggage.
Right. But there was an obvious difference in the temperature from central Alabama to north Alabama. And I get out of that car, and that 13, 14 mile per hour wind out of the north hit us and slapped us in the face.
Oh, yeah. So
I'm like,
home,
that's the first thing my dad said. He said, well, you don't have to tell me where we are.
I got it.
We got in the car in Pensacola, and now we're here. It's a little bit different.
Big difference.
And so I knew I had to decorate. I had to get them in, get them unloaded, unpacked. And I had some things I had to get to Reese, and I had to make sure, because Mama wanted to make sure he had them, I had to get that done.
Oh, yeah.
And so that was a field goal or maybe even another touchdown. They're settled in. So then I go, okay, now I got to get outside. Got outside work. Took my backpack blower. And what is it about a backpack blower or just trying to blow leaves and the wind? Oh, it's a battle that you go, okay, well, I can't do this.
You ever heard the term "peeing in the wind"?
Yes,
it's not very enjoyable.
But it's
not very successful.
But it's all about the direction of the wind.
No, that's true. If you make it work for you.
In the front yard, the way I needed to blow the leaves, I was fighting it. So I just had to go, well, I got to do what I can do. But the backyard, the wind was helping me. So I'd breeze through it. And then I had to get the tree up and then get the wreath on the front door. And then the little mailbox deal or whatever.
What a day. What a schedule.
I got that done.
Look at you.
And took pictures for Lynn and Terry so they would approve.
About that? Yes, they go. And that don't look right.
That made their little heart happy, they said. And Mom and Dad were good, and the heat was working, and they hadn't been home for a while. But Reese had been there some, so he was taking care of everything. True. And so we checked the list to get back in the car, and I'm thinking, hey, this is awesome. So if all of you that travel, you know what I'm talking about. You hit the map app, and you pull up it's Waze, or you can use Apple or Google or whatever your app is you like to use. But then you check. Okay, let's
looking
see what
for
we
red.
got.
Looking for red.
And I had not done that until I got south of Coleman, kind of around Gardendale, which is north of Birmingham. And I hit it, and there is red in every major direction to try to get to South Birmingham. Red. I am probably 25 minutes from home if there was no traffic. I hit it, and my best case scenario said an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, you are kidding me. And I keep hitting refresh thinking, no, it'll send me another way.
Yeah, give me another route.
It was red down 65. It was red down 2059.
What was the deal?
It was red. It was red everywhere. It was so red that when I went to the local stations to get my traffic, they had so much traffic to cut because, they pre-record them. They ran out of time. It just cut them off.
So forget it.
They were trying to update so many roads. They didn't have time.
Oh, my
and
God.
so that kind of hurt a little bit. So
So there was no saving route.
Everything.
Because we've all said, I don't care how many miles out of the way it is. If it can keep me moving, I don't care.
Oh, I'd have gone around the world.
Yeah, but just give me a route.
So I won the game, but because of that, they came back.
It was a nail biter.
I gave up 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter.
It was a nail biter.
It was. I almost didn't win it.
You barely held on.
How bad do you think I wanted to get out of that truck once it was over?
It's horrible.
My gracious.
Nothing worse.
And then I had to get gas.
And when it's dark, it's even worse.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Wind's blowing, cold. Everybody,
you had to get gas. You do that a lot.
Well, buddy, I've driven a lot.
Well, you ought to have topped it off before you left.
Well, I did, but this morning.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential, but finding those people can be a major hassle, unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. With ZipRecruiter, one click sends your job to hundreds of top job sites. But more than that, ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies the candidates with the skills you need, sends you a list of great matches to review, then actively invites them to apply for your job. And the results speak for themselves. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's right, the first day. Now you can focus on your business and let ZipRecruiter do the work finding the best people for you. See for yourself. Experience the ease, efficiency, and power of ZipRecruiter for free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Shop Dell Technologies Cyber Monday event for their lowest prices of the year. The future is on sale today with limited time deals on select PCs like the XPS 16 that accelerate AI with Intel Core Ultra processors. Cyber Monday is their biggest sale of the year and the best time to upgrade, but it's only here for a limited time. Shop now at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Nothing can prepare you for the epic return of Yellowstone. Sundays at 8, only on Paramount Network. And Philo's here to take you on the ultimate journey back to the Dutton Ranch. That's right, because Philo's the most affordable way to watch new episodes of Yellowstone live. If that's not enough, Philo's also got a whole world of entertainment under one roof, bringing you the best way to watch over 70 top-rated channels, including Paramount Network, AMC, Discovery, History Channel, and more. All for just $28 a month. With Philo, you can watch TV and on-demand TV anytime, anywhere, on up to 3 devices at once. So if your family's anything like the Duttons, you've got one less thing to fight about. You can also save the shows you love, like Yellowstone, and watch them for up to a year. So what are you waiting for? Start your free trial today by going to philo.tv. That's PHILO.tv to start saving more on the TV you just can't afford to miss. And don't miss the epic return of Yellowstone Sundays at 8, only on Paramount Network.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. So there's no time like the holidays to realize you have no idea what to get your loved ones. My go-to gift, something they could use every single day and could use multiples of, like Raycon's Everyday Earbuds. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds make for an amazing holiday gift for anyone on your nice list. They already have tens of thousands of 5-star reviews online, and their latest model's better than ever. With 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity, that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's Everyday Earbuds also come with active noise cancellation, a feature that can be difficult to find in an accessible price point. Until now, because Raycon start at just half the price of other premium audio brands. And if your recipient is for some reason not impressed, Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee and easy returns. Save big for the holidays with up to 25% off buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's right, up to 25% off site-wide at buyraycon.com/bigbox. Or find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
All right, it is 8 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. I saw last night Dan Campbell with the Lions head coach. He gambled in a walk-off victory going for it on 4th down. They ended up winning. Al Michaels even sounded fired up.
What?
Yeah, I know. I don't know. But
did he eat a vegetable?
Yeah, but they won the NFL Thursday night prime game. Lions beat the Packers, and it was a really good game. Matter of fact, Al Michaels was high-pitched. He was excited, and he was like, this has been a phenomenal game. They won 34-31 in a really good game. The Lions now 12-1.
They're, last year I even thought, well, maybe they just snagged lightning.
Mm-hmm.
They'll never maintain it. Well, they're maintaining it.
Yeah, and the Packers are quietly doing well. They're 9-4 now, but you said that the game had some other twists and turns.
Now, I'm looking for footage and I can't find it.
Oh,
but
no.
How about tempers flared early? That's what it's saying. Ahead of the game, Green Bay Packers coach Matt LaFleur and a Detroit Lions fan were separated on the field before the game. The ruckus occurred right before the national anthem when the Lions fans were on the field holding a flag.
Wait a minute. He gets into it with a fan holding the flag?
I'm not sure if that's when it happened. I'm not sure if it was one of the fans who was actually holding the flag. Well, I mean, why else would he have been out there? He had to separate them. I'm trying to find footage of it.
Oh, we got to get that.
I'm sure they got it, but it said several Packers players and referees intervened before the fan walked away excited about what had just happened. He was fired up.
He's fired up about it.
So he's on the field for the flag ceremony and gets talking trash to the head coach at Green Bay, and he didn't like it. How about Matt LaFleur said, I'll tell you what, I don't like your mouth, and I'm going to tell you.
He said, I'll tell you what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to listen to you.
I'm not going to hear it.
Oh, we got to get that. We'll find that for Adler. We'll have to get that altercation. So he got into it.
With a fan.
And I bet you
had to be separated physically.
Holding the flag?
No, I don't think. When they all stretch and hold the edges of it around the thing?
Yeah.
It was during that scene because they said actually some of the flag holders got their phone out and filmed it. So, but let's say he is out there to hold the flag. You're not supposed to be talking trash.
No,
right?
that's the point I was going to say, is that you're not supposed to be doing that.
No. Hey, we got to kick you out. You know?
Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they probably gave them rules. Hey, y'all just go out there, hold the flag.
Don't engage.
Don't engage.
Green Bay, do not do it.
Right.
But yeah, so that don't happen a lot. He was intense and ready though. Coach wasn't having it. You know, Coach wasn't going to have it.
No.
Yeah,
oh my gracious.
That's hilarious.
You know, one thing that Greg and I talked about last night, or yesterday, I should say, is about this United Healthcare CEO that got assassinated.
Yeah, that's weird. What was it about? Something on the bullet or something?
Yeah, he wrote on the casings. He wrote some words on that, and we discussed that yesterday and the meaning behind it and all that. But there was reports that did he take a bus from Atlanta to up in Manhattan or something? There's more coming out about it now.
I'm vaguely up on it.
Yeah, where he is now there's look, with surveillance and you know the cameras and the technology now, you can trace things back forever.
Yeah.
And now this this assassin of the CEO of is Brian Thompson.
What was his beef with the CEO?
Well, that's what they're trying to investigate. But there's a frantic manhunt. New York Police Department is tracking the suspect and trying to figure out what happened. They've offered a $10,000 reward, hoping to enlist the public in helping track this guy down. But the reports I was seeing, like the one surveillance camera has him smiling.
Look at that.
Like somebody, a clerk was checking him out somewhere.
Wow.
And security footage has him smiling back at her or something like that. And then last night I heard, and I don't see it in the story, that they're thinking they might have traced him back to taking like a Greyhound bus or something, some transportation from Atlanta up to New York. So
he came from all the way.
I'm trying to find it.
And he singled this guy out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like it was a Greyhound bus. Like the day after Thanksgiving, he took the bus up to New York from Atlanta.
Wow.
So they're tracking him, and if you can do that, they're going to find this guy.
They'll eventually get him.
They're going to find him. They're going to find
Wow.
him. But yeah, we were talking about that I keep saying last night, yesterday when you were gone, just trying to break it down and figure out what was going on.
Yeah, that's weird.
And all that. But that's kind of some of the latest developments, is that he actually took a Greyhound bus from Atlanta to New York.
Not many assassins take the bus, I don't think. He may be the first.
Yeah. Now it's looking a little bit more like I'm a disgruntled family member. Something. Some dispute, or we were turned down for something, and or something to that effect. Because what you're saying, if I'm an assassin, I'm not taking a Greyhound bus from Atlanta to New York. Well, you are an assassin, but you know what I mean, a hitman.
Yeah.
You're
not a pro.
Obviously, the CEO was assassinated,
but he's not. It's
was
not
it by
a professional hit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like something off a movie.
And so there's an update there, because that is something that a lot of folks are trying to figure out, like what in the world happened.
Wow. Yep.
And you wonder, okay, was he trying to be silenced, the CEO? Was it a dispute over something that a claim that was turned down, or something that wasn't covered, and this person blamed the head man,
who probably had nothing to do with it?
Was it somebody he knew that just didn't like him, or something in his personal life, and somebody? You just
no
don't
way
know.
It was just random.
No.
Not to travel to that specific area.
The guy walked by, he stepped out, and just boom, boom.
Golly.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back. The main show starts next. If you're a part of the Golden Ticket Seats, drive safely. We look forward to having you. That means the wheel of Cam Meat's going to spin. Rock and Roll City's going to be jamming. We got day 7 of the 12 working days of Christmas to give away, too.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So here we go, 6 minutes past the hour, a brand new hour on a brand new show. And we thank you for being with us. This hour starts with a national anthem. Here we go. Merry Christmas from all of us here at the Rick and Bubba Show as we move into a brand new hour, gift number 7 in the 12 working days of Christmas today. 6 Rick and Bubba shows remain that will finish up 31 years of food, fun, and frolic. So we roll through another one. Golden ticket seats will be with us today. We'll spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat. Rock and Roll City will be performing today. And if you want to reach us, 629-WE-BE-BIG for the gift and just to chat, text us at 866-932-3244. Speedy and the real Greg Burgess have knocked out the kickoff hour, so Greg is back. Eddie Van Adler settles in. He's got your YouTube experience ready to go. And we're missing one. The silver tongue one. The man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
Howdy, friends, neighbors, and associates.
Malikimaka is a wise way to say. Bubba, do you want to hear the girls? Do you want to hear the girls?
Oh, yeah. You got to hear
Andrew's sisters. Christmas to you. Merry Christmas, Bubba.
Merry Christmas to all.
And to all,
a good night.
Bubba, I don't know what's going to happen here. You know, yesterday we had all kinds of activities, wonderful people, the mobile assault broadcast vehicle, you know, Ryan Johnson came by.
Just a fun day, wasn't it?
Fun day.
Yeah.
He brought pies and cakes and everything under the sun, and that pound cake came in. Greg's that pound cake you said you loved. It's here waiting on you.
Love it.
It's going to be a bad day for top two. And then
Alan
I start.
Head's wife brought a cake, chocolate cake.
I saw that.
You
think I ain't seen that?
Greg, you missed seeing Alan Head yesterday.
I know I missed that.
I know he wasn't. He was glad you weren't here.
Why? No, that's
because you call him Charles Allen Head. That's
I
why.
do, but that's just a habit.
Right. Well, yeah, but I mean,
Happy Friday.
But if you're Alan
Charles Allen Head.
But if you're
Alan
Head,
which is a totally different person.
You don't enjoy
it.
That.
It is a totally different person. I think Charles Allen Head went on in.
Yeah. So
I heard from a lot of the members of our tennis team.
I bet
that
you
year,
did.
And they said thanks for reliving the memory that happened to us at nationals, and we all need to go see and get professional help again.
Yeah, today Bubba will continue his streak today, Greg, by talking to the Oxford High School football team of 1982.
Bring them disappointed people in.
Right, we'll bring those disappointed in my senior year.
Yeah.
But no, that was hard to relive. It's almost like you and Alan had gotten past it, and then it was brought back. I could watch the pain. It was actually worse than I thought it was.
It was mixed emotions. I mean, we hated because we thought we had a good team, and the team was very resilient and a bunch of great guys.
Yeah.
And we won our matches, which was good. We defeated a team from Florida we had no business beating.
Sure.
Probably the highlight of my tennis career.
Yeah.
And but we came back without getting to the Final Four, and that hurt a little bit.
So also yesterday reminisced with Hobie and Blair and Karen.
Hobie
and Blair and Karen.
Hobie.
So catch that on the archives if you missed that yesterday. That was a lot of reminiscing yesterday.
I'm glad. I was worried over the years that Blair and Karen had lost their edge, but
no.
Clearly, that was not a problem.
No. So anyway, we have a lot to cover on the program today. We were learning more about the gunman. Yesterday was 90% lighthearted, but we started out with this gunman that has shot the CEO. Is it CEO?
Yeah, he was the CEO of United Healthcare. I mean, it was a planned assassination, no doubt about it.
Yeah,
and it looked to be professional from the footage we saw and what we knew yesterday. But now, as we've learned more behind the scenes, it was very unprofessional. And they've got an all-out hunt for this guy, and I think they're going to find him. He took a bus from Atlanta to the scene. He stayed at the hotel. He went to a coffee shop right before the assassination that's covered in cameras. Actually drank a water bottle, threw it in the trash can. They've been able to get prints, DNA, stuff off of that. So they're in hot pursuit of him, and they've got several other pictures of him without a mask on. So I think that one is just a matter of time. What is interesting is who hired him to do it, and will they be out trying to kill him now?
Yeah, and what was the motivation behind it? Because we gave there's only two who knows? We'll see. But we'll find out. Also on college football, this is the conference championship weekend.
Yep.
That'll starts today and then rolls through the weekend. And, of course, a lot of those games will help us decide who will be in the 12-team playoff.
Yeah, all of these games really mean something. To be, I think the first step in being a championship team, you have to be a conference champion, and that's something that everybody starts out the season as a goal. Matter of fact, we're very excited in Jacksonville to be hosting for the first time ever a Division I conference championship.
How about that? I say it's great
to be.
A Gamecock what do we say? Can you make Gamecock work on that one? Is it great?
You should have said Jack
State Gamecock. There you go.
That'll work.
I was trying to figure out how to do that. So.
We're looking forward to that. It's going to be exciting. It'll be on CBS Sports Network live at 6 p.m. tonight, and it will be exciting. I hope we get a big crowd out and give the Gamecocks a big home field advantage and show out for a national audience.
That's right. Hey, bundle up and go.
Because let me tell you, CBS is bringing the stuff. It's much more than we normally have.
So there you go. So we'll come back. We'll jump into everything that's in front of us today. It is a lot. Your phone call, 629-WE-BE-BIG, will be part of it.
And, Rick, I don't want to hype the crowd too much, but scheduled to appear a live DJ in the stands.
I want to know who this live
out.
DJ is. Do you know who he is?
Yeah, I do.
Do you?
Corey Tuchek.
Is that it?
Yep.
Corey two what?
Corey what?
Tuchek.
Tuchek?
Yes.
You got to give him 2 checks.
Well, it's got a 2 in front of check. I don't know.
Rick and Bubba.
All right, so I got a little bit of apology I need to do, but
Uh-oh.
well, and we've all had it happen. We go out into the world and we leave this world. And in this world, hacking on each other is just from the minute we arrive to the minute we go home. How many times have we had our wives say, "Hey, I'm not the guys. Don't come home raising on me."
Right.
Okay.
Well, we don't do it as much on the days that Greg's not here.
Right. You know, I get some specific. Hey, I'm not your brother.
You know what Greg told me this morning? He calls me Kiva.
Yeah, if you wear your Kiva
Yeah,
Shirt, yeah.
And he started the whole bit about what if your name was Kiva?
All right, right.
And you were Bill Kiva Bussy.
Yeah.
And it was Kiva and Rick and Kiva. Well, he'll run the whole idea out.
Well, the rotation of that shirt, it may be your new name.
It's about once a week.
Yeah, Kiva comes on in.
It's in the top 5.
Yeah. But so
stand by, salmon's coming.
I love old salmon shirt.
That's a Friday.
Makes me hungry when I'm trying to do better. So I was, I've tried to do better, and like I said, talking about Greg when he did the run this past weekend, for a great organization. I said to him, I can't really make fun of you because at my age now, like when I go to try to move around and work out, I'm to the point now where not like people pull for you. Well, good for him.
Yeah.
And nobody calls your name anymore. Good for you, sir. And so there's younger people and all this, and we've got a couple of old guys that when we can't go every day because our bodies can't take it.
But you try to latch together.
Yeah, and I told Bubba that if I don't take one of these cramp supplements, these Highlands cramp, and they're not from Highlands Church. They're called Highlands, and you can get them, at the drugstore. That's the brand name.
Well, now you've done
and
it.
it's got quotes. It's got quotes from Pastor Chris on the bottom.
It has some encouraging notes from Chris Hodges. Good luck with your cramps. Remember, Jesus struggled. But anyway, so if I don't take those after days I've moved around,
endure to the end,
or days that I've been working, at the farm, if I don't do that, I'm going to wake up in the middle of the night. Like last night, I forgot. And I woke up, and it's like somebody hit me in the calf with a pickaxe. And what's bad is when you're coming out of deep sleep with a calf cramp, you don't know what's happening to you.
Yeah.
And like Bubba said, you can't get your leg out from under the cover.
Mine's
you're
usually
trying to roll out.
Mine's usually pinned.
Yeah.
The one, and you're trying all you can to get it, and you can't get it out, and it's cramped, so you can't. And you think I'm going to die before I get this on the floor. I can't take much more of this.
There's a moment it has a hold of you. You think, does a bear have me?
Yeah, it's either I have a terrible cramp or a rattlesnake has gotten this bed and latched onto me.
I don't think a shark bite would be much worse.
No, it couldn't be much.
And all you think about, if it doesn't stop, I don't know that I can continue.
No, I'm about to scream bloody murder if I don't get some relief.
Because that's why. Because I'm good for you, sir. Mm-hmm. Way to go, Mr. Burgess. Young people pulling for you and stuff like that. So we had a guy, and he was a younger guy who tries to get into the older guy group, and he came in like a lot. He came in kind of heavy, but he's done great. He's lost a lot of weight, looks fantastic. He really does a good job, and and so he's kind of become part of the group. I mean, like I speak to him, we know each other. So I start thinking, what? Yeah, I can hack on him. Okay, so now I think he's one of us. Mm-hmm. So. And there's no greater way we show love than to hack on you.
Right.
But what happens when we hack on people? Sometimes there can be shrapnel.
Most definitely.
Innocent people get hurt. Mm-hmm. And I apologize. I need to do an open apology today. I tried to apologize yesterday, but I was so caught off guard by what I'd done. I don't think I did a very good job, frankly. I was trying to gather my senses. So sometimes because of COVID, they do some of the online workout, and then you spread out, and some people do this. So there's something called a movement class, meaning these people don't do weights or anything. They're just doing cardio only.
Spans class.
No way. Have I got the number for that one?
I don't think you want any part of that one.
No. I thought you meant like old folks who could barely move.
No.
Scratch that.
And a lot of women, like, who don't want to do weights and everything, they do the move class, okay? And Now, unlike it used to be, there's an option to do the move class within the normal weight workout class if you want to.
Right.
You get a different person, and they take you off out in the field. So
that's never good. Take you off out in the field.
So he said to me, I noticed he was leaving the platform where we do the weight workout for that. I said, hey, man, what are you doing? He said, I got my shoulders bothering me. I'm just going to do the move class. Okay. And, of course, I give him a little bit of, Well, I look outside. All right, so we're back. 21 minutes past the hour. So if you're looking at the weekend and you are part of the Rick and Bubba family, Bill Bubba Bussey will be there tonight, Jacksonville State, Western Kentucky, playing for Conference USA, and, of course, DJ Tuchek. Is that right? Corey Tuchek will be spinning the hits in the stands.
Yeah, we're going to try that.
So do that. Tomorrow morning, West Mobile Baptist Church. Todd,
Hey, Ted! Todd, what are you doing there, buddy? Rollies reliever, Ted. That's why you're not at the game, Todd.
So Todd will be speaking there tomorrow morning. Their next man church, they do it breakfast form. So go to the breakfast and hang out with Todd, hear his message, and you can plug into one of the small groups if you want to. And then Sunday night, now this event is already sold out, but I know a lot of ladies are going to St. James Church in Montgomery, Alabama, where you hear us on I-92. Sherry, my wife, will be speaking to you ladies for the Christmas. Can you imagine the ladies' Christmas dinner? You think they don't have that ready to go? So that's coming up on Sunday night. So, Sherry, looking forward to being with all of you. So, Bubba, looking at some of the things, we were talking, we're from the Deep South. I think most of you know that. If not, you pick up on it pretty quick. As Bubba and I both have been able to say before, when we've been able to speak somewhere or we're talking to someone who's not from around here, we'll try to talk faster. But anyway, we don't.
I don't like getting in a hurry.
We don't know how to act about cold weather. We lose our minds, and it's a little bit chilly where we are, and we just,
it's laughable to some of you people.
It's not. Look, we're just not acclimated to a low of 23. We're not acclimated to a high of 45. Now, I know when I say 45, some of you are laughing hysterically. You're saying, cry me a river. I got you. And especially those of you that are from the north or, out there in Alaska or whatever the case may be. But that for us, Southerners, we don't do it. And it's funny because in the Southern culture, when the cold weather hits, we bring out things that, I'm not exaggerating, you might wear. There's some years you won't ever wear it at all.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll never come out. Now, I'm not one to commit to a jacket. Now, if I'm sitting out somewhere, I would. I'm talking about just moving through
vehicle to building.
Yeah, I just layer and go with that. I can't commit to a jacket. Now, if I'm sitting somewhere, like you had to sit at the ball game or something like that, or you're going to sit at that game tonight at Jacksonville, now then I'm going to have a jacket on then.
Yes.
But just moving through, because, it doesn't take that long. We're not out in it that long.
Exposure's the key.
Yeah, and if you're going to hunt or something, you got everything you need for that anyway. But but we don't handle it real well. We panic. We immediately all start, as you've heard, sniffling. Our bodies are not ready for it. Our bodies don't know what to do.
How about that shiver?
Yeah, we're not acclimated at all. And the thing that I hate,
I deal with it less worse now than I ever have.
Me too.
I do think there's something to, and I know we've known that for a long time. I didn't know why, and has anybody ever explained it? But as I've gotten older, I don't handle the cold as well as I did.
When I first started working with a power company, and I was in a crew, and it was guys I was in my 20s, and they were all 40s, 50s, 60s. And I would be out there in a T-shirt, and they said, you just wait. And I said, what is age? And I'd argue with them. I said, don't matter how old you are. It's cold or it's not. They were correct. I used to never get cold, but I get cold now.
Any of you out there that study the human body, do y'all know why? Because that is true, isn't it?
Well, your circulation's not as good.
Is that what it is?
That's what keeps you warm,
Yeah, so that's what, because I do remember when I was younger, cold weather didn't bother me.
We would go Short sleeve.
Yeah, I wore shorts
I was
usually,
watching one
but
of the
about 3 weeks a year.
I was watching the ball game last night over here at the high school thing, and they're out there with no shirt. I mean, just arms bare.
Oh, sure.
You know,
sure.
them young people, they didn't care.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Now I sound like them guys I used to work
I
with.
know. Well, now playing ball when you're running around. So now if you're gonna be on that sideline, if you ain't gonna play, you better be
You're standing there.
You know, I mean that's a little bit different.
I actually saw one that you could tell he don't play a lot, and his arms had done turn red.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
like,
Yeah, right, no.
That's not good.
No. Hey, 75 didn't ever wear anything but a cutoff. But now
I didn't like bulk.
But now if you're gonna be standing around over, you better have something.
You should have seen me
Been
last
at the
Saturday
park.
morning. I went hunting and on side of a tree in the hardwoods,
you
and it was
better
like
dress for that.
27.
Yeah, that's fun.
And I was rethinking life when I sat down. But you know, when you have a long walk in, you don't want to wear your jacket and everything because you're going to be sweating by the time you get there.
Yep.
So the first maybe 30, 40 seconds of that walk, you're kind of cold, you know, and then the ride in, you're freezing.
Oh, the wind.
Oh, but hey, how many layers do you think I had on? I mean, now it was cold, but for some they don't need it. I think I had 7 layers on. I had so many layers I couldn't hardly bend over and pick up my bag when I put it down.
Oh yeah, when you're the marshmallow man,
Yeah.
you're ready.
The only thing you could see were my eyes. That's it.
And then I love when you get all that on and you're in, and I mean, it's really cold, like single digits.
Sure.
And then you decide you have to pee.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
And you got your pee bottle with you, but trying to get to it is a whole nother deal.
Well,
you know what I mean?
And it's not just all the
Some
layers.
more brothers.
And not just all the layers because your friend is not as willing either. You know,
No.
he's like, I ain't going outdoors. I'm gonna stay right where I am.
I have a saying that I'll tell y'all off air.
I bet you will.
It describes that whole situation.
I bet you will.
So
it is where's Waldo.
You know it's cold when you close your eyes on the way. Tommy was driving and he had goggles and
the
it was
driving
so
was
cold.
brutal.
But the only thing is you could see is my eyes, but I had to close my eyes because the wind, the cold wind just burns your eye. I mean, it was that
Isn't
cold.
that great?
Yeah, it was
and
that
then
cold.
The best thing is to leave after you survive that. Get back in front of a fire and eat about a 5,000 calorie breakfast.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that's good.
Golly, that's so good.
Because you do burn calories off in the cold.
So, and of course, people are saying, Greg, can you still think warm?
Oh yeah, as long as the wind's not real bad.
Right.
I
You
can't
think warm,
can't change my butt, but I have to do it. It used to do it automatically.
But I think that's only good for about 10 to 15 degrees.
No, you're right.
I'd like to ask you if the Lenores are in this case, because I actually have on the vehicle that we drive out, I have a windshield.
Yeah.
But it's become so hard to see through it that I hate it. So I just stopped putting it on.
That wind.
But I will tell you though, and I love myself doing that. Except days like that, I'm like, I should have put that windshield on.
When you're driving and your
Can't
face
see through it.
Your face is widen up.
Yeah.
Can't see through it. So messy. So messy. Wish I could see through it so much better.
I was texting with Reese
A little more of a
earlier.
hassle getting it on and off too.
It's 18 in Huntsville. He's out in it.
See the one, the first one up, that was the one I had.
Which one?
Well, what are y'all talking about?
Second from the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're laughing at.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, it's hard.
Tommy
hard
had
to do.
a line I can't repeat.
Sadly not.
So, there you go. Would help.
Look at that last one. That's
Oh yeah, that's a dandy right there. Thank you for the text line.
But I will say,
y'all are
Also
terrible,
thankful that everybody
but
can't
funny.
see each other's texts.
that's true.
Thank
but
you.
I will say that layers I learned over the years, especially if
That's the
you
key.
got to get out and work,
That's
where you
the
can't
key.
be like
Layers are key.
like Ralphie's brother Randy on the Christmas
Right.
story when his mama's got all that on him. But you just thin layers and then cover it with a jacket.
All right.
That works really good.
30,
the only
30
thing-
seconds left in this segment. I'm very proud of us because not one of us has said what we all are wanting to say. Hey, you can always take it off, but you can't put it on.
I know. Rick, that's Dad.
Oh, my gosh. How many times did we hear that?
You know, the
growing up?
only problem with
say that a
layering
lot.
and taking it off is I end up leaving it.
Oh,
That's
always.
I mean, I layer. It looks like I've shedded skin for miles.
You know what
I'll
I don't
leave
like?
pieces all over the place.
What I don't like coveralls.
I don't either.
If I'm wearing coveralls, it's in the single digits and I'm not moving. But if you got to do any movement, coveralls will just bind you up.
I do the polar, the real thin polar thermals, whatever it's called, and I double them. Mm-hmm. I do 2 pants, 2 shirts, and then I'll put another shirt, and then I layer it with over jacket.
Yeah, thin layers.
I can't do it. I used to have some of those overalls. I mean, that's like
Reese has a pair of Carhartt insulated coveralls that he wears that he's got on now, and it's a life changer.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the problem with those overalls. You're right.
Yeah.
All right, bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
get a different person, and they take you off out in the field. So
that's never good. Take you off out in the field.
So he said to me, I noticed he was leaving the platform where we do the weight work after that. I said, hey, man, what are you doing? He said, I got my shoulders bothering me. I'm just going to do the move class. Okay. And of course, I give him a little bit of, Well, I look outside, and there's only 5 people, and 4 of them are women, and then him in the middle of it. Okay.
Oh, no.
So I stick my head out of where we're working out, and I'm just not thinking. Just not thinking. And I say, my gosh, that's the ugliest woman I've ever seen.
My gosh, Rick.
And I didn't realize that all the women think I'm talking about them. And I meant it like him looked like he was with the women.
Yeah.
So now
that's a good one, by the way.
And every female head turns around, and one woman is visibly upset. And I'm like, ma'am, I'm, and then I just get to rambling. And
it's hard to explain at that point.
I was like, he was a woman. I didn't mean you. Look at him. He's not an attractive woman. That's what I meant. That was not directed at you. I think there were 3 of them that thought he can't be talking about me, but one wasn't sure.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
How would you describe it? I mean, I've heard a few cuts, even some shots of you live. To me, it's country, but we're from the South, even though we're heard everywhere else. There's a Southern feel to it that's more than country. I mean, you got 2 Les Pauls on the stage. So, is this more of an outlaw country, Southern rock? What would you say?
It would be an outlaw country kind of thing. Absolutely. It's also it's kind of a. When I had the label, I would have described it as kind of classic singer-songwriter stuff. I've heard some people call it Americana. But there's some old-style country songs on this record. And I was influenced, everything from Johnny Cash to Lynyrd Skynyrd. So, I mean, those influences are going to kind of be really paramount in what I've done for myself. And so... But outlaw country is kind of, certainly in the context of our show, we try and have a good night. And if you can keep up with us raising the glass at the microphone, you'll have a good night too.
Well, April 14th, the tour will start. When will we have access to the music available, everywhere?
I'm hoping in June, but I know that a couple clips that we've done and I'm hoping certainly by April 2 or 3 songs will be out there, and then the entire album will be released in June.
All right, we're going to put in show notes all the details on how you can look at the tour dates and go ahead and start making your plans to be there. And then obviously as soon as the music starts being made available, you heard we're hoping it'll start getting out to iTunes and things like that, available maybe as early as the spring too, some singles or something, right?
Absolutely. And if you want, you can go to KieferSutherlandMusic.com and check stuff out, and we'll just try and get stuff up as quick as we can.
I want to be wanted to talk about the music because it is something so new and so, everybody's intrigued. What is he doing? What does it sound like? But if I could be bold enough, I saw the movie Forsaken, and I've watched this movie, and your dad, good night. I still remember the first time I saw him scream in the Body Snatchers, and I'm like, oh my God,
man, that freaked me out too.
Oh man! And so I followed his career, and if he's in something, I know I'm going to like it. He's got that kind of reputation.
He's one of those cats.
Yeah, and then you have had I feel the same way. I'm not trying to suck up. I mean, I go all the way back to Young Guns and all of that. And when I saw that you were going to do a movie with your dad, I mean, I couldn't wait to see it. And we talked about how the music is personal and how the acting a lot of times not necessarily. But there's a scene in that movie, and you know the scene I'm talking about.
Yeah, in the church.
In the church.
Yeah.
What was happening there? Was that acting, or were you guys doing?
No, it was the weirdest thing, and I've been wanting to do a film with my dad my whole life, and there was, and we both approached it. We're both serious actors. We're going to play characters and da 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 da. But there was a moment in this scene where in the story of the film, the son is confessing something to his father, and I looked into my father's eyes, and as much as I said the dialogue that was written for the character.
35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. Merry Christmas. Gift number 7 today in the 12 working days of Christmas. Be standing by for that. Your number, 629 We Be Big. Text line, which has been active already today, 866-932-3244. And speaking of that, I see a request up there for White Trash Christmas again. We played that day when we started the whole deal on Monday, but we can get it in again today probably, so we'll try to do that for you as well. ReliefFactor.com, I'm telling you, I've already had my first pack, and I'm joining folks like Michael out of Florida, who said, I just want everybody to know that Relief Factor's helped almost completely eliminate my elbow pain. Boy, I hate that when your elbow's not working right. Said I couldn't find any other solution. Nothing else was working. Great product. It's helped with a lot of other aches and pains that I've had as well. I can relate. Since I started Relief Factor with the Quick Start Pack about 5 weeks ago, I've definitely gotten more energy and generally feel better. Well, you'll pick up a little energy when your body can actually respond. I may have all the desire in the world, but if my body's not in the mood and it's all stiff and it's hurting, there's not a whole lot I can do. That can take away my desire pretty quick. What about an all-natural solution for botanicals? It gets to the foundation of the problem. If the problem is tied to inflammation, today's a good day. ReliefFactor.com. Call 1-800-4-RELIEF or use the link at rickandbubba.com. Under the sponsors. That's $19.95 for 3 weeks, and you'll know, and hopefully it will work like it has for most of us if you get yours. So be sure and keep us in the loop. Bubba, I was talking to you in the break, and I saw you get excited. Now, we're talking about McDonald's here, okay? And McDonald's, as we've said, and Greg has all taught us, shut your hole and know your role.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
And McDonald's has a role to play in life, and it's an American classic. Wonderful times with my kids. Ronald McDonald and McDonald and Friends and all that. So I see the headline, McDonald's fans rejoice as popular item returns to U.S. menus after 8 years. Bubba lit up like a light. But you realize when you hear 8 years, that couldn't be it. For a minute, though, you heard me just say the headline before you heard the time frame, and you started screaming, the McRib is back.
Well, I no, it is back.
I know it is.
And I've seen it on several signs, and I've got tons of email about it because, America loves the McRib sandwich.
But, Bubba, do you know?
I don't advise, eating it while you're driving if you have a white shirt on. But other than that,
yeah.
It's excellent.
You don't want to step out at home and your spouse scream out, my God, you've been shot. But anyway, I don't know. I just don't think McDonald's fans rejoice at the return of the snack wrap. I just don't buy that.
I don't even remember the snack wrap.
No, I've never even heard of the snack wrap. And this is McDonald's, Greg, trying to be sharp, trying to say we got something healthy.
We got a little wrap.
But because you can get this wrap with grilled chicken, which I know McDonald's fans just flock to. All right, look, I don't mind a wrap. Hey, let me get on record. I don't mind a wrap. I like a wrap.
A good wrap.
I love a wrap. But I'm not going to McDonald's for one.
No,
if I want a wrap, I'll grab one out of the
How
deli
about this
grocery
one?
store.
I'm a cowboy. I'm the real McCoy. Chocolate all over like an almond joy. You like that one?
How does that tie to a wrap?
You said you like a
It's a good wrap.
I'll give you one.
R.A.P.
Wait a minute.
R.A.P.
Attaboy, Bubba.
That's good. Are you going to be with the DJ tonight in the stands?
DJ Bubba.
DJ Bubba.
I doubt it. Bubba will probably be huddling somewhere that it's warm and hope everything works right.
Tonight at Jacksonville State.
Hey! You got to pull your pants up when you say this.
Golly, that's a good one. What a great comedy bit. That is so good. So, Bubba, you could do this tonight.
You know what? I'd hate to have to be scratching and it be below freezing. A slight wind blowing.
No.
But you know, that'd be sweet.
So people are trying to now act like the snack wrap is something there. You mean to tell me you've been waiting 8 years for the snack wrap to return to McDonald's? I don't buy it. You've been waiting 8 years? I wish that snack wrap would come back to McDonald's. And there's
people are going crazy for it.
They look pretty good.
There's wraps everywhere.
I don't understand.
Follow me on this. I got a kid. I got kid in the car. He wants McDonald's. Yeah, I want something to eat. So maybe it's more for the parent of trying to find something. If my kids are dragging me to McDonald's, I don't want to eat a Big Mac.
No, we all
McDonald's
admit.
fans rejoice.
No, yeah.
Okay,
that's a little much.
You're not rejoicing.
No.
I mean, what I'm saying is, it's a nice thing to have when your kids are not eating. For some reason, we don't care if kids eat healthy, and so we give them something because their bodies can handle it. And you're saying, well, I need to do a little better because my metabolism, whatever. Yeah, it's nice to have a snack wrap on there. I don't have any problem with it being on the menu.
As much.
I got a problem with rejoice.
Okay, that's
I
it.
got a problem that McDonald's fans are rejoicing.
Rick, they're going crazy
after 8 years for a doggone snack wrap. I just don't buy it.
All right, let me ask you a question.
They're going nuts.
People are saying that they're really good.
Well, that's fine too. Rejoice.
Did the headline make
Rick,
you
you don't
click
think
on
they're
it?
good?
I didn't click on it. You just handed it to me. It was printed.
Okay.
So
well,
you picture
me.
Rick, somebody pulling through the drive-thru and they notice that the wraps are on there and they start pumping their fist. Yes,
They
come
rejoiced.
on, man.
They got wraps.
8 years. Well, somebody's sitting there going, you mean to tell me like at the halfway mark?
Took them
somebody
8 years.
Somebody said 4 more years of snack wrap.
4 more. You know,
Come on, man.
for many years growing up, I mean, when you were a kid, you had to go there. I mean,
of course.
and your parents tried to bribe you not to go.
Best French fries in the world.
No
I
doubt.
wish I had some right now.
Off the chart, and their Coca-Cola was off the chart.
Yes, it was.
They were one of the few places that got to mix their own location.
And they did
there
a
may
good
be
job.
1 or 2 more.
And they got a good.
I'm going to tell you this. They got away from it. Had a pretty good apple fritter.
What?
The past few. Oh, it was a good one. They did
What
away
about
with
just
it.
the apple pie, Greg?
No, the apple fritter. They had the McCafe.
Oh,
they had coffee and
you're about to open the door. Remember when he
frappes
said
and
how
all
he
this?
loves a fritter?
He just said
I love a
frappe.
fritter.
Wow, he's
What was
getting
that?
uppity up in here.
Them people brought us that day.
Did you ever
A
eat a fritter?
frappe should not be any kind of drink. The only
Thank you.
frappe should be something that's like a pancake.
Amen.
I'll take an order of frappes.
You know, Bubba, that's a good point.
That is a great
It
one.
sounds better.
Yeah,
it
it
doesn't
does.
sound like nothing you drink.
Right.
I mean, that's a Waffle House order. Give me a frappe.
Give me a
over
frappe.
there. Give me 3 of them.
Smother it.
My daddy used to call me an FA.
Yeah.
All right.
Called me D.
Yes, he did. So, Greg, what I'm saying is, would you ever even utter when you work for the power company? I'd love a fritter.
No, I would not. Rick.
Okay,
A
now.
cup of coffee and a donut.
Okay, thank you.
You're right.
Or it sounds like something that bit you.
Or
What's wrong?
Or little
oh,
Debbie
man, the
honey
fritter
bun.
bit me.
Fritter bit.
Yeah, watch them fritters are everywhere.
That's a nest of fritters over there.
Bubba, get some alcohol in that now and watch it.
Yeah.
Easy.
I'd love. Fine, have your snack wrap. I'd probably grab one.
Rick,
They
they
look-
got fritters.
I've never had one,
What
but I'll tell you
word-
they look delicious.
Rather
those
than
fritters.
rejoice, what would you have rather had them use?
Okay, here it is.
Yeah.
McDonald's, adult McDonald's fans thankful there's another menu choice for them. McDonald's popular snack wrap returns. That's a headline.
So
it's
that doesn't have
really-
enough.
it's
That doesn't
just-
have enough punch.
It really
so.
does.
Yes,
Rejoice?
Yeah, that's what's got you.
Is there anybody rejoicing over it?
I'm seeing that the snack wrap was $1.39 back in the day.
I'm rejoicing about that.
If it's that,
What's it
if
now?
it's,
$6?
Now Speedy's rejoicing.
if it's $1.39, I'll start rejoicing.
Well, yeah, no,
Don't
that-
let Speedy
Speedy's
drag
going
you.
nuts.
Would it be too much to get a couple of those this morning? You think?
Right.
Just to try them out.
I'm about to ask a really dumb question. Do you want the grilled chicken or the fried chicken?
I'll take either one. I don't
Right.
care.
Yeah.
Both.
Grilled.
Right. And by the way, if you're not getting the grilled version of that, you might as well just get a chicken sandwich.
No, that's a fact.
Right. So I mean, which
That's
is fine.
true.
Which is fine. If that's what you just prefer.
Some people just about wraps. Lisa loves a good wrap. She'll
I like
anywhere
the wrap.
we go.
I've never
I'm gonna tell you, who's
I've
got a
never
good.
rejoiced over one, but I do love them.
Yeah, I've never had one. Went, boy, that was bad.
You've never
but
gone,
I don't.
"Yes."
I just never sat around and said I really need one.
You realize right here at Christmas, they're trying to make us believe that like that we look up and there's a multitude of angels letting us know the snack wrap's back.
Well, Rick, people going nuts.
Right. Rejoice?
Rejoicing.
Yeah. I mean, how about this? Have we put the snack wrap back on there? Oh, good. That's about it.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to rejoice about it.
First, Trump works there, and now this.
Yeah, that's right. Look what happened. Now the snack wrap's back because he won't eat a snack wrap. There's no way he'll eat a snack wrap.
Let me tell all of you out there.
And a McRib.
Donald Trump, ask him if he's rejoicing over the snack wrap or he just wants what he's been eating.
Yeah.
We're back, baby. We are so back.
I just feel like America's turned a corner, don't you?
Yeah, we are back.
We're so back. 15 minutes to the top.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Six, we be big. Let's go to Debbie. Debbie, welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Yes, I was listening about the Obama with the refugees,
Yes.
and what I don't understand is that everybody is a refugee. Everybody came to this country from somewhere else except for the Indians. And when the white men came over here, they raped and murdered the Indians to steal this land from them. And if anybody ought to be a president in this country, it should be a full-blooded Indian. That's who should be running this country, not a murderer, or which George Bush was, George W. Bush.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, can you turn down something? How am I hearing myself?
Yeah, you got to echo there, Debbie.
It's a proven fact.
This is kind of cool.
He executed 160-some innocent people when he was governor of
innocent
Texas.
people.
Wow. Yes, the DNA evidence proved that they were innocent, and he said that they had their
160
executed.
160.
160. It was 160. So
I don't know why we didn't put him in jail.
Yeah. Debbie, wait, you're throwing facts at us pretty quick. I'd like to take on a few of these. So
is Bush running again? I don't realize.
Yeah, I'll back up.
No,
I
he's not,
don't think
but
Bush
then we
is
got
running.
Donald Trump running, and he beat and raped his wife. So now what we gonna do? Put a wife beater?
I think we need to put Chief Jay Strongbow up for him.
I don't know if my man's got to beat a woman. He's a he's a word that starts with a P and ends with a word that ends with a Y.
Wow. Well,
he's not a man.
Well, I would agree with that. So you know that Donald Trump beat his wife and raped her.
He paid her to keep her mouth shut after she wrote her book.
How did you know that and nobody else knows it?
It's in her book, and then he paid her and put a gag order on her in court. That's all over.
What about? Let me go back because the Bush thing is not really
out of her hair.
Right. Debbie, let's go back. Debbie, let me back up just
I
a
feel like
little
somebody's
bit.
done this to her.
Debbie, you went back. Let's go back with the refugee thing. You said everybody was a refugee from somewhere, and this country was made up of a lot of immigrants, but many of us have been born here for many generations. So that was kind of the formula that started it, but it is not necessarily the way we need to maintain it.
Right. It's one thing
nobody has the right to come over here to be free from another place.
They don't, or you.
Well, Debbie, I think the point that you're making about you're referring to Indians or Native Americans who took the land from the Vikings, but we won't get into that. That's a whole nother thing.
The Indians took the land from the Vikings?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know about that?
Were the Indians here first?
Well, no, not technically, no.
Yeah, matter of fact, that a lot of them crossed the Bering Strait from somewhere else, but we also
unless they're named Adam,
right? Also, we know that Indian tribes would periodically take land from each other.
Yeah, they warred among themselves.
They would wage war on each other and take stuff away from each other.
But Debbie,
it's a fallen human concept.
Debbie, you're making a great point here. I don't think you realize it. I'm pretty sure you don't realize it, but. That if the Indians had a strong refugee policy and a strong immigration policy, they wouldn't have had a problem if they'd have guarded their border.
Boom.
So you're right about that.
Well, with a white man raping, killing their women.
The white man couldn't
not if they'd have stopped them from coming in.
You need to keep people out so they don't do the same thing.
They should have stopped them from coming in.
If the Indians had a good border defense, they would have never landed and been able to do that.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Or if the Indians had invented gunpowder first.
And if Donald Trump gets his wall built, like he wants to keep the Mexicans from coming in, who's going to do his work for him? Because
Indians,
the Mexicans one that does his work for him.
Indians.
Debbie, back to my point. Do you agree that if the Indians had a strong border defense, they wouldn't have had all those situations?
Yeah, they could have kept a lot of people out of here, and then a lot of my ancestors wouldn't have been dead.
Okay,
right.
All right.
Rick, I'd like to know which Indian she wants to be president.
Debbie,
who's her candidate?
Wait a minute. Let me finish this point, Debbie. So you are for stopping refugees coming to this country?
Absolutely. If they're dangerous.
Checkmate. That's what you just said.
Helping people that are.
What about white people who want to come and take Indian stuff? We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. So coming up this weekend, it is the final installment of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. I think we finally got the real number, and it was 223.
Yeah, that's the one we just did.
That's 223. And the thing that hit me about that is I was a little bit shocked because you're right, Bubba. You ran the numbers. That means we did that for over 4 years.
Yeah, I think so.
So
maybe been closer to 5.
Yeah. So anyway, that one's out this weekend. We did letters from the audience, and you guys had some great questions. Yep. We clarified some things and try to, some questions that have been out there about, why don't you do drive-through password anymore and all kinds of stuff, the origin of different things. So if you are, a connoisseur of Rick and Bubba history, this is a podcast you don't want to miss. It'll be wherever you get podcasts coming out this weekend. As a matter of fact, we just had somebody on the text line saying that they went to a dinner last night at their church, and they said it was the 31 years Rick and Bubba memories dominated the conversation. People reminiscing over the 31 years.
I love when somebody comes in and brings up something we forgot about. Yeah, I remember it then, when they bring it up. But
gosh, we should ask. Of course, Greg wasn't on the show then when the person asked us, but we had a guy yesterday ask us something on the phones, and Bubba and I just had to say, I just don't think that was.
You had no recollection.
I don't think that. All right, here's Adler.
All right. So you're talking about me going on across the picket line? That one?
Yes.
Yeah, that did happen in Oxford.
It did cross the picket line.
Yeah, or there was I forget what exactly was happened, but some folks they jogged my memory a little bit yesterday, and I do remember it.
Did you have something on that too, Adler?
Just the very first Rick and Bubba University episode was September 21st, 2019.
Wow, before the pandemic?
Yeah.
Wow. Say that one more time, Adler.
September 21st, 2019. That was the Missing 411, The Hunted episode.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and that's a good one.
It has 200,000 views, by the way.
Of course it does. People love that stuff.
Hey, that thing.
Brushed it.
People love that
thing
stuff.
is still weird to me. I still tell my hunting buddies, you need to go look at that before you go out there.
Well, thanks for bringing that up. Here we are at hunting season.
You need to.
Come on, man.
I don't want you to go missing.
Yeah. So,
Rick?
So the guy called in. He claimed that Speedy crossed a picket line.
Or we trying to get
to deliver
CDs. We're trying to pick them up when they come in.
They try to rough you up a little bit.
Was it the Mr. Lucky CDs?
I think
was it a best of CDs?
I remember I hid in a porta potty or something. Like again, I've done so much, guys. I know to some of you it sticks out, but to us it's like, man, it was just another day.
Just trying to get through a day.
So it's hard to remember because we did so much, and there were so many wild things.
Well, no, I think we've done the show so long. I told Bubba it shocked me when I found out over last weekend that we've actually gone 1 year longer than Johnny Carson. I almost couldn't. I almost couldn't even. I couldn't even handle that. But Bubba's talked about that before about age. You realize, and somebody gave us a number one time. When we had a smaller deal, I thought to myself, Bubba, when we got hit the millennium, that we had only been doing the show 6 years.
I know.
I mean, so
crazy?
yeah, so of course that told me how deep we are now into the 2000, but the 24 years. But the number of shows, and then you get into the number of bits and the number of segments, and it's just mind-boggling.
Yeah, I'm gonna count all that. I'm gonna give you some numbers on that the last day.
Yeah, so I don't know.
some things happen, and they really did happen. We just don't remember them. I guess that's one of them.
You were talking about, how time seems like it gets faster as you get older, and it does because time is a comparative thing.
Here we go. Let me get Shatner ready.
I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, a year to me now is just 1/60th of my life. That's not a lot of time. If I'm a 10-year-old, 1/10 of my life, that's a long time.
Long time.
And that's all you can compare it to is your life that you remember.
Yeah, and we did a story about this years ago, Greg, and we had a full breakdown.
You are intelligent.
Thank you, Bill.
It was a full breakdown, and the way they talked about it is as you get older, you just get into routines. But when you're young, everything's new to you, and so it's like everything is big and wow, look at here. But when you're older, it's like okay, it's just another routine, and the days just click along because you're just used to them.
Yeah, it's the same thing every day.
Yeah. Do you remember when you were a kid? Talking about this time of year.
Oh.
Do you remember when you were a kid? Christmas seemed like it was so far away.
It never get here.
It would
Never.
And now Christmas pops up, and I'm like, how can it be Christmas? How can it possibly be Christmas?
I love when it's 4th of July and we're eating hot dogs and hamburgers and it's 9,000 degrees going, Christmas, we'll have the Christmas tree out in no time.
No, when you tell me that something's 5 months away, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know.
That's tomorrow. And I know we said it before, years feel like months, months feel like weeks, and weeks feel like days. Mm-hmm. And days feel like hours.
You remember talking about being a kid fired up about Christmas. Mom had that thing she'd hang on the door. And it had like maybe 12 days out. You untie the thing for each day.
Oh, I loved it.
And then when it was full, I was like, God, I ain't never going to get it. It'd be like 12 days.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm like, it's 12 days. It ain't never going to get here. Oh, and every day we're going to untie
We're already on day 7 of 12 right here.
Yeah. Oh, now, in the world you're in now, you look around like it's here. I mean, it's just.
What is the absolute best Christmas gift that you got as a kid? That you just thought, yes.
I remember my first bicycle, and what I did to my parents that morning, I remember I was riding down the road at 5:30 in the morning. I didn't even have my shoes on. It was cold, so I'm looking back, and I'm thinking, so I woke up, and Santa had come, and I just had to get down to the tree, and I got on my bike and rode, and I thought this was the best day of my life.
Bikes were big.
Bikes were huge.
One that I thought was big but didn't live up to the hype was the electric car set because the cars would always fly off the track.
I know.
I had that Hot Wheels when it had that house with the wheels on it.
Those
shoot them out.
But the ones that were just like an oval, and the slot. They're in the
you
go in the curve,
but they were fun though.
Yeah,
you had to learn to slow down.
But you go in the curve.
You do have.
That's called being a good driver. Grace.
Well, what I would do is get mad and pick the car up and throw it, and then it was broke. Now I couldn't play with it.
One that didn't live up to the hype for me was Grape Escape.
Oh, what was great?
The commercial made it look like it was going to be so fun. It was this board game with like Play-Doh grapes, and the grapes were trying to escape.
Okay.
Grape Escape. And I wanted Grape Escape so bad, and my parents got me Grape Escape, and then I played Grape Escape, and I was like, that commercial was full of crap.
That commercial was wide.
Yes.
Mine revolved around usually 2 items: the whatever action figures I was after.
Yeah.
And of course, I've told this before on the show, and really, I mean, it still sticks with me to this day, is seeing all those NFL teams.
Yeah,
and those sandwich bags with their logos on the sandwich bag, and I look and there's all those men in there, those football players, and I had like multiple. I found out about multiple teams I thought was too good to be true.
Yeah, electric football set was big. I never got the Super Bowl, and I think mine was the NFC Championship.
Yeah, electric football,
which was just a click smaller.
Yeah. You would play with them.
Yeah, they
yourself.
never really worked.
No, they doesn't work. We would end up just playing with them. Crash, make them tackle. Because if you actually tried to play it. It was terrible.
I just loved.
What about that little foam ball when you want to throw a pass?
No telling which way they go.
And I can still remember vividly getting up one morning and Santa had taken Johnny West,
Johnny West collection,
and had posed him with his gun out, pointed with his holster on, and his hat. The hat was removable. Right. And then I saw that his horse was over there too. And then of course he had some sort of. I know it was a different time. Some sort of Indian sidekick with a painted horse, and I thought to myself. Well, my goodness,
that's awesome.
I didn't think kids that live where I live could have one of these.
Yeah.
You know?
And then you slowly lost all the accessories, like his gun.
Yeah. One of the best gifts I ever received on Christmas, though, from Santa, was actually as an adult when Tyler told Santa, asked Santa for a 4-wheeler and that Dad needed one too.
Oh yeah, that was good.
And
Well, he
so
asked.
he got a 90 and Daddy got a 350.
Nice.
But that's what he asked Santa for.
I love that time he won't do the dirt bike ministry. That's one of my favorites.
That's fantastic.
I like getting presents from Mrs. Claus the best.
All right.
Rick and Bubba.
Okay, so Blaze TV, now more than ever. Okay, are you ready? And Christmas gifts, what a great idea, especially coming off the election. I mean, like we talked about a minute ago. I mean, if you were, if you kind of have the conservative view of the country, you're kind of fired up right now. There's some really, really cool Blaze Media merchandise available. So you can kind of go to all the family gatherings, if you dare, with that on, or buy somebody on the Christmas list something from Blaze Media. Go to shopblazemedia.com. Everything from Blaze Heritage and Blaze Media collections. We've also got, all kinds of Trump, Vance merchandise, jackets, T-shirts, mugs, flags. There's just a lot. So get yours now by going to shopblazemedia.com. Check out all the cool stuff. Use the code BLAZE10. That's BLAZE10 to get 10% off the entire order. Shopblazemedia.com. Promo code BLAZE10.
We pray, Lord, that your hand will guide us, convict us where we're wrong, and affirm us where we're right. In the name of Jesus we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Let's go! Here! 25!
So I missed this brawl.
I know there was some fight last night in Thursday Night Football. So
Rick, watch it on the ground. Watch right here.
All right.
Look, Myles Garrett's done for the year. I guarantee you he's out. He slings his helmet, guys, like an axe. Well, watch this thing come. It hits him on top of the head, too. Watch. Bam!
Oh, my goodness.
He's done.
Did he just hit the player with the helmet?
Yes, right on top.
Oh!
Hey, guys, and there's 12 seconds left in the game.
They've already won the game. That's why the Browns are no better than they are.
You realize
things like that.
You realize that could have killed somebody?
Yeah, it could.
Don't forget the other guy comes up and knocks him down for no reason. The other defensive lineman for the Browns comes up and knocks him down with his helmet on.
What is the biggest fight y'all have gotten in on a field of any kind like that, in a game like that?
I think sadly for me is when I was a coach. At one time when I was coaching, I actually had two people trying to fight me at the same time. One guy was at the fence trying to fight me in the parking lot, and then the coach of the team we were playing was trying to fight me all at the same time. And when the game was over, my wife was upset with me, and my dad was in the parking lot wanting me to beat the guy up who was at the fence. So I went with what my wife wanted.
I got to go back to when I was a kid. It was not in an organized sport game, but me and my brother got in a big fight, probably more than once during some backyard football games and baseball games and basketball games.
We also
and lawn darts.
We fought each other in an organized game, playing first and second base for a
Oh, yeah, on the same team. I forgot about that.
And we fought each other being bat boys for Dad's team.
Yeah, Dad played on a softball team, and we were really small. We were bat
Fought
boys
over the
got
bat.
in a fight at home plate.
Yep.
Hey, punching people in the face fight.
with your dad there and your mom.
Needless to say, we were removed as bat boys.
Yep.
Never did it again. Then one time we were playing backyard ball, Rick elbowed me on the top of the head and knocked me out.
Remember that? Yeah, I did.
Hey, Bubba, I've seen it.
You get your cracker in the middle of that.
When are we going to go get the 12 working days of Christmas stuff?
That's a good question. I hadn't really thought about it. We probably need to do that, like maybe next week, at least start. getting through the 15th, that's big. And then we kind of know how much money we got to spend. That's big. And yeah. Hey, let us know what you'd like to see in the 12 working days of Christmas as gifts.
Okay.
Amy Grant, we got Amy Grant at 9:50
on Monday. 9:50 on Monday. She has actually her Christmas albums that are always, hey, you always got to play them. They're now out on vinyl. It's like a vinyl set, and so we're going to talk to her, and we're going to talk to Brian.
Here?
We're going to talk to Brian Kilmeade too Monday.
So Amy Grant and Brian Kilmeade have a new single out.
That's right.
That ought to be good.
Yeah.
And you are out on Monday.
Yes, I'm out on Monday. My mom, y'all be praying for. She has surgery on Monday, so I'll be with her in Huntsville. So there's that.
Got it, buddy.
There was a day when I couldn't do that. So this is what I'm trying to do a little better. I can't get down now. I need help. But at least I got up there.
Greg, all right, so this ISIS chick.
Oh, yeah.
Needless to say, she was hanging out with the wrong crowd.
Yeah, you talk about your kids hanging out. Look, it's all about who you hang around with. And if it's ISIS, probably not a good call. I had some friends that my mom wasn't crazy about. As I went deeper in my life, I realized she was right. But never, part of a terrorist group or jihadists or anything like that. Never do.
And here we go. A brand new hour. Merry Christmas. Gift number 7 coming today on the 12 working days of Christmas. Fired up as we go forward. As you heard, the gang is all here. Don't forget the Rick and Bubba store. I gave you an update yesterday. Remember, there'll be no restocking as the show ends next Friday. So the store will end at the end of the year as well. So any items that are in there, they will be gone. So if you want to grab those, you can. We brought up some of those yesterday. A lot of you went out and grabbed those. Some great keepsakes are there, including the Blu-ray DVD version of the We Ain't Never Been Nowhere tour, as you get to see the show live and on stage. And as I mentioned, Greg, you weren't here. Also, probably for as far as all at the same time, the fattest the show's ever been at the same time. You know, I mean, we've all been individually heavy,
but
as
we
far
had as a group,
as the whole show, right?
Everybody was in on it.
Yeah, so enjoy that. So we had some people that have been requesting this. Of course, Speedy, you love this. It is Speedy's birthday today.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Happy birthday, Speedy!
Yeah, Speedy,
Happy
56? 56 today?
I think he's 57.
Yeah, he's 56.
I feel like it.
So
I think he's 57, right?
Since we
Look
just,
right here.
I know you wanted to hear this on your birthday.
Oh,
yeah,
it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, this is White Trash Christmas. We're all from Alabama, Mississippi, so it stings just a little bit. But a lot of visuals here that.
Stockings are hung by the Wilburn stove. Papa just told me that the well done froze. Mama's on the couch just picking her nose.
It's a white trash Christmas. Everybody.
Daddy, get the gun for when the reindeer come. Mama said she cook it if we kill us one. We both love hunting because it's so much fun.
It's a white trash Christmas. Everybody.
Got 7 cats scratching fleas
Underneath the artificial tree.
Walmart certificate in my stocking. Mama's always dreaming
Of one-stop shopping. Here for Santa, God bless us, everyone. Everybody.
God bless us, everyone.
Let's all sing together. Here we go.
The only snow I see is
On my sister's shoulder when her cousin comes over, he likes to hold her. She best get in the kitchen just like I told her. It's a white trash Christmas. All singing.
We got turkey and spam,
Beans.
and yams.
Papa's having flashbacks to Vietnam.
Grab the kids, go run and hide.
Take shelter underneath the double wide. Everybody. Here's for Santa. God bless us, everyone.
Bless us, everyone.
Everybody singing. Here we go. Last verse.
Mama spent the last of her welfare check to buy Grandpa a carton of
Cigarettes.
She knows it'll make
The
his
best Christmas yet. It's a white trash Christmas.
Sing the song.
The dog went and took another dump on the floor.
Papa's making it a fresh batch of snores.
Daddy got drunk and
Hit his head on the floor. It's a white trash Christmas.
All right, hit the bridge.
presents are wrapped in the comic strips.
Goodwill shirts and deodorant.
Fresh beef jerky and a 6 Miller Lite.
We'll be having us a party on Christmas night.
Bacon, eggs, and
Beer for Craig. God bless us, everyone.
Bacon, eggs, and
Beer for Craig. God bless us, everyone. God bless us, everyone.
Zach Tyson.
That never gets old.
It's available wherever
Boy.
you stream music. Tyson is Tison. Zach, S-A-C-H. I mean Z-A-C-H. Tison.
Rick,
Boy, that one
what
hits
if-
home, doesn't it?
What if Mike Tyson sang it?
You make him a Jesus, I'll punch you.
Yeah, that's
It's the Mike Tyson Christmas.
I want
so
him to say God bless
Just
us,
like a
everyone.
hose. God bless us, everyone.
so Speedy 56 today.
56.
Yeah, 5'6".
I actually
56.
I actually grabbed me a little
Completely
lunch yesterday
Did you?
at Edgar's.
Always.
And so I always thank them for breakfast if
Yeah.
I'm in there for lunch.
You talking about this rap I'm tearing up?
Yeah, and because you love her, I was
I love
rejoicing over that rap.
No, that make me go.
But anyway, so
I got the rap today just because we've been talking about raps.
absolutely, I love a rap. So
Begging in.
so anyway, so the nice lady, the nice lady said, "Hey, we got Speedy's birthday cake ready."
Oh,
I
boy.
said, "Okay, we'll bring it on. Let's go."
It's on.
By the
It is
way,
on.
is
And Adler has a birthday Sunday, and so we'll have his birthday cake on Monday.
Right,
let's share this
right.
one.
That's right. So
Spread it
We
out.
got cakes on cakes.
so
Yeah.
Speedy
Cake on cake
56 today.
Can you believe that?
Where's your cake?
56. It's in there.
We want to sing to you.
What? You want me to bring my own cake?
Yeah,
in?
bring your
I
own
got it.
cake
Will you
out.
mind?
I thought we was waiting next
You
segment.
bring everybody
You're the
else's
cake bringer.
Yeah, you're the cake bringer. You can bring your own cake in here. What's wrong with that? So
What if he dropped it? That'd be hilarious.
it really would.
Yeah.
So and Bubba, I think he went with the classic white icing.
And let me tell you, that's you can smell that.
It's hard to beat. Hard to beat.
Guys, I just want to warn the top twos that there's so much cake in there
Rick.
right now.
Look here.
God
look at
bless
that right.
us,
You think I ain't gonna get a
everyone.
corner of that?
There he is.
Rick,
God bless
you think
us,
I'm not gonna get a corner of
everyone.
that?
There's the
Adler's
birthday
been
boy.
Have you hit
it.
the pound cake yet?
I'm getting it too.
Okay.
Adler's been showing it on the screen behind you there.
I love all
God
the
bless us, everyone.
Happy birthday, Speedy.
God bless us, everyone.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Speedy.
57.
Happy birthday to you.
We love you.
We love you. So Greg thinks you're 57.
He keeps saying that.
Right.
Well, he's 60.
That
so,
kind of
I
sucks
mean,
having a birthday this close to Christmas, don't it?
It did, as a kid, it did.
Does that
you know,
hurt?
I think
It hurt.
It does. My parents always did a good job of separating them.
Yeah.
So I never
Hey,
really thought
spring
about
break.
it. Now Rivers, my grandson's birthday was December 2nd. So tonight Terry's having everybody over, and we're gonna celebrate
Just
him.
birthday.
And as I told him, I'm grown, so I don't need anything. Just bring everybody over. That's enough.
Yes.
And so we'll have a good time and run around. But yeah, 56. So when I started with this show, I mean, I was 25,
Oh, my.
or so.
Oh,
I mean,
my.
think about how.
Yeah.
Things
I
have
mean,
changed.
y'all. This show has raised a family, and
true.
and it's mine, and so I
Yeah.
can't be thankful enough for the two of you for letting me ride with you guys on this journey.
Some punk kid,
But,
and he got to stay.
I mean,
Oh,
I
yeah.
know, but yeah,
All in.
56, and I bring
that's
this up. I
crazy.
remember my Uncle Bill turned 55, and I thought he's so old.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
He
know?
was old.
And here I am.
Did
I am.
Suddenly you're like, well, he wasn't that old.
Did you catch the moment a minute ago? I mean, we're literally singing to Speedy about his birthday. We're using the word happy, okay?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Right.
We couldn't even get everybody finished
I bet it sucks having it so close to Christmas.
Yeah.
I mean, he threw that in so fast.
I just always felt bad for
I
the
think we were
December.
still trailing. I think we were still trailing out.
I always felt bad for the December birthday.
We hadn't even taken a breath after,
You
sucks.
Well, it sucks, doesn't it? Well, I bet this is a downer.
Yeah.
But you hated your birthday.
Yeah, you're bald too. That sucks, doesn't it? So how are you going to maneuver through? You have a pound cake in there,
A lot of stuff
and
in
you
there.
love it. It's that pound cake you love.
Oh, I know.
And then you have birthday cake, and then there's a chocolate cake from Charles Allen Hill.
We hadn't even touched that.
Nice.
We hadn't even touched that. It's got sprinkles on the top.
Oh, I saw it.
And there's no telling what's coming today for the Golden Ticket.
No, I know.
No pressure if y'all don't have anything. But you know, our birthday is also
toys in the mouth.
Our birthdays are also Bubba's birthday because he loves birthday cake.
No, he's not even going to have
And Bubba, I got this one just for you because you love buttercream icing.
Oh, Bubba.
And so you just let me know what 56 you want to eat, and I'll cut it.
There it is.
You know the size that he goes for those first base.
You're getting with the day you got the championship game tonight. You're getting a plate full.
Yeah.
And then so there also were 2 buttermilk pies, but Speedy took them for himself.
Buddy,
I get that.
Buddy Ryan brought those for me. That's the only reason he brought them.
He looked around and said buttermilk pie.
He said, "I'd listen to."
Oh, that sounds good.
I listened to past shows.
Greg said it too.
And I said how much.
3
and
people
he
said
brought
they loved
those
them.
for me.
He mistaken you for me because I was the one talking about it. You actually said you didn't like them.
See, now we just. I guess I'm 57 too. Yeah.
You said that you hope nobody brings you a buttermilk pie.
So thank you, Ryan, for those pies, and now I got a cake.
Happy birthday, Speedy.
Come on.
56. We'll go phone calls next on any topic. 629 We Be Big. 629 We Be Big. All 10 lines are available. We'll chat with you, America, on what's on your mind right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We declare, death to America. Never happened.
When is the time in your life when you looked around and said, you know what, I'm hanging out with the wrong crowd right now. I need to find myself a new crowd?
It's when I quit the power company and came to work here at the Rick and Bubba Show. Pretty much.
But you love those guys.
Yeah.
You know what happened for me? Here, every day. So you're saying the ear candle thing is a scam?
It is a scam. I've had I had all kinds of problems with stopped up ears and wax hardening in my ears, and I had people send me those things. I tried them. It's actually an optical illusion. What you see inside that cone is the wax that was burned by what you're actually putting in your ear. That's not wax that comes out of your ear. It is a 100% scam.
Intern Hash Brown here says it's not a scam, says he likes it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I haven't heard that part. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Hey,
I'm 55 years old. Some kid with a really bad looking hat's going to know more about this than I do.
Hey,
it's a great looking hat.
You just got roasted.
Adler and the soccer guy, too.
Adler,
one too many kick to the head.
Adler, Greg has what really works. He knows what really works.
Well, as far as ear infection, you use your own urine. Now, I don't know about unclogging your ear, but if you have an ear infection, you need not your buddy's urine, your urine.
Dude, what happened to my Chick-fil-A?
What? The Egg White Grill?
Yes.
Dude, I don't know. It came like that.
It came like that?
I mean, I didn't see it until I got here.
It came like that. You're telling me it came like that.
I swear.
You are telling me right now, what you're telling me right now is that it came like that.
It did.
Please look at how my sandwich came out of the bag. What the? It looks like a rat's been chewing on it.
Oh my goodness.
You don't care.
I do. Let me see that.
Don't. It looks like somebody.
Speedy.
It's like somebody took a bite out of it.
You just. All right, man. I'm gonna do Free Metal Friday today, by the way.
Yeah!
So,
Okay. And you want me to be in the band?
well, no. Okay. So, since the last daily documentaries, Greg, you've become a grandfather.
That's right.
Helmsy, you have gotten very close to graduating from Highlands College.
Yep. And because you said that, I can't say what I wanted to say about Chad.
Yeah. Speedy.
I
right, I gotta cut that out. Cut that out.
Bubba had a heart attack. Well, it wasn't a heart attack. Technically, right?
It wasn't a heart attack.
He almost stole all the attention away from my daughter. And it went. If you went down at the wedding, it'd been tough to top that. He
was struggling so bad at the wedding. It was so.
Listen, I look, he's there, and the next thing I know, he can't even come back and say bye. It was.
Mama, we're so glad you're okay. Can y'all hear that? Okay, awesome.
It's Free Metal Friday, baby! Looks like Monday, the new Rick and Bubba double CD 25 big ones will be available in the Rick and Bubba store. So kind of make a note of that if you're trying to check that off your shopping list.
Are Bama fans in a position where they need to be rooting for Auburn this weekend?
Yes.
Yes.
100%. Look, I hate to say that, but I mean, if Auburn gets beat by Georgia and gets 3 losses, and then Alabama beats Auburn, it doesn't help Alabama to be able to have a chance to still go to the playoff without winning the SEC championship. See, the LSU's got to stumble for them to get back to the SEC championship. So if that's not going to happen, you got to have a body of work outside of a championship game that's going to get you back to the 4. So you need Auburn to knock off Georgia.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, here we go. Let's take phone calls. 21 minutes past the hour. Our number is 629 We Be Big. Now remember, that's the change when we get to the 12 working days of Christmas. So when gift number 7 rolls out, remember 629 We Be Big. And because of Speedy's birthday, we'll go caller 56 today.
Oh boy.
So let's go to Chris. Chris, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How you doing?
Yeah.
You're on, Chris. Go ahead.
How I got into y'all was back in I can't remember the year. My sister-in-law said something about y'all, and I didn't think much about it. And I was at the Hamilton Place Mall in Chattanooga and had my overalls on, and some kids from Gadsden ran up to me.
Okay.
And asking me are you Bubba?
Oh.
No, I didn't know who Bubba was.
What an honor.
And so I told them no, and they were really disappointed. So I got to start listening to y'all, and I used to send Photoshop stuff in, and y'all put some of I don't have the tools for this.
Okay.
Y'all put it's got the Batman, the Little Rascals, and y'all the President, and U.S. Brett Favre. That was mine. I got it right here. I love
How about that, man? So you're part of history.
Wow.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah.
But my biggest reason for calling is to thank you, Rick, because what you went through with your son, and the thing you said about what were you going to present to people when people found out your son died? Were you going to be a Christian, or were you going to be the flesh, basically, and be upset at God? Well, I lost my daughter Michaela in 2020.
Well, I'm sorry.
And when I you know as well as I do, we'll see him again.
No doubt. No doubt. Yeah. So, well, thank you for that and so many things that you have been part of with the show. It's very kind of you to say that. And like I say, with those pictures, you're forever in Rick and Bubba lore, and thankful that you're honoring not only your daughter, but more importantly, your Lord and Savior by the way you're living your life in response to that. We continue. Let's go to Tess
in Biloxi, Mississippi. Tess, go ahead. Tess?
Less.
Mess. Stress. We continue. Let's go to Sean. Sean, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Big, sexy peacock of meat, huh?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Oh, yes.
Hey, everybody used to think Greg was the walking dog of being sexy. Now, Bubba ending the year with being the sexiest man? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Greg at one time was redneck sexy, but now, now it's a game changer.
Bubba, he's a sexy big peacock of meat.
Let's go to Shane in Birmingham. Shane, go ahead.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I just want to bring up a bit you guys did and see if you remembered it and talk about it, where it was a scripted thing between you and Feinbaum, and y'all were going back and forth, and it was kind of comical a little bit because you could tell neither one of you liked it. And then Paul went off script, and he said something about your dad, something about his coaching. Well, as soon as he did, as sharp as your tongue is, you went off script too. You talked about Paul, and the only thing he knew about sports was the jockstrap they put on his head as they shoved him in a locker.
Yeah.
And then it went dead silent.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't ever remember us doing anything scripted with Paul, though. Now, that might have just been...
I don't remember us ever doing much scripted
No,
at all.
I don't
never done anything scripted.
Yeah, I remember having those interactions with Paul, and it was always a lot of fun. And I will just pull the curtain back a little bit. There's a little bit of professional wrestling going on there, but it was always fun.
We walked in on one of his live sports shots he was doing when he used to do it from the radio studio.
Oh, yeah.
Shirtless and kissed him on the head.
Yes.
And I've still got that video. I've been waiting to break that out and send it to ESPN.
Please do.
Don't you think that would be a
Please
dandy?
send that.
Oh, yeah. You remember how much trouble
Bubba, that was a major ordeal, if you remember. Let's go. Bobby in Pennsylvania.
I mean, that's back when you could take your shirt off, kiss another man on the head. It wasn't a big
It didn't mean anything.
Yeah.
It didn't mean anything.
Just good old fun. You know?
Bobby is in Pennsylvania, Bubba, says he's never heard of this show. Bobby, how did you end up on the show today?
Well, what are y'all doing?
Well, we're doing the show. Yeah, but how did you end up on the show today? Like finding it?
There's some fellas up here working with me that told me about it, and they gave me the number, told me to call in.
Well, we're glad you did. So y'all not listening together? They just told you to call?
They thought it'd be funny if I called in. I don't know why. They like the way I talk, I reckon.
Yeah, well, you know what? You sound like you're from where we're from. Where are you from, Pennsylvania?
No, sir. I'm from Oklahoma.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
South Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's right. So, well, thank you for calling. And
y'all got any prizes y'all giving away?
Well, not you might could win one later, but you're gonna have to be listening. So
we have the 12 working days of Christmas.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've heard of it.
Tell Bobby I want to win it.
Okay. Makes you miss Karen today a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, I tell you.
I mean, it makes you miss Karen just a little bit.
You
today.
know, I will say this: the phone segment she screened yesterday
I'm
was
telling
one of the
you.
best ones we've had in months.
It was.
Karen, where you at today?
You're right. So let's go to here's Speedy's dad.
What?
Yep.
Mr. Wilburn?
Mr. Wilburn, big day today. Big. I know you're celebrating today, the day old Calvin came into the world.
Oh, definitely. 56 years ago, kind of interrupted my bowling match, but that's okay.
Yes, it did. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, you were at a bowling match when you got the word, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Hey, you guys are a room full of sons, and Speedy, of course, is one of them, and he is absolutely godsend. He watches over his mom and dad like nobody's business, and we don't have a thing to be concerned about because if we do, he's taking care of it. So, I love you, Speedy, a.k.a. Calvin. So you guys just keep on keeping on. It's been a joy.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Love
Thank
you.
you. How about that? Your dad talking something?
I know. He was telling me yesterday.
He started out like he was going to hack on you a little bit, but then he kind of showed a little love.
He talked about yesterday. He said 56 years ago.
I don't want to tear
You
up
were born
today.
actually on a Friday. He said you were born at 12 or 1 a.m. on the 6th. You were almost the 5th.
But we've talked about that. But for those that are new to the show, he was bowling in a men's bowling league or something. Wasn't even at the hospital. Mom went into labor. He got a call, not on his cell phone, but to the landline there because that's all you had, and they paged John Wilburn to come up to the desk.
That's right. Think about how you'd get in touch with him.
And he finished the game and then came on.
Well, I mean, it wasn't going to happen immediately. He could finish the frame.
That's right.
You don't want to leave your team.
He said, but that was a Thursday night, and he said so all the days it matches up. But yeah, thank you, Dad. Love you.
Yeah. So that's
and what a blessing to have your dad. So,
I know. Yesterday it was so much fun. I met my sister. She brought him to Birmingham. I took him on up to Huntsville and. We had time just reminiscing and talking, and they got to see some family on the Gulf Coast and just had a great Thanksgiving.
Well, he said it right. You're a good son, and they've been a blessing to you, and you're a blessing to them.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. The number is 629 We Be Big. The seventh gift could happen at any time on the show, so be sure you stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And then you knock off Auburn. So you absolutely have to pull for Auburn. Hey, Bama, can you muster a War Eagle? You got to. I know.
What is your name?
Sandy.
And what's your name?
Barbara.
And what's your name? And what's your name?
Sarah.
And are y'all together? Y'all are together. Okay, awesome. Well, then we're going to have a little trivia off here for this Mr. Lucky CD. What do y'all want to be? What's your team name?
Roll Tide.
Versus? War Eagle. Team War Eagle. Okay, well, that works out. These trivia questions are from our friend Chad, intern Hash Brown Hero. Here's question number 1. In Olympic archery, what color is the center of the target?
Roll Tide. Red.
Incorrect. 1 point to Team War Eagle. It's yellow. It's yellow. In Olympic archery, the center of the target is yellow. I forgot your other questions, Chad. What is the largest state in the United States? Team War Eagle.
California.
Incorrect. It's Alaska. That's disappointing that you got that wrong. You're making us look bad, buddy. Okay. How many hearts does an octopus have?
2.
Incorrect. It's 3. On the Great Seal of the United States, what is in the eagle's hands?
Wheat. A thing of wheat, like stalks of wheat.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It's arrows and an olive branch. Tell you what, I think we're running out of time here in this break, so we're going to shut it down, but I'll give you guys the CD because I think y'all had more points, and then I'll give you guys something else too. All right, everybody wins. Participation trophies for everybody.
Do we know what we're doing next? Oh, yeah, we're going tree. Tree. Go. Okay.
All of them, if you can. Y'all want to?
Go. Where are we going? We're going to the Christmas tree. We're going to sing out there. We're out there and back. And we're going to sing all around it. Look at the ball. See?
Greg, they're Christmas balls.
See, look at the balls on that tree.
Okay, guys. Okay.
Oh, Christmas tree, I love you, I oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, I love your balls are your
Okay, guys.
Your balls are you got one hanging.
I love our Christmas tree. Greg, I dare you to climb the tree. Ready, go.
Let's sing it to her. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. We don't know the words. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree.
Some big balls on that tree.
This guy said. Hey, guys.
That's great, guys. Thanks so much. Christmas 'tis the season, boys.
35 minutes now past the hour. As we work our way back, all right, let's talk a little bit, not a happy topic, debt, not a happy topic. Right here at the holidays, I know some of us take on debt just to try to make it all happen. Got it. But you know what? You can go ahead and get a game plan right now for that debt by going to pdsdebt.com/bigbox. Now, you go there, free analysis. You're not obligated to use them. Rick, I don't have great credit. That's all right. It's all right. They can still work with you. Rick, I've got over $10,000 of debt. That's all right. I'm not. Hey, the principal's. It's not even being touched. Well, we got to change that. Okay. So right now, get a free personalized debt analysis by going to pdsdebt.com/bigbox, and they'll help you pay off that debt quicker than you may even think, and get this off of you. Okay, get it off of you. Or if you're going into debt to make the holidays happen, go ahead and get a plan. pdsdebt.com/bigbox, or just look for that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So also, you know, the text line, it's been a blessing, but it's also, you know, when people just have access to be able to fire anything off at any moment with very little even thought is, you know, and hey, we'll be passionately wrong sometimes on the text. Oh. But anyway, there's a lot of, and we've already done this once this week, apparently a lot of our winter clothing is black, and we wear a lot of black here anyway, which we've covered. So now, and I hate to be the Debbie Downer on this, but they're doing it again today. When's the funeral? You know, all this kind of stuff. I'm actually wearing something that's navy blue, and I hate to ruin that moment for everybody. Yeah. But what I have on is not black. Is it blue? It's actually navy blue. So
boy, it looks black to me.
It does, but it's not.
It's just like the Chicago Bears.
Yeah. Well, I'm just talking about.
I always thought they were black.
I got gray.
It may look black, but it's actually navy blue. So I just. You enjoy we can continue to do it.
What's birthday boy got?
But it's a little bit off.
I got black and gray.
Right. And
I'm just glad to have something on.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but the, you know, it's kind of like, you know, the black jokes almost turn. I don't mean black people. I mean black clothing. But clarify that. But it's almost like the camo people. We've all heard them. Okay, we got it. You know, we've all heard them. So just
Adler, you wearing black, buddy?
What about the dark blue jokes?
Yeah, right.
A bunch of those.
Yeah, is this a tribute to Johnny Cash today? You know, all that. Yeah, so it's good. What do you?
I'm Johnny.
Yeah, Adler. You never know what Adler wears because the color is almost. You don't even care about the color.
Well, you can't see it for his hair.
Yeah, and plus you're also more concerned just what he has on. You're not even thinking about the color.
Yeah. Is it clean?
Does it bump?
Right.
Right.
Does it bump slightly?
This is clean.
Was it on the top of the laundry bin?
No, this came out of a drawer.
Oh, okay.
A little bit mildew.
Folded.
What?
Yeah.
Folded.
So today
I sold my Harley, so I'm just wearing this shirt as a poser right now.
Oh, he's a poser.
Oh, you did sell it?
Yes.
I knew you were trying to sell it. That did happen?
Yeah, I got to take about an 18-year break from motorcycles, I think.
Yep.
Because I got a 1-year-old son.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah,
Did they give away the motorcycle at the Iron Bowl?
Yeah, what happened about that? You were so fired up.
Law Tigers?
Yes, they did.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
A girl won it, didn't you?
I know you had them giving it away long before that, but yeah.
A girl won it. That's good, Bubba.
That is
That's
good.
good.
Wasn't it a girl's bike?
That's actually why I sold my bike.
Adler's
Because
was.
y'all said mine was a girl's bike, so I had to get rid of it.
I don't know. I know nothing about
No, I was just talking about the Law Tigers giveaway. That's different
That's
than
a
your
different
bike.
bike.
Oh, they didn't give away Adler's bike. I thought they did.
Yeah, I thought
Mine
that
was
your
a
bike.
Harley Davidson 1200cc custom Sportster XL 1200C. Guys.
Nice girls.
So what you're saying
It's
is
not a girl's bike.
no. What he's saying, Speedy,
Why was it
is
pink?
I want to clarify.
Yeah.
I want to defend Adler. What he's saying, it's a really
Training
cool.
wheels.
It's a really cool girl's bike.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
Girls' bike is cool.
Like
If
it's a butch bike.
If it had a bar, it would have had a bar. If it was a bicycle, it would have had a bar straight across.
Yo, okay, I remember them days.
Nickname for it, the Beard.
No, it's a Sportster.
Okay, that's it. Funny. So
Listen, you went down the Dragon's Tail. Cut him some slack.
Thanks,
you
guys.
did.
Yeah, but you know, I've mentioned it.
Won't be doing that again.
I mention it in my Law Tigers commercials as much as I possibly can. The people are not paying attention anymore. People have gone from 2 hands on a steering wheel to 1 hand on the steering wheel and 1 hand on their phone. And the riding conditions have absolutely changed over the 20 years that I've been riding. And I literally am taking an 18-year motorcycle break because I didn't trust drivers then, and I really don't trust drivers now.
No, it is by far worse now. Motorcycles have always had that issue because people don't respect them. Now, when no one is looking at anything, it just makes it even more dangerous to be on a motorcycle. I saw a wreck yesterday, and it was nothing more than cars sitting on a hill with a red light at the top of the hill, and somebody just slammed right in the back of somebody.
Looking down.
Looking at that phone.
And then they probably knocked 2 or 3 people in front of you.
Hey, look, you got to stop looking at that phone.
Absolutely.
You got to pay attention to what you're doing.
And especially if you're in the left lane, you shouldn't look at phones in general while you're driving. But coming back from Huntsville last night, somebody had about 15 cars in line, and we couldn't get over because the 18-wheelers were in the right lane. And I was about 15th of just going about 3 or 4 miles below the speed limit. And there's this car way up front. So everybody's, this is how the wrecks happen. Everybody's just panicking, trying to get around. Finally get up. This dude he's got one hand on the wheel and he's got his phone right here and he's just, he's literally scrolling through Instagram, it looked like, in the left lane going slow, not a care in the world.
Oh, now when you see somebody, doing multiple speeds in the left lane, you don't think they're drunk anymore.
No.
They're looking at their phone.
I couldn't believe. I was like, what in the world? I had me get a little.
And the number of people pulling out and stopping in front of you, if you're going to pull out in front of me so that I have to hit the brakes, hey, step on it, driver. You know what I mean? If you're in that big a rush to get out in the highway, don't get out there and park.
Right,
Driver.
exactly.
Driver.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hold it to the flow, driver.
Yeah, hold it to the flow. Gouge it.
Gouge it,
driver. So Bill Belichick is being talked about for the North Carolina football, John?
Rick, very, very strange. Let me say one other thing, too. I got a quick email here, Rick, before we go into the football.
Okay, sure.
Because we were talking about our favorite gifts a minute ago. And it says, good morning, guys. I'm 58 years old, and I still have my electric football set. The guys were talking about it earlier. I have the Dallas Cowboys Pittsburgh Steelers Super Bowl edition.
Yeah.
And, yes, it still works. And, yes, Bubba, I'm an only child.
Yeah, of course you are.
Hey, still got it set up with the score, with the stands. I'd take that off of mine.
Oh, yeah.
And just play with the thing. I mean, they've got it. It looks like it's set up in the store.
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable.
But a nice display. If you're not playing with it anymore.
Well,
that's
again, you really can't. If you turn it on, it doesn't do what it's supposed to do.
No, it doesn't.
It never was.
No, I created
then
like
you'd have that one running circles.
And now they offer the little small Bill Belichick you can put on the sideline,
right?
And his 24-year-old girlfriend,
right? Yeah, that's it. By the way, are y'all exaggerating? His girlfriend's not 24.
I can't remember. I just know it was a
Is
big
it 24?
Early 20s.
Yeah, I think it's 24.
He's 70-something.
72 and 24.
Okay, so we said this off the air.
I think that's right.
Y'all probably said it on the air. Mm-hmm. It's a little creepy when you're with someone that could be your daughter. That's creepy.
Yeah.
Right.
Granddaughter is super creepy.
That's another level.
That's another level of creep.
It is awful. I'm going to call it awful. You're right.
Can you imagine Pawpaw is dating my friend?
Yikes.
Well, yeah, it is. It is. But I mean, I think there's a side to this that we're all impressed he can pull that off.
No, you can't help it. I mean,
I would be lying if I didn't. I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's like I wouldn't get out there and try to jump 18 buses, but when somebody else does it, I'm impressed they can do it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I oddly have lost respect for him, but I gain respect for him.
It's kind of a mix.
I have absolutely lost respect for him.
It's a
but
mix.
Also gain respect a little bit.
It's a mix, isn't it?
But I have lost respect. Let me reiterate that part.
Yeah, and that's the most important part. And the reason why somebody said he wants to coach at UNC, that's where she goes to college.
She's in a sorority.
Bill Belichick's not going to coach you North Carolina his age, is he? What are we talking about?
He wants to get back into coaching, and the story ESPN has, Adam Schefter just says that he's talked to UNC. Doesn't mean he's going, but he said he wants to get back into coaching, NFL or college.
Go to a couple of keggers.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Hit frat row, know.
Do you remember that? Well, I don't want to get into it, but you remember the picture when he's got his shirt off? And
the walk of shame.
Yeah, the security camera got him.
Yeah,
with his shirt off, leaving, and when the sun's coming up.
It's weird emotions, but you're right. In there is sad though. It's just sad. Weird. But then there's that. Then all of a sudden you're sitting there thinking sad. Then there's the other side of you goes, well, look at Belichick.
That's impressive. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right. And of course and we need to step down because we know she really loves him.
Right.
Rick's his soulmate.
Yeah.
I mean, they're soulmates. Have so much in common.
Rick, he is 72. She is 24.
Yeah. And they have so much in common.
Right.
So much in common. You think he doesn't get frustrated with music?
Oh boy.
Huh.
48 years between them.
Should he just go ahead and give her part of the money now, just to get that out of the way?
No. He has to keep dangling that carrot, otherwise it's over.
Yeah, okay. He's out of there. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming your way right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Am I supposed to look or not look? You can just chill. Just give me some deep
That's good. That's good.
So what he fell with his knee down, it pushed the end of that bone out the hip joint. And the thing was, they were worried it was going to be a Bo Jackson thing.
Yeah, well, he thought so. They got it back set and stable there.
Yeah,
so that helped.
We were sitting there, and Dr. Andrews came out flying. He had his Auburn outfit on, hat, and he was on that phone, buddy. You could hear him, asking questions and whatever. So I'm sure they were trying to get him back.
And this was like moments of it with it happening, right?
Yeah, he's Alabama's team doctor. He's a good guy.
All right, let's pray.
He's always messing with what I go. I said, I got to get back on the tennis court. He said, tell me you need to climb a ladder stand for hunting. I said, okay, I need to do that. Okay.
Let's pray. Lord, thank you for today. I pray, Lord, that you guide us in the direction that is in your perfect will.
Hey, sorry to worry you there, buddy. I locked myself out.
I was wondering where you were.
I'm so sorry.
How did you text me?
Sorry, man.
Do you know that happened to me at college? I was working with 92J at Jacksonville State. I get back to the glass door. I'll never forget it. You can see the studio in there. And I go to open it, and I'm like, oh, my gosh, I've locked myself out. And the keys were in there on the counter. And I just saw my song, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, and then boom, dead air. And it stayed dead air for like 20 minutes till somebody could come open the door.
Huskers. I'm not sure where we got this.
No, I don't know.
But I like it.
I don't even know who the Huskers are. I really don't.
You don't know who the Huskers are.
I don't know. Huskies?
The Nebraska Cornhuskers.
Oh, the Nebraska Cornhuskers, yes. Thanks, Greg.
So this whole time we
Greg, how about that Colin Kaepernick workout there, buddy?
I thought it went well. He don't want to play. He's an whatever he calls himself. That's what he is. Of course, Nike's giving him a contract. He has, shoes and all, just doing what he does. Why go out there and get beat up? And plus, the NFL gave him a lot of money in his little lawsuit.
He does not want to get.
No, he doesn't want to play.
I think ketchup is one of the major food groups. It's full of lycopene.
Donald Trump defends Joe Biden after giving him alcohol for a rabid dog, but insists he's still sleeping very slow.
You pay a little extra to have a seat.
Yeah.
Well, if you're sitting next to a person with a seat, the seat they put down now overlaps into where you're supposed to sit.
Yeah. No wonder everybody stands over there.
Yeah. You might as well. I mean, and you sit like this, look, and then there's no room down here. Stuff's all in front. But it's just, and then if you get up and you can't get out.
Who makes those seat measurements?
Well, I think people have gotten larger. I think some of the stadiums need to go back and realize that human beings have gotten bigger. Everyone's rear ends are much larger than those numbers now.
We are internless today, so we got the great Michael Helms screening phone calls. Call now. Call us up. You'll get to talk to Helms.
866 we be big, baby. There's a big difference between 866 We Be Big and 800 We Be Big. Go 866.
Trust us on
that. A lot of explaining to do if you go the other way.
Have y'all been here before? No. Okay. Let's get y'all to sign in here. This is the waiver that says if Greg, cusses at you, you guys won't be upset. So just get that y'all to fill that out.
They're obvious.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. We'll get to more of your phone calls at 629 We Be Big. So later, and also gift number 7 is still to come as well. Now, remember that we did do the last Rick and Bubba University, the podcast yesterday. That's out this weekend, and we took letters from the audience. So that'll be the final installment, 223, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, and they'll be out there in podcast world. So grab that wherever you get podcasts this weekend and enjoy that. And then, Lord willing, we'll be back on Monday and do the last 5 shows of the 31 years of the Rick and Bubba Show. What an incredible run it has been, and thanks to each and every one of you who've been with us any amount of that time. So
even one day.
Like, somebody, what if somebody just found out, well, dang the luck.
That's what that guy said a minute ago. First day.
Dang the luck. So, I don't know. We're having so much fun here wrapping up everything. Does Joey Behar video 3, does that puncture the fun zone?
It's not real fun, but
no, there's nothing.
I think we have to see it though, because Joey is such a fixture here on the show.
Yeah, but we've got to do that,
and her name is just not reflective of her spirit at all.
Yeah. Should be crabby.
John Fetterman is kind of freaking everybody out because he's acting a little bit normal in some of his comments.
No,
and
use normal loosely.
Well, you know why though? Once he started gathering his mind again,
got it back,
and he started thinking clearly again. He started being more conservative.
Yeah. What was it he couldn't comprehend if you said something, but he could read it?
Yeah, he had to have a transcript to read it.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, he's still doing that.
Yeah, right. Well, he freaked Joey out here.
Who?
Joey Behar.
Yeah, right. Okay, here we go.
It is his son, after all, and people do have sympathy for that. But a lot of people are angry with him about it. What do you say?
Oh, well, I think it's undeniable that the case against Hunter Biden was really politically motivated. But I also think it's true that the trial in New York for Trump that was political as well too. Now is that, and in both cases, I think a pardon is appropriate. And I really think collectively, America's confidence in these kinds of institutions have been damaged by these kinds of cases. And we cannot allow these kinds of institutions to be weaponized against our political opponents. And it's very clear both trials were politically motivated and weaponized that on the other side.
They'll say that about the J6 people too, though, right? That's what they're going to say on the other side. That is weaponized also.
I'm not referring to that. I'm talking about the New York trial, and now the Democrats on our side there were some that were gleeful, calling it like now he's a convicted felon and those things, and now for our party we were talking about criminal justice, and we are now talking about second chances, and now all of a sudden now you're like, well, he's a convicted felon and all these things. And now clearly, again, both of those trials, the Hunter Biden one and the trial in New York for Trump, that was politically motivated, and those kinds of charges would have never been brought unless one side could realize that they could weaponize that.
Senator, many of
Actually, she couldn't believe he said that.
Well, she was excited because he was trying to claim that Hunter Biden's pardon was okay because it was all politically motivated. And he was perfectly fine. And then he had to go and say, well, I mean, so was the Trump one. I mean, and
I know it sounds good to say both sides, but I don't completely agree with his statement.
I don't either.
One of them, you did break the law. The other was just ridiculous. It was even brought up.
Never in history.
Right? Yeah. No. Look, 34 felonies for crimes that there were no victim, that nobody was unhappy, nobody filed. and you had a DA that ran for office on I'm going to get him,
Yeah.
which to me makes you, to me, you shouldn't be allowed to prosecute that person once you make that statement because
Right.
you're no longer keeping the law up. You're on some kind of personal vendetta or political vendetta.
Yeah, it's just fun to watch Joy think he was just going to stay with Hunter Biden, which is his whole reason probably for him being put on.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what she thought she was going to
get. Next, let's look at this this Barron Trump one. So, Barron Trump, is saying people are hearing his voice.
Yeah, he's going viral
for the first time. What do you mean? We never heard him. Yeah, he doesn't talk a lot.
Everybody's on his voice.
Wait a minute. Excuse me? No. What are they doing?
He's just. I mean,
he's a man now.
Yeah.
He's a man. He was a kid.
How
He's
old is
900
How old is
tall.
Barron Trump now?
Somebody Google it.
I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, he's
19. I don't know. I just said
Hey Siri.
You throwing 19 out there just out of
He's
nowhere?
18.
Oh, there you go. Great. What about
18 years old.
18 years?
6'9".
Is he really that tall?
Yes.
Yeah, 6'9", 18. Born March the 20th, 2006.
Yep. Wow. All right. So here is Barron Trump's voice, and we're giddy about hearing
Speedy
an 18-year-old.
No,
talk.
I'm just saying that's what is happening on social media. Everybody,
And what are they doing?
How do they know it's really his voice?
Because he's talking.
It could be.
on
I mean,
video.
they can see him.
Could be.
Yes.
Could be AI.
Yeah.
Could be AI or.
I showed Greg, and he went.
Hello, how are you? I'm in the business. It's very nice to see you. Very nice. I gave him a shout out last
And there's Trump talking right after that. But there's
Wait a
the
minute. He
clip.
threw in a very nice like Trump
I'm in the
does.
business.
Yes, he does. Here.
Wait, this is what we're even.
I'm in the business. It's very nice to see you. Very nice.
Oh, he looks just like him, doesn't he?
She said very nice.
Wait a minute. Are we? Is this whole story about that statement right? Just very nice.
I thought we were going to hear a little more than that.
He says hey to Dan and
I thought he was going to like narrate a documentary.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice. Very nice to see.
She's been silent up until now.
He hasn't been silent.
He has been silent.
Well, you just haven't heard his voice.
Seated in silence.
said he could post him up.
Melania Trump even had to do a Fox News interview about how everybody's going crazy.
Are you serious?
Yeah. She was just
Oh,
on.
just because he was overheard in the background.
Thank you.
Can we
Very nice
go
to
back
meet
in
you.
time?
I'm going to bet that he's talked before.
Can we go back in time? And when he first came on the scene and Trump was in the White House for the first time, he was so quiet.
He didn't like to talk. Didn't like to talk.
I actually asked about it on the air.
Oh, here we go.
And Speedy, I'm sorry to throw you under the bus on your birthday.
What did I do?
It's his birthday today.
But if my memory serves me correctly, I think you kind of implied that he had like some challenges.
I never said that. He did
You
say that.
did.
Yeah.
You implied that he had some challenges, and up until this
we improving?
This whole time, I thought Barron Trump had challenges, and now he's going to college.
Well,
and
now, because of me?
You
That's
implied.
not true.
You're like, I was like, what's the deal? He doesn't say much, and you were like, yeah, he's got a thing.
You also said
You said he's got a thing.
and he also said, "Look how short he is." Remember
Yeah,
that?
he was really wrong.
Y'all
on
forgot
that.
about 12 working days of Christmas. Y'all definitely didn't remember that.
Up until him going to college, I thought he had challenges.
You remember what it was? Because I thought, well, look at there. They've taken him to Disney World. Speeds that well.
Yes.
Here we go.
And I was.
I'm getting-
So you never thought that? You never thought that?
No.
You never said that?
kinda insinuated.
Maybe I'm wrong.
It's Speedy's
No, he
birthday.
But you
kinda-
insinuated.
I'm getting you in the break.
He kind of insinuated.
right here on his birthday.
I'm getting you.
You
Roll
said it.
camera.
He
in
said,
there.
"No way, he'll get a driver's license."
You said he's got like a
Now
like a
that one I
thing.
did hear.
Yes. You,
But I
I never said that.
you didn't say it. You implied it.
Yeah.
I thought this up until very recently.
Because you remember-
I thought this up until very recently because of what you said, Speedy.
Hey,
I'm
Speedy.
sorry if I'm wrong.
Hey, can I
Speedy,
raise
you
my
know
hand?
what they're doing, so just be quiet.
Hey,
You
can
know what they're doing.
can I raise my hand?
Let it roll out.
Today's another example. Why is this a big deal that he can talk? It's another example.
That is another. They're
I
going,
mean,
we can,
did
they
Speedy
can
give you this
speak.
video?
People, yes, Speedy gave me this
That's a great
video.
point.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
That's a
what, so we
great
don't want
point.
to do what's viral.
Well, everybody thought he was special because of what you said.
And, and like you said, it'd always be in passing. Like when he got his driver's license, Speedy went, "Wow, so he got a driver's license."
Yeah.
You know, and you would think, "What does he mean by that?"
I
thinks
just
they
wish
probably
we'd
just
have-
gave it to him 'cause
I
of
wish
his
we
dad.
would have heard more. I really didn't get enough out of that to.
Well, that's all you got.
Well, Speedy thinks it's a big deal he can talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody says he's got a sexy voice.
Chewing gum and walking. It's gum.
Especially because they thought that he was not.
And those of you texting, Adler doesn't need help.
What are the texters saying?
And I know what y'all are doing. And so I'm just going to go to break. I'm going to get the golden ticket seat people in. They can't hear you out there. And we're going to forget
When we
about
come back, Barron Trump rides a bicycle.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They're just, you see them on the street, you wouldn't even think anything of it. And he's got his cut off and just muscles bulging, and he can't get through that thing. They just went through like nobody's business.
It's what you're training for. If I'm not trained to run, I probably can't run. If I'm a sprinter, I probably can't run long distance. It's all what you're working out to be, part of it. If I'm like special forces, I'm probably well trained to go out and kill people, and I probably can't get tired. But they probably couldn't play quarterback, though.
Y'all need anything to drink? Do you need anything to drink? You need anything to drink?
If we talk about this, the hiker situation or whatever, if you're still on the phone, Jeff might call in, the guy that found him.
Well, if I'd have got the news earlier, I'd already had them out. I was in right, didn't get the news that they'd already been found. I'd have gone in there, used some of my Native American skills, and I probably could have walked them right out of there.
What's the most lost you've ever been?
I got lost one time hunting. It's a bad feeling when we were hunting with dogs at the time. And I kept thinking the dogs were coming toward me, only to discover they were getting more and more faint going away from me. And I did a little shout out for the rest of the hunting crew to realize they had all moved with the dogs going forward. I had not. And then there's just that feeling. You look around and every tree looks exactly the same. And then you just kind of start hollering, "No!" I probably was lost for 20 minutes. It was very scary, and I fought off one rabbit. I actually had a possum try to attack me. Yeah, it was a little. I remember that. Yeah, and it was like hissing at me and all that. And I'm sure I wasn't near as lost as I felt, but it felt very bad. Yeah, it is.
What's the most lost you've ever been, Bubba?
Now, are we talking about in the woods or like at the mall?
It can be anything.
I've never been lost.
This one here, I mean, he straight up had to spend the night out in the woods and everything.
Helmsy, what? What's the most lost you've ever been?
The year was 2000. Wildlife, it was at the Chakalaka Wildlife Management Area. It all started about 7 p.m. when a buddy, it always starts good when it's a buddy. He came in and told us he'd killed a deer, but he couldn't find it. So, and I think it was legal. Nonetheless, we went to find it, and about 10:30, we still hadn't found it, and we figured out we were lost. And so we literally, and I'm not making this up, had to sit down, all this about 6 of us, sit down, basically camp out for the rest of the night until there was daylight till we could see. And then early that morning we made it out. But it was a scary moment.
Oh, man.
And we never found the deer.
So some people walked out on lip syncing Janet Jackson.
Yeah, they're claiming she's lip singing at her concert.
Bubba. Not Janet.
Well, when I saw Janet Jackson, it was a good show. She wasn't lip syncing, or I couldn't tell it. She put on a good show. For her age, I can't believe she'd still do it. But look at Cher. She's like 100 and she's still doing it. So go figure.
Justin Timberlake wasn't at that Janet Jackson show, was he?
He was not.
Okay,
good.
All right, so this is, we're getting toward the end of the show today, so this is one of those things I do, and I wanted to, you want people come to visit and they go and ticket seats, and it feels kind of bad because I go out there and I go, hey, here's a Rick and Bubba CD. I want you to have one. First of all, it's kind of outdated technology, so there's always that discomfort, but come here, I'll show you. But really what we're doing is we're just cleaning out our closet because we have like tons of these. These are the CDs that Walmart sent back that they didn't sell. Over the years, we've really gone through them, though. We used to have probably 5,000-6,000 of them. Here's a doozy. Maybe I'll start giving these away. How about a VHS tape of something about Rick and Bubba? So when you come to our studio, it's only the best for our audience.
It's time for Rick and Bubba Lightning Trivia, okay? This is for a Rick and Bubba VHS, all right? You can't buy these in stores. You cannot buy these in stores. Is the line from the movie, is it magic mirror on the wall, or is it mirror on the wall?
Mirror.
We don't need a VHS.
Mirror on the wall is your final answer? That's incorrect. I'm so sorry. It's magic mirror on the wall. Sir, for a Rick and Bubba VHS, is the quote from the movie, if you build it, they will come, or if you build it, he will come?
They build it, he will come.
That is correct. It is He Will Come. Most people think it's if you build it, they will come. I actually thought it was they will come. Great job, guys. I sent a text message to a bunch of my Alabama friends before I knew how injured Tua was.
Oh, you were yucking it up?
Yeah.
You jumped out before you realized his career was over?
Yeah. I felt really bad. I had to walk it.
Losing millions of dollars.
I had to walk it back bad.
Hey, your quarterback's down.
I was like, way to go, Saban, keeping him in the game. And it was silence from 12 people. I was like, oh crap. And then I realized.
Then you saw the highlights and they're picking him up. He can't move.
Not good. What's the worst injury you've ever had on the field?
Me?
Yes.
Luckily, I never really had just concussion. Got knocked out, cold as a tater. Pretty much. Never broke anything or tore anything, but I did get knocked completely out. Couple times.
Yeah, we can tell, buddy. We know.
I can't do that. And you're holding it, Adler?
Yeah, somebody's got to hold it.
So do you just go like, it's got to be that? No, I can't.
That's bam.
I think y'all can do it.
Oh, and spin it all.
Yeah,
And
we're trying to get the top
Here's
off.
another guy. I'll give you another example right here.
I wish I didn't have jeans on.
I guess I'd drop my pants and do it.
Here we go, 7 minutes past the hour. Coming to you from the Big Boy Studios, out on the bleeding edge of technology, from Sweet Home Alabama to the rest of the world, live and archived on all sorts of platforms. America's boldest radio stations on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, live on the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app, live on the YouTube channel. Archive options are the YouTube channel, Blaze TV, and also our podcast channel. Grab all the Rick and Bubba you can stand. There's only 6 shows left. The gang is all here today, Speedy, Greg, and Adler, and welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us. It is day number 6 on the countdown, and we appreciate you being part of the Rick and Bubba experience.
Bubba, here they are, golden ticket seats today. Do you realize these are the last golden ticket seats ever? Has that hit you? Because we're not doing golden ticket seats next week because we have so many former business relationships and friends and family and interns and whatever. So we did this. You guys are in the seats.
The last official ones.
The last official golden ticket seat guests.
Yep.
And so we saved you guys for last. How many of you have been here before? Ever been here? Any studio? Okay, you're all first timers today. That works. That's where got a little bucket list action going on over here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's exciting. We'll talk about that here in a little bit.
And we got a few more coming in that's with them that just, hey, how about traffic? I don't understand how y'all make it through rush hour traffic. I really don't. I commend all of you that have the patience to sit through that. I got locked in it yesterday, and bless y'all's heart.
Well, so I mean, this is like the last golden ticket seats ever, and they're late.
They are. I'm sorry. We got 2 more coming.
Right? Are they connected to anybody?
Well, they don't want to claim them right now.
Okay.
They just gonna let them slide
Kind of
in.
embarrassed.
Don't know them. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Keep it down home, cuz.
That's it.
Understand that. Well, welcome. We're glad you guys are here.
What?
There it is.
You gonna tell me about this?
Gift number 7. Gift number 7. And the 12 working days of Christmas. Bubba, what are we playing for today, buddy?
Rick, it is a $200 gift card. It is a Google Play card.
Okay.
That there will get you any of the Google services. If you sign up, a lot of times they have a 90-day, free sign up or whatever.
Yeah.
Throw this on top of it. Hey, you got you some time. And think about things like YouTube TV.
Oh.
You ever been to the relative's house that didn't have a good TV setup?
Yeah, you saw
and
that.
You got bowl games, and hey, you got the playoffs coming up. You got to get that TV dialed in.
There we go. for Speedy's birthday today, we're going to call her 56.
There you go.
Speedy turns 56
Or
today.
7.
So
somewhere in there.
Yeah, somewhere in there. All right, so 56. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And here's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
I kind of hate
20.
we haven't shut anything down this year.
I know.
You know?
That new number messed it up.
Well, they had to scoot us over to our own.
There's 30.
area code.
Okay, and there's okay, here we go. And this one will be 40 as I come through. There's 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. There's 51, 52, 53, 54. Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Michael from Houston.
Hey, Michael, you are actually caller 55. You missed it by
wow.
You missed it.
Man, I was caller 30 on day one, too. Can't have enough.
No, are you serious? Have you missed it by one twice?
Yes.
Well, the good news, you got one more week.
Greg, what do you win?
Well, just like last time, guess what you got this time?
What?
That'd be nothing.
The one nothing.
That'd be nothing.
Zip.
Thank y'all. Merry Christmas.
I mean, hey,
He got two
you can't
nothings
even
this
have a
year.
Google Play card. Can't have nothing.
You can't.
Zip.
Here we go.
Zipperoo.
Are you guys ready? Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Wow.
Hello?
Last
That's not
call.
you. It's not you. No, I don't. I'd be able to hear if it was you. Somebody says they think it's somebody in the studio. Do you hear me talking to you?
Yes.
In the phone?
Yes, sir.
Why can't I hear you?
I don't know.
Say
Well,
something.
since you actually have to call in, I don't know that'll qualify.
Say it again.
Hello?
No, that's not you. I don't know what to tell you.
Can you see? Can you see the number that it's calling from, Rick? That you picked?
No. There's nothing there. It says on the air. Look right there. It says you are on the air.
Gosh, I hope the phone system buckled
Yeah.
again.
Sir, is your phone muted, sir? In the golden ticket seats, is your phone muted? He's on speaker.
I hear it.
Is that really him?
So
is that our winner right
claims,
there in the
he
studio?
claims he's.
The one you have is 205-383 something.
Is that you?
No.
Okay. All right,
Okay, so that guy in the golden ticket seats was
yeah.
lying. Okay,
Yeah.
we got it.
Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh, Bubba.
We buckled the
Got a
system.
problem.
He buckled it.
There he is.
Oh, I hear somebody growling.
Yeah, what's your name, sir? Hello?
Oh, it's.
Yes, can you hear me?
There
What's your name?
My name is Radney Crawford,
Where are you calling from?
Dothan, Alabama.
You're the winner, Randy. You're the winner.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. Everybody say, jingle bells, jingle bells. Hey, thank you for calling, buddy. Caller 56. Bubba, tell him what he's won.
Rick, he's won a $200 gift card from Google Play. All of the Google products.
All right.
You can chime in with those. And if you don't have YouTube TV or something, that'll be a great ad for the holidays.
There you go. How long you been listening?
I appreciate it. Been listening for over 20 years now.
Over 20
Really?
years. Congratulations, brother.
Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so I think what was happening with the golden ticket seats, the way these things are going, you probably heard the broadcast on hold.
Yeah.
So once it rolls through you, it's grabbing you. But if you couldn't hear me, we couldn't hear you, then it wasn't you. So I'm sorry. And I don't know what happened with that other caller, but it wasn't the right number. So
Yeah, I was just kidding when I called the golden ticket person a liar that's right in front of me here. I was just joking. That was just a joke.
You were like you had anger in your voice and
I was
everything.
kidding around.
And he's pretty big.
If I was him, I wouldn't put up with that.
I was a joke.
You just
He
met
said
him.
something about coming in there and shredding you.
I'm sorry.
Shove you in that bass drum.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Rick and Bubba Show, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Jacob from Millbrook.
Oh, you were caller 57, Mr. Bubba.
One off.
Oh, man.
Greg, what do you
Oh,
win?
well, yeah, I got good news.
What do you win?
You didn't get crap. Nothing.
Nothing. I'm
You
sorry.
got zip.
You got zip. But you
It's
did
not
get,
all bad.
You did get on the show. You know, you did get on the show. There.
How do you think this guy feels?
Yeah, him and then the person that couldn't. There was actually a person there, but they couldn't make it happen.
Yeah, you got to get in.
You got to get in. Of course, everybody on the text line now claiming it was them.
Right. About 30 of you.
Right. You have to sell that somewhere else. Thanks for being with us.
We ain't buying today.
Congratulations. More Rick and Bubba coming up. Gift number 8 coming up on Monday's program.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's got to be that.
That's bam.
I think y'all can do it.
Oh, and spin it all.
Yeah, we're trying to get the top
Here's
off.
another guy. I'll give you another example right here.
I wish I didn't have jeans on.
I guess I'd drop my pants and do it.
You gotta go this way to call. Yeah.
That ain't gonna happen.
You got it.
Oh no! Look!
Oh my God! Somebody forget this challenge!
Rick, I like Jerry's dress style he's got now.
Whoa, Black Friday, bam a lamb. Whoa, Black Friday, bam a lamb. The place gone wild.
I'll be reading a Salvation Army bell. Well, we know how controversial they can be.
Yeah. They're so anti-LGBT.
You know what they basically saying is these two organizations are a lot like Truett.
Yeah,
You know,
they
it's-
basically are saying we're not going to support companies that are like us,
Look,
are founded like us.
that's unreal. I've never look, and the thing Chick-fil-A doesn't understand, if all this is accurate, is this is like blood in the water, and the sharks are going to start going into a feeding frenzy, and it won't be enough. It'll never
They're gonna
be
look under every table. So we're going to bring
It won't be enough. It won't be long till they declare the waffle fry to be anti-LGBTQ.
Yeah, no.
What's that weird smell back here?
It's a weird smell back here.
Do you smell the? It smells weird. It's your what?
It's your rump.
It's your upper lip.
I think it's your upper lip.
It's your upper lip.
It's your upper lip, you stinking.
Hey,
You can't have nothing.
Hey, so changing subjects, you originally were not going to be here yesterday.
Right.
On Monday, your mom's surgery was rescheduled. We're going to continue praying for that. That's why you.
I know. I appreciate that, even though he probably thinks you don't mean it. I do.
Yeah, Greg.
Right.
Greg, we need you to leave for these kinds of conversations. We need you to
Hey,
leave.
look. Have you checked out his beard? Look.
Hey, buddy.
Look.
terrible.
He hit puberty last week, so he didn't want to shave. He thinks he's cool. It's
Why
does
did
H
he
have a beard
overrated?
too? Well, because I had a little something come up on my nose. I'm a grown man. It's like I had a little bump on my nose.
acne.
Who did? 50 years old.
Chick-fil-A has announced they will no longer be giving to two organizations that they had previously received backlash for donating to them in previous years. Now, I was ready for these to be, some pretty controversial Christian organizations, Fellowship of Christian Athletes and the Salvation Army. Now, certainly no one should harm another person they disagree with, and there's nothing in the biblical mandate to go out and try to harm people. If Christians are living out their Christian faith, that's not suppressing anybody. That's being devoted to your faith.
Yeah.
And I thought y'all celebrate people being who they want to be and living themselves to the maximum. Are Christians not included in that?
When you type in your dog's age, hit the calculator, press enter, and multiply the number you get by 16. Next, add 31 and have your new age.
Wow. I think you did it right.
A lot of math.
Okay.
A lot of math.
How about this? I'm just going by the 7 year
you
thing.
could go with a 7-year thing.
What's the best dog that you've ever had? Any of you guys?
Oh, Muffin the Beagle.
I remember when we gave it away. I sat there with my little freckled face and red hair and just cried.
Why'd you give it away?
It was just.
It was so good.
It was so good you gave it. That's not a good story for your favorite
how about
dog.
this? How about this? It was my favorite dog. My dad gave it away. Well, now looking back at it as a dad, I realized why I gave it away. We weren't playing with it enough. And I was getting to be a teenager.
Well, it wasn't your favorite dog?
It was my favorite dog.
Best dog I ever had. This is very simple. That is my yellow dog, Buddy. When I was a child, I had a mutt. They are the greatest dogs in the world. And his name was Buddy. He just came out of the woods. We had a lot of woods behind our house where we played and built forts and did all that. And so he was a stray that just showed up. We made him part of the family. He actually would go beside me on my bicycle and fight other dogs that tried to chase me. And one day he was actually hit by a drunk person on a motorcycle in front of our house.
Bubba University, the podcast out this weekend. Also, a couple of things. Bubba, tonight, the Conference USA Championship.
Here we go, Jack.
Jacksonville State, Western Kentucky. Play-by-play action with Beth Mowens tonight. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think we have Beth on any of the games this weekend. We hope so. We hope that's the case. Anyway, so that's coming up. Also tomorrow, a man church down in West Mobile. Todd Jones, speaking of Jacksonville State, will be speaking there. It's a breakfast, so go by and see Dad. And then go into one of our curriculum. Also, Sunday night, Sherry in Mobile, she'll be speaking to the women there at St. James Church on Sunday night. So those details are all there at upcoming events, either at themanchurch.com or burgessministries.com. And good luck to the Gamecocks tonight. Other conference action going on tonight, too. Congratulations, Bubba. The guy who just called, he said, and won, he said that his name is actually Radney. Now, I've heard of Rodney.
Radney?
Yeah, and I kept asking Speedy, have you written this down?
I knew somebody
wrong?
that was their last name.
Yeah, his name is Radney. Which
that's kind of a cool name.
Of course, your nickname has to be Rad, right? I mean, there's no way you can be named Radney and your buddies not call you Rad.
And you know that Dad would have been one of these people that calls him Randy.
Oh, or Rodney, either one. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Yeah, Dad was terrible.
Terrible with names, horrible with names. So anyway, Radney Crawford out of Dothan, News Talk 103.9. Congratulations, Greg. I know
maybe he's named after a math function. I don't know.
How many of you right now? And I'll just read this headline, and it's going to be a Debbie Downer here at the Christmas season. Doctors warn unsuspecting item lurking in 70% of homes may lead to cancer and dementia.
Griping?
Well, I hope that doesn't. We're sitting next to Greg. We're done. The dangers are scented candles.
Any specific scent?
And incense. The one they're most worried about, Hottie Potty Apple.
No. It better not be hot apple toddy or I'm in trouble.
Yeah, hot apple toddy is the one they're most concerned
sounds
about.
like what you're saying.
Yeah, it's
he's messing with me.
Huh? They said you're probably okay if you have cinnamon, but just don't have the apple toddy one.
Listen,
they say
Lisa will set. They go on sale at a certain time of the year, and she'll set her clock at midnight when they automatically go on sale.
For candles?
Hot apple toddy.
Yeah, so
spiced apple toddy. That's it. What I call it?
You said
spiced
hot,
apple.
Spiced apple toddy. No,
you're saying hot toddy.
Rick, as a matter of fact, this follows up another story we mentioned. I don't think we went full into it about a week ago. That the most dangerous things in your home, from a chemical cancer-causing from that side of the equation, is anything scented.
Yep.
So you're telling me any scented candle?
Well, it's not only that; it's the sprays you spray,
I don't like
all of that stuff.
Incense sticks,
anything.
It's always given me a headache.
Anything that has a strong smell to it is it's just full of various chemicals that cause cancer.
Well, I wish they told me that a long time
One of them,
ago.
they say they're a major source for the formaldehyde. Major source. Major.
A lot of people blowing out candles right now.
Yeah, my wife has moved to these candle warmers. Have you guys seen
Oh,
these?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
My wife is doing that a lot more.
They crank out the smell, too.
It doesn't burn, but it just kind of melts the wax with like a heat lamp.
Yeah.
Yep. And they said that Bath and Body Works is even now just calling that candle section cancer.
All right.
That's where the spiced apple toddy comes from.
Sure, it went under.
Hey, good news. Cancer goes on sale today.
Yep.
Hey, it ain't cheap either.
They
like them candles.
They said the people at highest risk if you have poor ventilation. Small apartment, bedroom or bathroom, get them out of there.
Closet, don't get in there.
Or wintertime when you're closed up.
Right, that's right. So
Speedy in there working on his speech therapy.
They said they said the study is actually quite concerning, and
a lot of the cleaning products have some pretty harsh chemicals in them.
I don't like smell stuff.
Bubba, cancer cases spiked from 2022 to 2050. They think 35 million by 2050.
Wow,
because of scented candles.
And and
well, I'm in trouble.
The scary part of some of that is long-term exposure to low levels add up over time. Yeah. It's not just, hey, I got around something, got it on me, now I got cancer, but it builds up over time. That's what's so scary, because you don't realize you're harming yourself.
Right.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
You gonna call Lisa, Greg?
Hey, somebody said.
Somebody said.
About 20 of them.
Hey, apple hottie, what is it? Spice toddy? What is it? Some Ole Miss? Is it some Ole Miss candle?
Yeah. I don't know. All I hear about is
I heard if you say it, you got to drink something.
Right.
Hey, they ain't cheap either.
No, those Ole Miss candles, they smell like a bar.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Rick, they say some of these have 15 times the allowable amount of some of these chemicals.
It's a serious story. I mean, don't laugh at all.
It's on the list. Sneak up on them.
They
should have told us this about 20, 30 years ago.
No, a little late now.
Thanks.
I heard it when you talk, you have to cross your arms.
Cold.
Why does everything that smells good have to be toxic?
Yeah, I've always.
I like to just peel an orange and leave the peels laying around. It smells pretty good.
You like to leave the peels?
What? No, that's legit. That's good.
Oh, it smells good.
Clean your mess up. Put it in the trash.
I think vanilla smells good too.
Anything that has
that ain't bad.
anything has a flowery smell, candle, air freshener,
big girls,
big girls.
Yep.
That just gives me a splitting headache. I can't stand it. Does it make your sinuses hurt?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Rick, the
What
candle
about
store y'all are talking about? I can't go in them.
What about that?
I mean, it's just like a board. It's hit me in the head when I go in that.
That stuff they sprinkle on the carpet and then vacuum it up.
Oh, hate it.
Potpourri stuff.
Oh, it's horrible.
What about if I go to the car wash? I please don't make this car smell like
don't put that spray in.
You don't think I
what would
threw
you
down
like it
some?
to smell like the way it does now?
You don't think I threw down some potpourri back in college in the apartment?
Oh, and got you aquarium
Oh,
going.
yeah, in a second.
What was that hand
Between
motion?
you
Is
and
that
them
still the
dogs.
potpourri?
Yeah, yes, me
Oh,
sprinkling
okay.
it.
All right. So
That's when Speedy
vacuum.
get the vacuum. He'd find him shoes.
Oh yeah, got that leather couch.
Oh,
Got your aquarium
if you
going?
sat in the couch with no shirt on, you'd stick to it.
You'd peel yourself off.
Yeah.
Black light.
Lava lamp.
Oh, you don't think I could set a mood?
Lava lamp.
Lava lamp rocking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What kind of fish are these?
Yeah.
Brim.
Now, who was that?
I think that was just the voice of many.
Yeah.
But
No,
one of my
it's voice
favorites.
of Terry.
It used to be when
love
you
my carpet. That's it. That stuff's terrible. Make your head sting.
You used to do the ghost of where's my shoes.
Oh gosh.
Y'all, speaking of terrible, terrible smells, Franklin busted out again this week.
Oh,
Well, you
no.
and Franklin.
And this time,
What's up with Franklin?
Franklin is just causing problems in his old age, is what he's doing. And he's going to get sent off to a home if he doesn't watch himself.
Everybody, he's talking about a dog. I know
Yeah,
a
it's
lot
not
of you.
his
A lot of you
grandfather
think it's his grandfather. He's talking about a dog.
A Winnie dog with a German Shepherd head.
Yes, he busts out of this gate in our whatever, and he gets into. We've bought some a bottle of fish oil because he's getting old, so we give our dogs fish oil every once in a while.
What's that gonna do?
It helps their hips.
I'll just
and
feed 'em.
such. And so
They got you.
Franklin, for some reason, decides that he wants the whole bottle of fish oil. So he busted into this bottle and ate the entire bottle of fish oil. This was 2 days ago. The dog smells like a fish butchery place.
Oh, no.
He's walking around and it's coming through
bet
his
that ain't
skin.
all.
It's coming through his skin. It's coming through his fur. If you walk behind him, it's like you're behind a fishing boat.
Oh my God!
Well, the good news is he's walking real good.
Oh, his hips are fantastic.
I mean, they're greased up.
That's not the only thing that's greased up. He had an accident in the basement too, and it's just horrible.
Just don't shut the door all the way.
I think he's paying you back because he knows you don't like him.
Look, I'm his stepdad, and there's a little bit of a hurdle to get over with that. But
Right,
y'all, the
right.
dog smells like a rotten
How
salmon.
long is
When
this going to
when he
go?
says behind, like me behind a fish boat.
It's-
That's so good.
I'm calling 4 days.
It's 2 days.
Seagulls are diving.
diving.
Seagulls are diving at his butt.
Yes, he smells so bad. I can't believe it.
Hey, just don't shut the door.
I'm
Ben.
2 days in, so hopefully over the weekend he can get all the fish oil out of his system and start smelling normal.
You couldn't have
again.
got away with this before the kids. Now that your wife's seen babies,
Yeah.
You won't get near as much trouble now.
Crack
Oh my
the door.
goodness.
That time you tried to let that cat out.
I'm getting small dogs next time around that can't break through wooden and metal gates.
Just get like stuffed animal dogs.
Yes.
Dude, they're a lot
Well, that
less
one's
problem.
still mad because of what he is.
Gosh.
You're right.
A weenie dog with a German
can't be
Shepherd head.
Smells like rotten caviar. He smells like a pile of rotten salmon that's been sitting on the ocean beaches for weeks and weeks.
By drunk, not paying attention, he hits my dog on the side, which eventually the internal injuries killed him. And he literally flipped end over end down our street. The motorcycle flipped. His liquor bottle flew out away from him that was on his backpack. And we all ran to the dog and left the guy laying in the road. And I think after that loss of Buddy, the yellow dog, I think that I struggled to give myself to a dog ever since because it hurt so bad.
My favorite dog ever was the Basset Hound, Abby.
She was my favorite. And she was hit by a car.
If my wife was watching, he's just kidding. That dog was not hit by a car and it lived forever. Are you going to Chick-fil-A?
Yes.
Awesome. Hey, by the way, this is intern. I just know your real name, Greg. What's your intern name?
Curb Street.
Curb Street. That's right, of course. All right. Are you going right now?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. All right. I'll watch the phones.
Awesome.
Rick and Bubba Show, this is Greg. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Greg, hey, this from.
And what's your comment for the freaking show?
Okay, it's for Rick. I got his reply from my email yesterday about my dad, and I just wanted to tell him thank you so much.
Oh, that's so sweet. Hey, this is Adler. I was doing a bit for the show. That's really sweet. I'm so glad Rick got back to you about your dad, and I'm so sorry to hear your family's going through this tough time right now. And you be sure to watch the daily documentary tonight too, okay? Hey, there was a woman that you responded. She recently lost her father, and you responded to her email, and she just called and just wanted to say thank you so much that the email meant a ton to her. So
Great. Well, it's one of those things that I got like 2 emails yesterday where people are still like Sherry's book that she wrote in 2016. It was released. She spent about 5 years on it. And knowing, what we've been through, nobody want to go through, but because we've been through it, we're able to look back when other people go through a similar time of the death of a loved one. You don't have to be a child like this. It could be somebody's father. Sherry and I do have, what the Bible has to say about it. We do have the things that helped us, and then that helps us continue to be comforted as we grieve, because what we've been through benefits other people, and that's kind of how it's supposed to work. It's not what you would wish on yourself, but if it happens to you, always take those things, and it'll help other people, but at the same time, it's helping you at the same time grow a little bit. We're not mad enough at Chick-fil-A yet not to eat their food. They're so hard to boycott. Even no matter what side of the fence you're on.
Well, thank y'all for being here. We're glad you're here, but we're a little shocked that you're here, but we're glad.
Greg, that's not what is interesting about a flat tire.
But hey, we've talked about
What's
it.
wrong with flat tire?
Yeah, it is.
Y'all think that's an interesting story that I had a tire that was flat.
What's wrong with it?
How is that interesting?
I give up.
Let's give up the bottom line.
Costanza, come on, I'm waiting.
It was just yesterday morning when I came in.
Yeah, you told me it was flat.
Completely. Zero pounds of pressure. Not low. So I take it down there. I said, man, that tire's got to have something in it. I said it was completely flat. They took it off. They looked this, dipped it in water, did it. They can't find nothing wrong with it. Nothing.
Is it still, is it holding?
Yes. Because I got the digital. I clicked this morning. That baby's still holding just where it was.
Great. I hate to bring this up. Is it possible somebody flattened it? Messing with you?
Great. Not where I live.
Huh?
Mr. Buddy would have been on that age.
You don't think somebody thought, boy, it's going to be a funny bit when Greg can't go?
Nah, they can't.
You know what? I bet it's because the weather got cold.
No, not completely flat.
You know how it happens?
No, not completely. That don't make it completely
listen,
flat.
Greg, when
I don't
the
want to hear
air
that.
gets cold,
Buddy, we all done that. We've all done that, but it doesn't make it zero.
It'll make less in it, yeah.
I know that, but not zero.
No. You don't understand when the weather gets cold.
Buddy.
So, all right.
Buddy, everybody knows that. This is not the case.
All right, so during the seasons, the weather gets colder versus weather gets warmer.
What are you doing?
Huh? What are you eating there, buddy?
Oh, nothing. I had something a little earlier.
Yeah? Huh.
All right, we got Greg, the intern. Greg, can you hear me? Yes. All right, let's go do some lightning trivia with the golden ticket seats. We're going to go front row versus front row right here. Let's see. Are y'all two together? Or y'all two are together? And y'all are two. Okay. I'm going to say between y'all if that's okay. What?
Three powerful weekends coming up next year. If you don't have tickets, get them now. All right, so when we come back, we have all this stuff with Trump right now, trying to get his administration, and of course, anytime he gets somebody set up, that means they have to. It means there has to be an immediate attack.
Little P got it done.
Yeah, Little P got it done. Got it done twice. She's 2 out of 3. All right, so. And how do you say his name? Hedgehog?
Hegseth.
Pete Hegseth?
Yes.
Is he the Fox app guy? That app that Fox News has?
He did a lot of Fox stuff, Fox Weekends.
Yeah, he was hosting on the weekend.
His hair's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, he's had enough with the reporters.
All right, so anytime now I know they successfully let's just admit it. Matty Gates did. I mean, they got him. He had too much baggage, and down he went.
His head was too big.
Matty Gates may have got himself.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, but there was too much baggage.
Yeah, too much baggage to get through. Yep.
And so they're trying to
fine to be in Congress,
right? They're trying to, when you're considered bad and you are in Congress
already,
and you're in Washington and people think you're bad. You realize how bad you have to be. But anyway, so now they're going after Pete.
And what's so sad? It's some of the rhinos that are going after him.
Well, what are the allegations? What are we mad at Pete about?
Well, there's some womanizing and partying and drinking and all that stuff.
Like current or in his past?
Earlier in life,
Bill Clinton said, "What's the big deal?"
If they disavowed that, I'd bet half the members wouldn't be there. But
you're probably right.
Well,
it's the line of the day.
So this isn't current things; these are things.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so he is defending,
but he's saying he's not going to drop out. He's going to move, keep fighting. He wants a vote, and Trump's behind him.
Matter of fact, over his left shoulder is his wife standing there.
Okay, all right, here we go.
And I'm proud of what I fought for. I'm not going to back down from them one bit. I will answer all of these senators' questions, but this will not be a process tried in the media. I don't answer to anyone in this group. None of you. Not to that camera at all. I answer to President Trump, who received 76 million votes on behalf and a mandate for change. I answer to the 100 senators who are part of this process and those in the committee. And I answer to my Lord and Savior and my wife and my family. I'm proud to be here. And as long as Donald Trump wants me in this fight, I'm going to be standing right here in this fight, fighting to bring our Pentagon back to what it needs to be.
What have your
Well, there you go. Well, that's
I imagine a lot of folks who are dug in at the Pentagon that's been there a lot longer than they should have. They're probably not real excited about his enthusiasm coming to be their leader.
No. Some of these rhinos that want the Ukrainian war too, they don't want him.
Right. Yeah. So what? Like I don't know anything. I don't know him. I don't know anything about his character. I don't know anything. But I will say this: if these are things in his past before he was redeemed, then again, he talked about Christ. That's true. I certainly don't like the person I was before Jesus, but I mean that's been a long time ago. And then you have the other part of that, and that is I thought the Democrats especially, and frankly the rhinos at times, I thought as long as you get the job done, don't matter what kind of person you are.
Yeah, I thought that was the deal.
I tell you, we certainly were taught that with Clinton. I don't understand why everybody's so upset about it.
He'll be one of the youngest ones we've had too, which I think it's still part of that generational change we're seeing in all of our leadership.
Yeah. So
I guess they've moved on from his from Hegseth's tattoos being what did they call them? Like racist or white supremacist or whatever.
What?
He's
They're
got,
a little extreme, I will say.
He's got a lot of ink, but they're not white supremacist tattoos. Nothing like that. That's a Jerusalem cross. He's got "We the People" on his forearm. Yeah, he's inked up, but it's cool.
He's got "Keep on Trucking" on the back. Remember that when the guy used to have his thumb back? Keep on trucking.
Well, you want somebody that's concerning to our adversaries that go, I don't want to mess with that guy.
Sure. Yeah, former former armed services of some kind. I forget.
He served in the military and not too long ago.
Yeah. You really researched him. That sounded good.
People call me Ben Shapiro.
That's funny.
On the comedy side of things, because the last couple of days have been crazy with guests, we never got to Biden falling asleep, and I don't want to put Adler on the spot here, but guys, he falls asleep in a meeting, a pretty important meeting, and he does the thing that sometimes when you try to sleep, but you're trying to hide it.
Oh, I did this in English class. Look at him.
Yeah, when you're sitting at class and you're trying to hide it. But he falls.
And boy, your eyes are heavy. Too.
Yeah,
so heavy.
Eyelids. So
he
heavy.
is so
so tired.
It has to be a good sleep too.
Also appreciate.
He's out.
But can you imagine?
So you don't think this summit held his attention?
I didn't realize.
Really committed.
I didn't realize he was asleep, and the guy.
He did. He woke up when he almost went down. Did you see it?
I thought this was going to be a lecture. I didn't know the guy was 2 people from him.
Yeah,
I thought this was some lecture.
This was Greg when they were.
Table.
Yeah, this was Greg in here when he had the puppies.
No,
this was
yes. That is you, Greg. That's you during the show when you had the puppies.
No. Yeah.
Aligning this project.
He's so asleep.
Almost
He's so asleep.
And regional committee.
I mean, he's not a little bit out.
Going.
Right now, he's
the president of the United States of America.
If Trump had yawned once during this summit with these African leaders, they would have claimed he's racist.
Yep. Right now, he's on the beach right now.
It is pretty boring. You got to give him that.
No, I do.
Right.
I do. But as the president,
monotone.
You can't be 2 people down from the guy talking and be asleep. I'm sorry, you can't.
This ain't as exciting as like a UFO hearing with pictures.
No.
You know what I mean?
Do y'all remember the time we were in our conference room at the whole place? And somebody was pitching us something. There's a group of them, and I went completely asleep, sitting straight up in front of them.
Yes, I do.
I do.
Yes,
out. I'm talking about I was out.
Yeah, Greg. I do remember that.
Were we like this close to everybody in there was leaving?
Yeah.
What's the other funny story, Bubba? Somebody was telling you something pretty serious. The next thing they heard was,
that's when they were hunting.
That was hunting. Okay. Now the one with Greg. Keep in mind what's happening.
If I get still, I'll go out.
Keep in mind we're in a conference room. We're not, again, in an auditorium.
It was late at night.
We're not from a fireplace.
Yeah.
No.
And don't miss this.
No, they were pitching us something.
Don't miss this. They're pitching us something. So it's kind of hard for me to go. As you can see, as a team, we're extremely excited about your product, Greg, and we cannot wait to start this campaign. I'm sorry. Some of us are ready to start the campaign.
Everybody but Greg.
Well, that.
Yeah, I was almost started drooling. It was bad.
The worst one for me was way back, because I got in trouble for falling asleep during film when I was in college. And the coach was, I'm talking about furious, okay? And I you just get to where it's the point of no return, and both of you are there. And he literally turned his chair around, and he said, "I'm gonna sit here in front of you, and if you fall asleep again," I'm just like, "Oh my gosh!" And I'm just doing my eyes as wide as I can do, and I know I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. And all of a sudden, I hear, here's what woke me up. I can't believe that you had. And.
It's uncontrollable.
I got to pay a price for that one.
I hate being sleepy.
You were awake suddenly.
Being that sleepy is the worst. In church or anything, you sit and you get still.
The church sleep. My worst one is what I'm.
Because I've been running hard.
Yeah, I was DJing a shift on the weekend.
Ooh, DJ Jazzy.
And next thing I know, the owner of the station had enough time to get in his car and drive to the station because it was dead air and go, "Hey, Calvin, Calvin." Hey, buddy, you fell asleep. So I don't know how long I had been asleep.
Well, and that's what's bad when you wake up and panic. You realize it's been a while. You're like, where am I at?
Yeah, back then you had to actually play one element and then play another one and then play another one. You just didn't program in a computer and let it roll.
My falling asleep on the air, for those of you in the Golden Ticket seat, so you have a point of reference. So you have this. This is where the show's happening, where I'm sitting. And like say in there, and it is, that's a production room. So it also has a control board and all this kind of stuff for doing commercials and whatever. So when I would come to work this is before Rick and Bubba, and I was the only guy at the station doing mornings. I had to sign on the AM side and record their weather. So I had to wait for it to queue back up because we didn't have computers in. I was just waiting on the
It was
tape,
like an 8-track.
to come back around. So I fell sound asleep in the production room, completely out. Completely out. So when I wake up, I think I'm in the control room. And I'm looking around going, "Oh, I'm good." And the phone's ringing. I said, "What?" He goes, you were off the air." And I'm like, "No, we're not. I'm playing Bob Seger." And he's like, "Where are you?" And I looked around. I'm like, "Gosh, I'm in the wrong studio." And then of course our friend that fell asleep during the conference call. That may be
that is the walking boss.
Yeah, somebody got
of
fired
I fell
over that.
asleep.
Yeah, somebody got fired over that. Forgot to mute his phone. And once again, like Greg's situation,
They're pitching a company.
There's a
to rep them.
pharmaceutical company, and the guy's pitching his drug for them to sell, and here's. And all of a sudden, he wakes up to the sound of the guy going, "Is somebody snoring?" Like that. And he wakes
There's
up.
about 30 people on the phone call.
And he
so.
looks, and he forgot to mute his phone, fell sound asleep in his hotel room. And then the guy said this, picture this moment, "Whoever that was, you better call me before the end of the day." To the boss, and he says, "Obviously, we'll have to come back.
way I
We'll have to." The guy's going, "What's wrong with you people?" I mean, you got, and then guy ended the call, and of course, just when he thought he was done,
he's ready to call. Wasn't he?
Somebody else puts out an email and says, "Hey, I just want to apologize. That was me."
There was more than one sleeper.
There was more than one sleeper.
There was a second sleeper in the grassy knoll.
We'll come back. Phone calls are next. 629. We Be Big. 629. We Be Big. 9 lines available. We'll check with you next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, let's go do some lightning trivia with the golden ticket seats. We're going to go front row versus front row right here. Let's see. Are y'all two together? Or y'all two are together? And y'all are two. Okay. I'm going to say between y'all if that's okay. What do you want your team name to be?
The best.
The best team. All right, we got the best team.
The better team.
We got the better team over here. All right, the first team to just say your team name when you know the answer to the question. You can interrupt me if you want to. It's not one of those situations where I have to say the whole question. You can interrupt me. It's okay. I get interrupted all the time. I'm used to it around here. Here we go. Question number 1. What is the name of the chemical that causes the heat reaction when you eat something spicy? What is the name of the chemical?
Jalapenos.
You're supposed to say your team name first, but jalapenos is not the correct answer. Capsaicin. Capsaicin is the correct answer. Capsaicin. Star Wars. Is the quote A, Luke, I am your father? Is it B, no, I am your father? Or is it C, I am your daddy?
Luke, I am your father.
Better. Okay.
Luke, I am your father.
That is incorrect. The actual quote from the movie is "No, I am your father." I know. Can you believe it? It's crazy. I know. I can't believe it either. This question is worth 3 points. Okay, I'm on the wrong page here. Let's see. Do you guys have any good trivia questions? How many from the back row? How many stitches on? Do you know the answer? Because we're going to need to know the answer, not just the question. Okay, from the back row, how many stitches are on a baseball?
Best.
Oh, can we ask the audience? I'm going to say we can't ask the audience. Can we phone a friend? All right, they say no. Let's take a guess. Whoever's closer will get a Rick and Bubba VHS. What? That's amazing. Good. What's your guess?
122.
122 is the guess over here.
148.
148, and the answer is. Okay, all right, 122. Sorry. Way to go, gang. Way to go, gang. Thank y'all for playing Lightning Trivia with the Golden Ticket Seats. Y'all were amazing. Greg, I am so pissed at Chick-fil-A. I mean, I'm mad. I'm angry. I'm pissed off.
Yeah,
That's it. I'm done. Starting next week.
Hey, we really made a stance today.
Now I know why when the gay people boycott it, they keep eating it, even though they tell them not to. So let's compare you to like a gay person eating Chick-fil-A.
I turn around and there's this guy. This best part can't be. I'm so sorry.
So here we go. 9 minutes to the top. We're going phone trolling now. And you can reach us at 629 We Be Big. 629 We Be Big. Lines are available. I think there may be one. So make a move. At the end of 30 seconds, your time on the program comes to a close. It keeps things moving. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. Everything else is available, and we try to move quickly. So if you're in line, you'll get there. We'll just keep it moving right there. Bubba's got a timeout. Greg's got a timeout. So that's the only two we got, though. Fieldofgreens.com. If you have not tried this product, if you're looking to live a healthier life, the research has been going on forever on these fruits and vegetables and the proper nutrition that our vital organs need. They're designed to run the right fuel, but it's hard to get that in on your own. Now, if you're really disciplined, maybe you can do that. But I will tell you that Field of Greens solves the problem. This has had as big an impact on my health as anything else I'm doing right now. Fieldofgreens.com, the promo code BIGVOX is going to get you 15% off. It'll also get you free shipping. You can find the link at rickandbubba.com. Here's how confident the folks at Field of Greens are with their product. If your doctor does not notice the change, they'll refund your money. And my doctor certainly has. Fieldofgreens.com. If you got any questions for me, too, I'm always willing to answer those. Let's start with, let's go to Jeff in Athens. Jeff, welcome to the program. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. I was listening a while ago when you were talking about the scented candles, and I heard yesterday, I was on my way hunting, I heard on the radio where Budweiser, I believe it's Budweiser, has a new cologne out called Dive Bar Cologne or Dive Bar Perfume, one or the other, and it's sold out, $60 a bottle.
What does it smell like?
What can you imagine? I had never been in a dive.
A dive bar? Does it smell like cigarettes?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it smelled like in there.
Yeah. You know that old beer smell?
Yeah, that old cigarette.
How does it compare to Sex Panthers?
Made with bits of real panther.
Oh, gosh.
Them describing what
that
it
was
smelled
so
like.
funny.
Let's go to Brian in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Brian, go ahead.
Well, I really enjoyed finding out that multiple people got nailed for sleeping on that.
Oh, yeah.
In the last segment. But then again, if you're working from home or you're doing you just do it daily. Dress up like you would if you were going into the office. Do everything like you would if you were in the office. And
I almost went to sleep.
Yeah,
right
I did too. For a minute, I thought I had an audio book.
He sounds like, he calls.
He does.
He sounds like
could read an audio
Yeah,
book.
he could. This is a
with
profession. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought to myself, I'm looking in the mirror. I know some self-affirmation or something.
I know you fell asleep at the pickup line at school.
Yes, I did.
And I don't know why it's so calming when you get in line and the sun's shining on you.
Buddy.
But at the drive-through, I've gone to sleep. I mean, if you get up time we do, if you get still, you go to sleep. If I ride with somebody, I'm out.
You remember we did that
if
story.
I drive, I'm okay.
You and I both did that. I fell so asleep in the carpool line. I was so asleep, and the thing that concerned me is no one checked on me. They just kept going around me.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I could be dying. I could be dead.
Now, do you drool when you go to sleep? I do. I'll have it all over me, like a dog.
Not really. No.
I went to sleep in class in high school several times, head on the desk.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd wake up. I just drooled everywhere. It was good. But
Good night, Bob.
I mean, it's awful.
I went sound asleep in one of the UPS trucks I was loading. That didn't go over well.
No.
No, that did not.
You was
go
drooling
well.
on the way home.
Yes, I was. We continue.
Oh, you missed that yesterday.
What was
Karen
that?
talking about her wedding.
Oh, Greg.
You know, her husband that had Bell's palsy at the time.
How's that going?
God, Greg.
Well,
so you still got it?
She talked quite a bit about it. Yesterday, and I thought you of all people, because I know how you are about those kind of
when
things.
she was doing an impression of him, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, she was doing her face.
That's
and
awesome.
everything.
Instead of I do, he said I drool.
Okay.
She said that yesterday.
She said that yesterday.
I remember when that happened. They came by the studio.
She said it while doing the face.
Oh, my goodness.
And we thought, what a day for Greg to miss.
Oh, yeah. Let's continue. Kyle out of Birmingham. Kyle, 30 seconds, go.
Hey, so Senator Hawley, I don't know if y'all seen that video where he ripped the airlines yesterday. But he told them straight up, he's like, your airline sucks. He's like, they're terrible to fly on. But y'all need to find that video and watch that. That is awesome to watch.
Yeah, somebody sent that to me, but I'm not on TikTok. It was on TikTok, and I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
But they were like, you got to hear
either.
this guy. Sounds like y'all when y'all talk about commercial airlines. Commercial airlines, it's like they just. I mean, can y'all not? I mean, can we not do better than this? I mean,
this is what I want to see. I want Chick-fil-A to buy an airline.
Right there, you go,
and see what they can do with it.
Yeah,
because that's our only hope.
Is this it, Adler, right here? This is okay. I've got it up. It must be on your end.
Between 2022 and 2023 to catch passengers whose bags are a little bit too big. $26 million. I mean, if people want to know why it's such a terrible experience to fly, this is news for them today. Your airlines are paying millions of dollars to your employees to harass people who've already paid. They're there in line because they've already paid. It's unbelievable. By the way, let me just ask you this while I have you here. Why is it that you charge different people different fees for carry-on bags? Why is that, Mr. Klein? Why isn't it just a flat fee? Why is it that I might get charged one fee, but my wife might get charged a different fee? Why is that?
So overall, our job is to generate the most revenue we can so we can be profitable as an airline. If we're not profitable actually we have costs, and there's costs out there, and we have to make sure that we're above the cost line.
Anyways, you get the idea.
Yeah, I got
that was the Spirit Airlines guy. Looks like Frontier is there as well.
Well, I mean, I hate to. I'm not defending that, but that we do have a bit of a dilemma here. What are we gonna do?
Yeah.
I mean, what is there? 3 of them left, maybe? I mean, if we got to fly somewhere, what are we going to do? Where are we going?
If they got Spirit there questioning them, that's kind of a waste of time anyway.
Sure it is. We all know we're getting into that.
They've never claimed to be excellent. Ever.
I mean, that's just, look, we're just trying to get from A to B. The experience is not what we're paying for.
No. Denise in Lexington, Alabama. Denise, go ahead.
Beep, beep, beep. That's the Rick and Bubba garbage truck backing up over my heart, crushing it to death. I'm going to miss you guys so much.
That's original. I haven't heard that one.
It is. That's too. Thank you.
The Rick and Bubba garbage truck.
That's a little weird.
To is it Mr. M.R. Columbia, South Carolina? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's MR from South Carolina.
Okay.
I work here at a college. They pretend to pay and I pretend to work. But I had a quick question for Bubba.
Yes, sir.
If a clown breaks wind, does it smell funny?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's just a dad joke there.
Thanks, buddy.
That's
a good one.
That is. That's good.
That's a deep thought.
Yeah.
Deep thought.
That is it. Let's go to... oh boy, we're running out of time. I can't get any more in. Sorry. All right, top of the hour.
One short.
No, I'm sorry. Top of the hour. We'll be back.
I'll tell you, and the textures are right. Some of the best naps I've had has been in a shooting house waiting on it to get daylight.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, you get in there and get warm.
What about when you wake up and it's real bright and how much you've missed?
Yeah,
You're thinking I may have missed something.
I was on the ground, leaned up against a tree one time on a ridge. And I fell asleep so hard, I woke up, I was upside down.
Yeah.
I didn't even know where my gun was.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What do you want for breakfast, Adler?
You going to Chick-fil-A?
Yep.
I don't eat there, man. I'm boycotting.
Hey, let me get 6
It was crazy.
You know, I got a weird feeling Clemson's going to get beat in the championship.
Yeah, and that could happen.
And it'll either be Virginia or Virginia Tech, I think.
Right, Virginia.
Look, I don't know what's going to happen. I just have this sense that Georgia is going to beat LSU in the SEC championship. Look, I don't want the LSU fans to email me. My email is adler@rickandbubba.com. But I just Georgia has a defense and an offense. LSU has an offense and the defense is, but it's a great offense. So you may be able to outscore them, and I certainly think that's a possibility. But there's just something about it.
I think that sometimes there's more to X's and O's to be a good coach. I think it's also hiring the right people so they.
Oh no, he has a tremendous.
And he's done that.
Yes, he has.
You know, I walked up to Coach O and said roll tide the other day. That didn't work out too well.
He's dancing with a Laker girl.
He is. Yesterday there was a story about. There was a story about how he basically shut everybody down. There's these rumors about he's coming back. He goes, I am not coming back. And he announced
he's enjoying it.
He don't care. He announced that he's throwing a Miami Super Bowl party. So just get ready for that.
Hey, Bubba, what's your best dad joke?
What?
You know about dad jokes? Mm-mm. Dad jokes are like, this is how I get my niece all the time.
My niece goes, I'm hungry. And then I say, hi, hungry. Nice to meet you. And she hates it.
Let's see, what is it my kids say all the time? They just keep hollering, hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. And I go, hey is for horses.
Do you know what a dad joke is?
Corny joke, kind of?
Yeah. What's your best dad joke?
What'd the ocean say at the beach? It didn't say anything, it just waved.
What is your best dad joke? Like a corny joke? You got a dad joke?
What did the ocean say to the beach? Nothing. He just waved.
Oh, yeah! In your face, Greg! You just said that, but I'm going to use his and say yours. And Betty's on the podcast this week, is that right?
Betty is on the podcast, and Bubba's already nervous about it.
Rick, Bubba, what's going on this morning?
Fired up. I'm ready. Hey, put me inside. I promise you, I'll get the rebounds. I promise.
And stop and pop, baby. Stop and pop.
Let me tell you.
Well, I know Bubba can make a shot and set a good screen.
You know that, when I play basketball, my dad's comment to my mother, honey, we can't be late. Let's get there before he fouls out.
Well, let me ask you a question. Did your dad ever get thrown out of one of your games for yelling at the officials?
Well, you know what? That did not happen. Bruce, is there a story we need to know about?
Would you be shocked to hear that this basketball coach was one time when I watched Stephen play in high school? I was asked to leave.
Everybody's an expert when it comes to college football playoff. They're wearing their red-colored glasses, their crimson-colored glasses, glasses with ducks on them.
Did I get a dad joke from you, Speedy?
You have not. Why did the turtle cross the road? To get to the Shell station.
Helmsy, do you have a dad joke for me?
You know, I don't. I'm not a big joke teller. I'm not good telling jokes. Now, I mess with my kids a ton. Like, hey, look at that, and I grab the fries. Or, hey, you know, I constantly mess with them doing the Charlie horse thing. I'm more of a mess with them guy than I am a joke teller. Don't tell jokes well there, so.
But it's your duty, I think, to mess with your kids.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. No doubt. If you're not embarrassing your kids, you're not doing a good job as a parent.
I'm going to be a great dad because I'm super embarrassing. Wouldn't you guys say that's your duty as parents to embarrass your kids?
Oh, yeah. I used to love pulling up the carpool, and I'd turn that radio up as loud as I could, windows down. Hey, guys, come on. Dude, stupid. And they're getting in the car. Turn it down. Turn it down.
When you're at that era where you're no longer cool.
Isn't it cool? Isn't that fun?
Boys. I'll do this thing. I love doing this where I'll like before church, perfect example. Everybody's ready to go, and I'll come out shirtless and act like that's the way I'm going to church. Or maybe a tie on without a shirt. Come on. Something ridiculous. It really gets Caroline. Caroline falls for it every time. So you're not really going like that, are you, Dad? Yeah, absolutely.
It's hot.
Braden's dressed like that too.
Classic.
So you got to know how to roll them. You go one here.
Oh, time roll.
You go here. All right, and then you go here. Now that's how you roll a pant right there.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's how you roll a pant.
I used to wear a pant. I used to wear my pants like that. Yeah.
Straight leg
high school. I went to that.
We had straight leg Levi's.
Yeah.
So here we go. It is 7 minutes past the hour, coming to you from the Big Boy Studios out on the bleeding edge of technology, originating from Sweet Home, Alabama, then out to the world. The gang's all here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess. Also, we got Adler hanging out with us today. Say hello to Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. We only ask for 5 hours each and every day. Doesn't seem like too much.
No. So we have a story to start the hour out of, it looks like a Walmart in Florida. 72-year-old Florida man, Dennis Wynn. Apparently, are people saying that he should get in trouble? Now, this is a Walmart drone. Are these the delivery drones?
Delivery drone, and he takes a shot at it with his gun.
So he shoots
It's
at...
bringing in some legal questions that a lot of people probably don't want to know the answer to, but
so
here it is.
this him?
This is like the body cam footage, is that right? From the police officers that come to him after he shot a 9mm gun at a drone that was flying over his house.
Well, in all fairness, he had just come from honoring, Lieutenant John Martinson at the memorial picnic.
Yes.
Yeah. So all right. So here.
A drone flew over your house and you shoot at it? I'm gonna be real blunt with you and ask.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay. Why'd you shoot at it?
Because I thought it was somebody and turned around playing games on my house.
I got you. Where did you see the drone at?
Right above me.
What, can you walk out and just kind of show me?
Right there.
Sitting straight above it?
Straight above me.
Do you have any idea?
Hovered, lowered some kind of cord down or something, turned around and sent something back up, and then after it was shot at, it turned around and went north.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh my God.
What'd you shoot at it with?
9mm.
Okay. All right.
How much trouble am I in?
Oh my gosh.
Quite a bit. You've been honest with me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Quite a bit, actually. So there's a federal charge that goes along with it. There's a felony charge that goes along with it.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
kind of like where we're at.
Okay.
Okay.
What happens and what happens and what?
Well, before we continue this conversation, I'm really just, for you being honest, you really just took me off guard. I'm not
What
gonna
am what am I going to do? I'm going to lie?
True. All right, sir. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
You're
will
putting
be...
me under arrest.
I'm just going to arrange you the Miranda warning just so I can get it out. That way you and I can continue our conversation, okay?
I understand the Miranda warning. I don't have to speak to you unless I want an attorney. Okay?
I got you. Let me just read you this real quick, and then we'll go from there, okay? You have the right to remain silent?
All right, so this guy's very cooperative.
Don't seem like it's going to work out for her.
I'll tell you this: there were a lot of folks out there they're starting down this road of drone delivery, and they're going to remember his face.
Yeah. Well, there used to be the idea of ownership, like when you bought land, is it went to the center of the earth and the sky above it all the way to space.
Not
right?
this again.
You remember that?
Oh yeah, sure.
Well, see, it's not that way anymore. You don't own what's below you, and you don't own what's above you, especially above 200 foot. So,
scared me again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's loud. That's a serious shot.
That's a loud shot.
That's a pretty good.
Are you surprised he confessed so easy?
No, I don't think he cares.
Because I don't think they had video of him. I mean, he could have said, "I want my attorney," and that'd have been the end of it.
Well, he's 72.
Or he knew to confess before they read him his rights, and then that might get him off too.
Well, he sounded like.
I mean, I've seen Monk. They do that on Monk.
Well, now I don't know why he would shoot at it. I don't.
Well, he thought it was spying on his house or tampering
playing
with
games on his house.
Yeah.
Did he hit? Did he hit it ever?
He did. He caused a little bit of damage to the drone. $2,500 in damage to the drone.
Okay.
He's been charged with shooting at an aircraft, criminal mischief, damage over $1,000, and discharging a firearm in public or residential property.
Okay, so was the drone attempting to deliver something to one of his neighbors? What was it doing there?
I guess so, because the deputies found a bullet hole in the payload the drone was carrying.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, that's good. Pretty good shot.
Oh, that scared me again.
So you and your wife, your family, whatever, you're sitting out by the pool in the backyard, and you have a drone come over your house, stop looking at you.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I don't know too many people.
I'm not
that
crazy
like
about
it.
it.
I don't like it. I wonder if.
Not sure I'm going to shoot
I
it.
think the key is if you shoot it, you better bring it down on your property and do away with it.
You said it was Walmart, right?
That's what they said.
I wonder if they can they just drop charges and say, hey, cover the drone, fix it, and we'll be good.
Yep.
Can they, or since it's a federal offense, they go, no, we're going to take over.
I don't know. If I was him, I'd start speaking Spanish immediately.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd have probably gave me a phone, $1,500, and a hotel room paid for.
I think what I would have done.
No habla inglés.
All those are good. I think I would have gone in the whole I'm not in my right mind. Well, frankly, I'm visited by aliens all the time. I thought they'd come back.
They might put you in the rubber room over that one, Rick. I much prefer $1,700 free cell phone and a nice condo in New York.
That's it.
By the way, speaking of aliens, have y'all seen these drones over in New Jersey?
Yeah, and they're over some of the military bases. They're a little concerned about what's going on. You think they'll shoot at them?
It's just Walmart.
They're flying back into the ocean. Here they are going into the ocean.
I love your voice.
Ocean.
Wait a minute.
Guys. Creep City.
That ain't real.
That ain't nothing but a drone show. Somebody's got. They're practicing for Christmas.
They didn't go in
lights.
the ocean.
But no, they were over a military base in New Jersey. They've got pictures of them.
Hey, Tom, we're on the air here, buddy.
He'll forget.
Say it's okay, Tom.
Sorry,
we don't
buddy.
care.
Somebody shot your deer. You're good.
Tom, there's life after this deer.
Tom, if you're practicing for Rock and Roll City, you're out of the band.
Yeah.
Have you noticed how bad that deer being gone has bothered Tom?
Oh, it's terrible.
He brings it up in every conversation. Have y'all noticed that?
We're
sure it's cold out there. I don't know if y'all knew how cold it was when I saw that deer.
You got that cold.
I think we're in week 3. So those of you that don't know this, Tom he hunts in an area, and he had this deer that he was locked and loaded on, and it was a nice one. And a nice one too, locked and loaded. And he worked and worked and worked.
Couldn't wait for bow season to get here to take a shot at it.
Pattern that deer, and the adjoining property shot it and sent him a picture of it.
It was on
right on the line.
Was it not musket? What do they call it?
Muzzleloader.
Muzzleloader.
Stupid muzzleloader.
Which was the day before the bow season started.
Right before spear season.
Yeah. And Tom, where he was going to be set up, what? Tom,
wasn't that it, Tom? Isn't that the
30,
deal?
40 yards?
It was the day before the regular season started, is what he said.
Okay. Yeah. It's during bow season.
And he can't get past it. He can't get past it. It's like he keeps talking about it. He cannot get past it. When you see
while telling you it didn't bother
him. Right, telling and he
I'm fun.
It hasn't bothered him so much he won't even hunt now. Yeah. I keep telling him there's other deer. There's other deer. Ain't no deer like that one, Rick.
Yeah, his daughter's getting him out tomorrow. That's the only reason.
Okay, but he ain't gonna be paying. He ain't even take a gun.
No, he's gonna be all depressed, looking down.
Yeah. So I don't know. This guy with back to the drone shooter. Yeah. So he's got some potential federal situation.
That's what the officer said.
Yeah, but he's been nice. I think they're gonna let it slide.
I think the officer wanted to, but he's like, he is firing a gun. I got to charge him with something.
And he's got his camera on, so everybody's seen it.
Look, he went to the memorial. He went to the memorial picnic. How about this? Have him pay the $2,500 damage and tell him not to do that anymore.
Yeah.
Look, this is going to be a problem. They're going to have to get some better rules on all this.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Speedy, that looks dope.
Hey, we thought that was awesome.
Speedy, that's sick. You know what that is? 80s coming back. All right, it's time for lightning trivia with the golden ticket seats. How's it going, gang? Good. What's your name?
Marcus. Barbara. Brandy.
Marcus, Barbara, and Brandy. Do y'all know each other? Or y'all just became friends? You know each other. Okay, awesome. We're playing golden ticket trivia for a Rick and Bubba VHS. Speedy is providing the trivia questions for the day. Question number 1, how tall am I? Question number 2, how much do I weigh? That's the same joke. And what size shorts do I wear? Thank you, Speedy, for your help, buddy. All right, well, luckily, I've got intern Hash Brown Hero. He sent me some trivia as well. All right, here we go. What is the hottest planet in the solar system?
Mercury.
Oh, Bubba got it. Bubba shouted it from way over there. It's actually Venus, evidently because of its acidic cut that part. My bad. Acidic atmosphere. Venus is hotter than Mercury. I thought it was Mercury too. Question number 2. How many total dots are on a single piece of dice?
Marcus. 21.
Wow, Marcus did the math there. That's good, Marcus. I could not have done that math. Another question. What is the smallest nation in the world? The smallest nation in the world?
Not a clue. Ethiopia. Ethiopia.
I'm sorry, the answer is not Ethiopia, but that was a great guess. I have no idea how big Ethiopia is, but it seems like it would be small. The answer is the Vatican. It is its own nation. It is its own nation inside of Italy there. Okay, here we go. For the game, what is the oldest state in the United States? Marcus. Massachusetts. Marcus, that is incorrect. If we were giving negative points, you would be giving them the prize. So I'm going to go ahead and give it here. You won a Rick and Bubba VHS.
Speedy, 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 Speedy. The wheel of it. Flowers, flowers, flowers. Smell it, flowers. Yeah! Flowers, flowers, flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it. Yes, right here, Marcus. Good job. I am finished. Woo!
What? Who was that? Who was that?
Who do you change?
Hey, Henry.
Well, I'm trying to get good at dad jokes, you know, when you tell your kids corny jokes.
Yeah.
So I've got one for you.
Okay.
See what you think.
All right.
Hey, kids, guess what? I hooked up with your mom.
No, that's
No, I think you're missing the point.
Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order, plus a free gift.
Pass the gravy, please.
We're back. Here we go. 21 minutes past the hour. Release the Kraken. It's Wheel of Meat time, the wonderful wheel of canned meat. Canned meat can be found on the wheel. Most of the Rick and Bubba prizes all sold out now. But in between Bubba and me is a Rick and Bubba museum.
Oh, buddy.
You can grab Rick and Bubba products, historic in nature, if you are a winner. But there are some potential pitfalls. There's, hey, you can't have nothing. If it lands on that, you don't get anything. Pip-it means you're eaten by Jaws. Henry the Horse, a win for the audience, but not for you.
Rick, also, I have dug out of my office. It is the Dumb and Dumber suit that we wore for the Turner South shoot. There it is.
Yeah.
And it's a tuxedo with shorts.
Yep.
In the what would you call that? Baby blue.
That's
light
powder blue.
Powder blue.
Powder blue tuxedo also was donned in the final Fat Fest.
Yes.
2003. So that's
we also have a Bill Romanowski Oakland Raider jersey.
Oakland Raider autographed jersey. That's a big one right there. Never quite got to the shadow box, but now available to you.
Yep.
So that's available. Then over here, various Rick and Bubba CDs, a board game,
fans,
some sort of who knows what that is. So, we'll get started with our golden ticket seat. Rock and Roll City, America's favorite house band. Of course, they're ready to go. Up first is Jeff Bunn, and now if y'all are veterans, y'all need to know we're not just gonna let him get up there and spin. We must first say, "Wow, what a wheel!" All right, so here we go, Jeff. I'd like everybody together on this. So
Jeff,
here we
do
go.
it for Coca-Cola.
Here we go. Here we go, and go.
Go, Jeff.
Jeff a little apprehensive with the wheel. It's a little apprehensive. He was handling that like a Pepsi product. All right, so here we go, coming around. Look at here, right out of the gate. Look at this right here. Yeah! Spam right out of the gate. Spam right out of the Spam. Jeff, you did it, buddy. There's your can of Spam. Hey, and that's a gift that will last forever. Yeah. Around the grill.
It'll actually last another 30 years.
With candied yams. I don't care what else you give me. Give me Spam. Everybody say it. Give me Spam. Oh, man, what a day. Up next is Lauren Gordon. What do we say for Lauren? Wow, what a wheel! All right, Lauren, let it rip. All right, let's see what Lauren lands on here. Is it going to be a winner for Lauren? Coming around. Yeah, okay. Tea glass, tea glass, tea glass, drinking. Those don't exist anymore, so come over here, Lauren, to the Rick and Bubba Museum. We have the tuxedo. We've got CDs. We've
jerseys.
Got various things.
Mints.
Jersey.
Yeah, she's
Bill
going with the
Romanowski.
Bill Romanowski autographed jersey. The Raiders. The Raiders. So that's when he played for the Raiders. So there you go. Matthew Gordon is up next. What we say for Matthew?
Wow, what a wheel!
All right, Matthew, let it rip. All right, here we go. Let's see if Matthew can win. Thought he had won. Come on! T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt. Wear it. Got no T-shirts left.
That's it.
All right, so over here. He's going, thinking.
He's looking at the fan.
There's a Rick and Bubba fan.
Thinking.
He's looking, the Rick and Bubba board game. He's going with the board game. Yeah. Bubba up next. You may have known him better on the football field as Dr. Death. It is Les Bradford. Les Bradford, his mom let us know about his nickname today. He's brought Mama with him.
Dr. Death.
What do we say for Les, Dr. Death?
Wow, what a wheel!
All right, let's go. A reverse spin. A reverse
Big
spin.
reverse.
All right, let's see what Dr. Death can spin here. All right, here it comes back around. Here it comes. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. All right, so anything you want here, Les, the museum is open. You're welcome to grab something there. Bubba, did you see him look at the powder blue? Oh, I'll tell you what you can do when you MC the Manchurch conferences next year. You come out in that.
That's it.
That would be perfect.
Yeah. He's got a shirt, a coat.
Look, he's going. Look at this. Dr. Death is going with the powder blue.
That screams Dr. Death.
There's next year's Halloween costume.
He brought Mama. Mama was wondering if she was ever going to get here. Said it was on her bucket list. Bucket list. What do we say for Cheryl Bradford?
Wow, what a wheel!
All right, Cheryl, let her rip. All right, let's see. Just one bucket list after another.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Coming around. Oh, no. Don't do this to Cheryl.
Pip.
It's Pippet. Your mama got eaten by Jaws. Mama didn't even know. I mean, Cheryl.
No.
Come on, Cheryl. Come on. What? Gosh. I mean, if I had a pair of socks, it's just like the socks all over again. She said she went to get the socks yesterday and they were already gone.
Oh, no.
Oh my God! Look, so it's wait a minute. Wait a minute.
No, I think it's socks from Central State Bank.
Well, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Keep your feet warm.
Well, it's not the same thing.
We'll look at it.
Okay, we'll look at it. All right, here's Murray Sapp. Murray, hey, welcome to the show, buddy. What do we say for Murray?
Wow, what a whale!
Got his Jacksonville State Gamecock hoodie on. The Gamecocks tonight going for the Conference USA Championship.
6 o'clock kick time.
A rematch with Western Kentucky. Here we go. Bandana.
That was so close.
Bandana. All right, don't have any more of those. So here you go. Come over here, Murray.
Oh, Mickey Dean.
Oh, Mickey Dean,
It's a
the
good one.
live from the Stardome. God rest his soul. Caitlin Mayfield. Here comes Caitlin Mayfield up to the wheel. What do we say for Caitlin?
Wow, what a wheel!
All right, Caitlin, let it rip. Let's see what happens with Caitlin.
I think
right
Caitlin outspun the guys.
I know. Rick and Bubba University sweatshirt on. Caitlin, let's see here. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. All right, Caitlin, grab you something out of the museum here. There you go. Look at the Rick and Bubba drink holder. There it is. Yeah. Blair Mayfield is up next. What do we say for Blair? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Blair.
Oh, the wheel's so bright today.
Oh, it really is. All right, let's see here.
That's it today, isn't it? Yeah, it's
tea glass, drink it. All right, go ahead and grab you something. You get over,
those
Ron.
two right there today. You know, it's funny. It locks in every time.
Oh, yeah. Right, we go. Oh, the Rick and Bubba mints. Don't put those in your mouth.
Don't do that.
What do we say for Ryan? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip. Hey! Yeah, Ryan Morrow coming up. Let's see what he's got here. Come on, Ryan. Ryan coming around. Oh, that was almost a big one there. Oh! Toe pass. Try it. We don't have the toe pass shirt anymore, so Ryan, go ahead. Grab you something out of the...
Oh, Mr. Lucky.
He's going with the Mr. Lucky non-original cuts. Yeah. There it is. There's the ride home. A little rock and roll. Speaking of that, Rock and Roll City for the tubers in the break.
I hope we can hear them in the studio.
I hope we can too. So congratulations to our winners. Rock and Roll City for Tuber City. Then we'll come back. We'll finish out the hour. And for a lot of you, the week when the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Check, hey, 2. Wow, hey, check, 2. What's up, gang? All right, guys. This is our most important gig ever. All right, we got a lot of eyes on us. If we blow this, that's it for the band. All right, we're gonna try to do another cover here. We haven't practiced it at all, so we're not breaking any band rules. Let's get this thing started. Tom, you want to get us going?
How's it go?
At the sun, and I see that it's turning while my guitar gently waves. I don't know why, and I see that it's sweeping while my guitar gently waves. I look at it all, I see the love that is sleeping while my guitar gently weeps. I look at the world and I notice it's turning, till my guitar gently weeps. Wow, we're good. That was our best one yet, guys. Thanks for watching Rick and Bubba on YouTube. And wow, my guitar's out. Thanks for watching us on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell. Hit that bell for notifications. We're Rock and Roll City.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
35 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. Thanks for being with us today. We'll get to some more of your phone calls before the hour is done. A $50 American Express gift card going to somebody in the golden ticket seats today, too, from Dr. Dudley. All right, tnusa.com/bigbox. What's going on here? Well, that's Tax Network USA. Now, if you're having issues with the IRS, that's a party that you would actually like to see end. And I'll tell you what you don't want to do. You don't want to be dealing with the IRS on your own. You want to be sure that you have somebody who's an advocate for you. That's the reason why when they're, the government, the irony of how they demonize the uber rich, but when it comes to going and revenuing, that's not where they go. And the reason why they don't go there is because there's a team of lawyers for them to have to deal with, and they figure you probably don't have that. Well, with tnusa.com/bigbox, you do. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. So even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, look, they have a preferred direct line to the IRS. They know which agents to stay away from, which ones that are reasonable. It's free to find out what they could do for you. It's confidential, and it's straightforward. So go to tnusa.com/bigvox or call 1-800-780-8888. Also look for the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, the wheel of meat is retired. There it goes. The
wheel of meat.
The canned meat, and, with only a couple of cans of Spam to spare. Yeah, it's so when you see
unless we have some rogue spinning.
Well, when you see somebody win Spam, but you just feel so good for them. I mean,
it does. It says so much.
So
the prepper's delight.
So y'all gave away one of them suits y'all wore that time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, look right there. Dr. Death got it.
Dr. Death, you're good. Yeah,
Dr. Death. Oh, yeah, he's got that. Now I'm looking at Les who picked.
You talking about DD, Dr. Death?
And I'm glad his mama's here with me today because she's gonna have to take it up a little bit.
Yeah,
he'll grow into it.
The body shape a little different than the original wear.
Yeah, well, you want it loose so you move.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to fit, Les. It's going to be a little loose.
Yeah, it's all right. What happened to your top hat? Did you throw it out?
I don't know what happened to it.
We had top hats that went with them.
I didn't throw it out, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah.
Like throw it out to
the crowd.
Maybe I did. I don't know.
To the crowd.
I bet you got fired up there.
We were a threat to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was the last Fat Fest that we ever did.
Goldfinger.
Yeah. And I remember, and you also, if I'm not mistaken, and we have that picture somewhere here. It's in one of the offices or whatever of you hanging in that harness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because they did a deal with you in that suit, right?
Right.
That you were in a hot air balloon. This is Turner South we're talking about.
Right.
Back during the Turner South days, and what was funny about that is, in the Turner South days, their production and everything was incredible. We'd have to go shoot
Turner family. They did all
kinds of stuff. And
our day over there shooting was another highlight day for me, to be able to go into the Turner building over there that I'd passed so many times and to be treated like royalty and them do all that. It was really fun.
If I'm not mistaken, that the particular Dumb and Dumber shoot, they came to the studio.
Yes, they did.
We didn't have
They
to go
did.
for that
They
one.
tore our office up to do that one. Yeah.
Yep. So they really did, and so and then when you saw the final product and Bubba's floating on that balloon, Greg, you needed that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good. So there were those days, and then speaking of Turner South, so that was given away today. But then when you talk about Spam, and Bubba and I have referenced this many times. One of the things that there's a lot of things throughout the 31 years that maybe we committed to, we regretted. I don't know that any gave us more of a stronger reminder than Bubba and I agreed to actually judge a Spam eating contest.
Yeah, that may not have been a good idea.
And what people did with Spam is Spam ice cream should never happen.
Yeah, that
Spam ice cream should never happen.
I think we tried 24 different dishes made with Spam.
Yeah.
And it's the last time I remember being sick on the side of the road.
Yeah.
It was too much.
There's a limit to how much Spam you can eat.
So you have to keep sampling. I mean, you can be full. You still got to sample.
Oh, I know. I've been in there. I forget how many biscuits one time.
Yeah, so if you look, here's the picture that we talked about of what Turner South, and they're creating. Look, they went and tied off up under the drop ceiling.
Yeah, they had to get to like a real steel beam.
Yeah,
to put me up there.
a steel beam, and they elevated this. That's in our conference room, was it, or the green room? See the green behind you?
Well, I think they put their own green up, didn't they?
I don't remember that. Yeah, I don't know where that is. It's somewhere in the studio, around the studio. And they put Bubba in that chair, but then, of course, when it was in post-production, he's now attached to a balloon.
Yeah, I was floating through the air.
Yeah. Look at that right there.
That's good stuff.
Uh-huh.
Look at that stash.
He's got his stash just like he likes it. Okay, so apparently this is that story we did about the guy who was got in that chair in the balloons.
Yeah.
And he had to bust a bunch of them and kind of see if he could ease himself down.
You're talking about Up?
Yeah, they did this promo off that story, and so there he is.
Believe me, me and the grandkids watch that a lot.
Oh yeah, there it is, right there. You remember we had the guy that.
What's the yellow thing in my hand?
That's like a slingshot.
Oh, it is. That's
yeah.
exactly
I think you're going to use that to bust some of the balloons so you can
I
lower
get
down.
back down.
Yeah,
and that's what the guy was going to do, and he dropped the slingshot. Remember, then the pilot started calling in at LAX, going, "There's a guy in a lawn chair up here."
Do y'all remember the story
cold.
when it happened?
No.
A guy attached a bunch of balloons to a lawn chair and launched himself, and his plan to come down was just bust a few and come on down. That went poorly.
Yep.
So,
I wish we could find the finished product, because it was pretty amazing how they did all that.
Oh yeah, we did all kinds of stuff with that. Matter of fact, nobody picked it, but we actually had a DVD that was up here that was highlights of Turner South moments, and it included some of our promo shots.
Yeah, do you think it's on that one? The finished product of this?
You know what? It may be.
It may be.
It may be. It's I'd have to get it back out. It's the. Oh yeah, that's now. Why have I got this hat on like this?
I don't know where that hat.
Do you remember why? This is the Dumb and Dumber shoot, same shoot. But why am I wearing a giant? Oh, that's right. They do that in Dumb and Dumber, don't they? They put those big foam cowboy hats on, don't they?
Yes, they do.
They
That's
do.
right.
No, you're right. They do. Yeah. So that was something from the movie I forgot about. Do you remember they come walking in with those on?
No, not really.
When
I
they
don't
bought
remember that
money,
part.
remember when they first got money, they went out and bought a bunch of stuff, and they come in with those.
They were carrying it off.
And they put that IOU in there.
Yeah. Suitcase full of them.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the difference.
So you're saying I got a chance?
Yeah. So we donned those. I know.
What was all that 1 in a million talk about?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that so that's me and the other one, and some kind of I don't know what we're doing, but there we are.
EBD studio.
Yeah, that was a tiny.
So much happened there.
Tiny little studio. Look at those cameras back there. Adam. I mean, it was tiny in there, and is that editor back behind me, Speedy? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's
Sure
an
is.
editor.
Yeah, boy, that was tough though back in the days.
Yeah, so I
They
know
used to use them for phone calls.
I know that the jacket. I threw that into the crowd at Fat Fest because a guy from Tennessee got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. He wore it to Tennessee
Yeah.
games. The rest of it, I don't know what happened to. So I have no idea. Like, think about where's our bow ties. Anybody know?
Yeah.
Is the bow tie in that
I don't
one?
know. It may be.
Dr. Death.
Dr.
Look,
Death.
have you got
I know
the bow
there's a
tie?
cummerbund in there.
Dr.
Yeah. Have you got the?
Look at that.
You got the
take it all out,
cummerbund. Is the? Do you have the bow tie and everything?
It might be in there.
Thing right from the
I'm
cleaner.
sure it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe if you don't.
I like
wear-
to see him try that on.
If you don't find some way to wear that at the Man Church conferences next year,
Oh,
Les
boy.
Bradford's with Iron Hill Press, and he MCs our conferences. If you don't wear that and find some way to wear that, I'm gonna be real disappointed.
I want Andy Blanks to see you in it.
Right. If we still had the orange one, we could put you in Andy. Golly.
That'd be so good.
That thing's long gone.
Yeah. My favorite though, because they would always come up with things for y'all to wear, is when they for Halloween y'all dressed up. And y'all forgot you were dressed up about halfway through the show and we started having serious conversations and like you were the Hulk and you forgot about it.
Is that when Bubba was a knight and then he spoke to Jane Seymour in like an English accent?
Yeah, I think so. I think I quoted a few lines from a movie.
Didn't that happen?
Yeah.
Okay, so was that? But
I got a picture of it.
Look, he's back to the bow tie.
There it is. He's got it.
it.
Bubba, it's still in there.
Oh yeah.
Les, put the jacket on.
Yeah.
Come on, Dr. Death.
He's going to put that on.
That looks good.
Boy, I'll tell you, that's
there you go.
Chippendales. You're not. That was that's funny. So anyway, some cool stuff. I mean, what's happening here? I'll say okay. All right, we'll come back. We'll take your phone calls and wrap up the hour. We'll also give somebody a $50 American Express gift card from Dr. Dudney. Yep. So be standing by for that if you're in the golden ticket seats. Phone calls coming in. The number 629-WE-BE-BIG. 629-WE-BE-BIG. We chat with you, America, right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Lord, we just submit to your authority in everything. If you've been watching the headlines, Kanye West is now coming to Strength to Stand in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, with our friend Scott Dawson and the Scott Dawson Evangelistic Association. So Scott Dawson, who may be the whitest man on the planet, is bringing Kanye West to Pigeon Forge, one of the whitest places on the planet. And he had a phone conversation with Kanye West. And all I can say is that Kanye acknowledges that he's got a lot to work out. Hey, Rick Burgess had a lot to work out. Of course, Kanye told Scott Dawson on the phone, he said, I woke up the next day after I'd been redeemed by Jesus, and he said, I have made a sincere commitment and repentance of sin, but the next day I woke up and I realized I was a spiritual leader now for a Kardashian. And he said, also, I've got to work with my in-laws, the Jenners. And his quote was, how would you like to have that responsibility?
Well, Rick, at least he's still got a sense of humor.
Yes.
And you know what? I think he will need one.
Yes.
Look, we're praying for Kanye.
Yeah.
We are hoping and praying that all this works out. Love you.
Hey, Jesus is strong enough. Nobody's too big a job for Jesus to change him. And if he's sincere, then we'll see it. And if he's not, we'll sadly see that too.
Look, he took care of two dandies here. He can take care of you too.
Amen. That's right.
We should make Hash Brown Hero feel as awkward as possible with his girlfriend here today, right?
I've already started.
What's up? I'm Adler.
Hi, Liz.
I'm Gabby.
Nice to meet you, Gabby.
meet you
Very
too.
good to meet you.
You too.
This is Chad.
I now have.
Did you guys know that Chad brought his girlfriend here today?
Yeah, I've heard rumor. He's acting all different. Polite.
He is. He's acting different. He is acting different. He's acting all different. He's acting all
doing my job.
Acting different.
I don't think that's his girlfriend. I think he's got some friend to come here and cover.
You may be onto something there.
So, are y'all related?
No.
I got a girlfriend. We're in love. We're attracted to each other.
So have y'all set a date yet?
I'm going to take her to the airport now.
We're going to the airport.
Oh, dude, let's do something to his hat while he's gone. Let's take a dump in it.
What a good trick.
What a good prank.
Those guys when I used to work, if you had an ugly hat, this is how they would act like they were coming in. That's a nice hat. You need two of them. And the line was you need one to take a crap in and one to cover it up with. So if they ever told you need two of them, you knew they didn't like your hat.
Who stole the Chex Mix?
Somebody got the Chex.
We haven't asked Bubba yet, and we just assumed. Yeah.
You remember the big bag of Chex Mix?
Well, I saw that in the sausage balls.
I didn't get them.
They're in the refrigerator.
So did somebody put the Chex Mix in the refrigerator?
Look, that's a valid question. I've looked in all. I've looked in all Bubba's hiding spots. And I cannot find it.
Do you remember that Chex Mix, that homemade Chex Mix that we had yesterday?
I do.
It's not here today. That was a big old bag.
Well, yesterday, I think that Chex Mix was taken out of here before I was ever even born.
We blamed Bubba. We instantly blamed Bubba.
Can I tell you why I took it home? Because I wanted some more of it today, and I knew I wasn't having it.
We're not mad about it. We just wanted to get to the bottom.
I'm mad about it. That was brought to all of us, not to Rick.
I feel bad. I assumed it was you, Bubba, and that's racism or fatism or something.
It's fat. I tell you what it is. It's fattest. It is fattest.
All right, so we'll be coming out of the break. We've got about 30 seconds. Rick will be speaking. Bubba will jump in so you can distinguish the voices, and we'll have you wrapped up by bottom of the hour, okay? Yes, sir. Hang tight.
Chick-fil-A has announced that they're no longer going to give to the Salvation Army or the Fellowship of Christian Athletes or the Paul Anderson Youth Home, which they had stopped that funding some time ago. They had a commitment to it.
Well, let's get phone calls in there. Don't forget the final podcast this weekend. Rick and Bubba University, wherever you get podcasts, letters from the audience. So your question may have made it. Golden ticket seats. We'll get to some of your calls here, too, at 629 We Be Big. But first, in the golden ticket seats, we have Jeff Bunn, Lauren and Matthew Gordon, Les and Cheryl Bradford, Murray Sapp, Caitlin and Blair Mayfield, Ryan Morrow. Everybody in the golden ticket seats today will take home the last ever Rick and Bubba CD, Somebody Run Me a Z and Shut Her Down. And if you don't have this CD, it's got 10 cuts from the 31 years and 10 new cuts from this final year. Grab these before they're gone. But the golden ticket seats, they all get one today. They also get a pound of BuzzBox coffee as well. But Bubba, somebody is going to get a $50 gift card, courtesy of American Express and Dr. Dudney. Give me a number between 1 and 8. I mean 9. 1 and 9.
1 and 9. Let's see. What is today in shows left? 6?
6.
What about number 6?
Number 6. Let's see. Number 6 would be Ryan Morrow. Yeah. Come on. Ryan Morrow, there it is. A $50 American Express gift card for Ryan. So lunch is on Miss Tomorrow. There you go. There, that's it. So don't forget also to catch this weekend, if you get an opportunity, Todd Jones down in Mobile at West Mobile for men's breakfast as part of the Man Church strategy. Sherry will be Sunday night in Montgomery at St. James Church for the women's Christmas dinner. And Bill Bubba Bussey and others tonight in Jacksonville, Alabama, as the Gamecocks host Western Kentucky for the Conference USA Championship, also tonight on CBS, right?
How about that? Yeah, CBS Sports Network.
All right, so be sure and grab that. Here we go. Let's start with Tommy out of Anniston, Huntsville. It's got multiple cities there. Tommy, where are you from?
I'm from Oxford, Alabama.
Let's go, Big O.
There you go. Hey, at the last Fat Fest, we were sitting about the third row, I think, and you threw the jacket up in the air.
Yeah.
And it come down, and I caught it, and I wrapped it around my waist, and some other fella was beside us. He was pulling, and he didn't get it off of me, though. But anyway, he drew back and tried to hit me, and my son stepped in front of him and said, "Now you got to go through me." So that didn't work out good for him.
All right, is this the picture of you? There's a picture of somebody in the jacket we just got.
No, that's not the jacket, because it's in my closet right now.
All right, so that's not it. All right, so somebody sent a picture claiming they have it. Must be the guy you were fighting. Now he's going to Photoshop. Well, Tommy, I'm glad you still have it. I'm glad you still have it.
Yeah, I still have it. I break it out at family things, and it still gets a laugh every time.
Well, I bet it does. Enjoy it.
Still to come, the baked potato.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you got it?
I still got it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
why we don't? We're done.
Oh, we'll give it away for
You
something.
said right. Yeah, the baked potato.
Yeah, you
gosh.
never know what's going to happen
Better,
next week.
better known as Fat Fest 99.
Yeah.
Golly, I'm telling you.
I wish you'd put. You know what would make my days if you put it on and walked out and didn't,
Yeah.
and didn't tell us.
It would.
You just sit
I'm
down.
sure it would.
To Texas, please. Please, Bubba. Texas, Patrick standing by. Patrick, go ahead.
Hey guys, so I was listening to the day that it happened, but I was just wondering, is there any chance y'all could replay the day that James Gregory forgot he was live on the air and said what he said about Porter Wagner?
No,
there is
It
no
was
recording
fantastic.
of that. There is no recording.
No recording of that. Oh my goodness.
It's why we have a delay now.
Yes. James, you know we're on there. We better not be.
Yeah, we got to eating turkey and got happy, didn't we?
Well, we did. We did. We continue 629. We be big. Let's go to Jason. Jason, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Speedy, and God bless. And I've got a comment about Trump's son.
Uh-huh.
Seems like a few weeks ago or something, y'all were talking about that. And I think I remember Speedy saying that Trump's son thought Cheetos was a chip.
That's funny. That's funny. I was a long way home for that, but that was pretty good.
Don't laugh.
Let's go to Seth. Welcome to the show, Seth. Go ahead.
What's up, guys? How are y'all?
We're good. We're good.
Happy birthday, Speedy. Appreciate you, man. You're one of my favorites. Just wanted to call in. This is probably my last time I get a chance to call in. I've been listening since 2017.
Thank you.
I have to tell you guys, I appreciate the show.
Thank you.
You guys have been a lot of laughs, a lot of encouragement, and just, appreciate everything you guys done. I've got a lot of merch that I'm going to be wearing for the rest of the time.
Good.
And, I think I'm looking forward to the new show starting up. I just want to wish you guys a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Thank you,
And,
buddy.
Greg, I'll call in and tell you Happy New Year next year, about June or July. So y'all be good, all
Thanks,
right?
sir.
And
common
sense is definitely superpower.
Yeah. Hey, wear your Rick and Bubba colors. Now's the time. We continue. Let's go to Earl. Earl, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, buddy.
Rick, before y'all leave for this year, is there any way y'all can rent a man lift and just get out on the side of the road and throw biscuits at people like I used to off the top of buildings?
Oh gosh, that's us on a lift now. I mean, that could be, the throwing biscuit years probably some of my favorites.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Now it'll draw a crowd and it'll draw controversy.
Yeah,
but it's
and lifts they're a little more shaky than you want them to be.
I'll volunteer my van if you guys just want to throw biscuits out the back of the van. Pretty cool.
What if we stood on top of it?
Yeah, okay.
It's pretty high.
Yeah.
I don't know how we
That
get up
is
there.
high. I'll bring a ladder.
Because it's a cool van.
Oh, we could stand on.
Sweet
We could.
van.
We could stand on top of those whatever that was in the back of Bubba's truck when he left.
Yeah, the
yesterday.
racks. I wish you'd have seen me unloading those in the dark by myself last night.
Bubba, how'd you even do that?
Well, it was interesting.
How did those even get? They looked a little unstable.
No, it rode fine. We had
Okay.
it tied down good, but it was
Okay, good.
Okay.
I didn't expect them to be still together and stuff in them and all that. So it was,
Right.
They were a little heavy.
How
One of them was.
did that go over when you got home? That
Well,
you need to put those somewhere.
It's just she's used to it.
Okay, I mean, it's funny.
Nothing shocking at this point.
No, we continue. Let's go to Chris out of Florence, LAY. Chris, go ahead.
Good morning, Biggins. Happy birthday, Speed Racer.
Thank you.
Go Speed Racer! Go Speed Racer! Go Speed Racer! Go! All right, go ahead.
Bubba.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. Today's my mom's birthday. What should we get, Natty Light or Bud Light?
I don't.
I'm ask Bubba. Oh, okay, he's making fun.
Oh,
of
the
me.
yeah. I can honestly say I can't ever remember drinking a beer.
Did Greg hear about that?
No, he has not heard about that.
Yeah, I
he's
think
going to
he's
be
got the wrong
thrilled.
member on that
He's
one.
going to be thrilled.
And that's a throwback to yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. That is funny. Let's go to Chipley, Florida. Aiden standing by. Aiden, go ahead.
Good morning, guys. How are y'all?
We're good. We're good.
I just want to tell Speedy a happy birthday and tell Rick that we really enjoyed you at First Baptist in Funiac.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Brought Wingo there. Anytime Wingo's there, I want to be there.
Yes, sir. I look forward to what next year brings, and also Merry Christmas.
Thank you, buddy. You too. Merry Christmas, and Speedy, a little birthday wish for you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go to Debbie in Gadsden. Debbie, go ahead.
Good morning.
Hey.
Yes, this is Debbie, and we go way back. I was listening to the radio one morning, and I think it was the Zoo Crew, and these two guys come on there, and I thought they were goofy and silly, and it wasn't going to be for me. But there was just something that kept me listening.
Is this a singing
And can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We did thank you, Speedy.
Oh, okay.
She was rolling, too.
I thought it was. Anyway, I just got into it. You captured me.
Well,
we appreciate that.
Yes. Yeah, before you know it, nobody admits to listening, but before you know it, you just are.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Hold
and she said something on there like she ended up at Subway. When we used to do that Subway thing?
Yeah.
What was it?
What was it? Subway sandwiches.
What was it? Yeah, we did something.
Yep.
Thanks for being with us. If you leave us, have a great weekend. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.